The sunroom, it's beautiful here, but I don't want to. We'd have to bring like a couch in. I'm not gonna sit like this for 8 hours of college football.
Go bring some bar stools in.
Irish.
This chair is phenomenal.
It's game day, Steve.
It's a comfy chair.
Yeah.
It really is great. But even in that chair, you can only get maybe 4 hours of college football done.
That's a lot.
Then you got to lay down.
That's why, yeah.
you need
gotta
to elevate the legs.
You got to lay down for the 8 o'clock games.
Okay.
Especially Notre Dame Stanford's going to be a nice, boring one.
Wait,
My new friend is watching
yeah, I guess this is working.
the games today.
Your new friend
Yeah,
is
yeah.
watching football today?
I'm making all sorts of friends at this country club.
You're making friends at the country club.
They're just like very.
So you made a friend at the country club today, and they told you they were going to watch college football later?
Today was the first time. Are we?
Yeah, we're recording.
Yeah, we are recording.
Yes,
Hold on.
Hopefully.
we weren't. This is not the first time that we've played. This was the first time we scheduled to play together.
And you guys set that up. You said,
Yeah.
hey, do you want to play together?
Yes, yeah, because it is actually you could if you're playing with people that aren't like they're like man children or stuff like that. Like you could play with like real bummer of people.
What do you mean by a man-child?
Like grown men that get like really upset when they start playing poorly.
Oh,
That
God.
should
That'd
Yeah.
be really fucking uncomfortable. I thought you meant dudes that were out there having fun,
No,
drinking a little.
no, like
Do they forbid that at your country club?
no. Some guys very much do that.
Get fucking hammered?
Of course, that's not me.
I'd love it. You'd have golf's fun when you're drunk.
No.
It is for a little bit, and then your game falls apart.
Yeah.
Didn't you? I feel like one of my favorite stories of all time was you not playing and getting drunk with your buddies.
Yeah.
And
My
just
friends-
talking shit to them the whole time.
My friends had a very serious golf competition. They split into 2 teams, and then me and my one friend O'Leary, who wasn't playing, just drove a golf cart back and forth watching them. And just getting hammered, just screaming at them while they were playing. They got they became man children. They were like, fuck my fucking backswing, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. You hit like a 120. They for real shot like 120s. Yeah. And I was like, you can't be upset.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, like
You just put the cart in reverse during the backswing. It's so good.
That is the most. The backswing thing drives me crazy, especially when I've never played with anyone who's nearly good enough
To be upset.
justify. Yeah. It's like you're not that focused.
and you're not that good.
Yeah,
But for that noise, you would have no. So
Yes.
anyway,
But you made a friend.
I did, and he lived up to
And
expectation.
he's cool?
Yeah, he's just
He's a
like
cool
cool.
guy.
I have like one other friend that I
You
made
have
there.
more friends.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're
Country
gonna,
club's like a dog park for fucking, fucking weirdos. You're meeting friends?
No. They're all just like normal, you know. Yeah. So
No, hold on. What were you saying before we got started about? You said something about sex?
Oh well, because you were talking about.
Tim Waltz.
Oh, Tim
So-
Wall's being called a pedophile on the internet today.
So what is that story? I don't.
I don't know. I don't think it's. It sounds like it's just a tweet, so you never know. I would say it's definitely not true, but
Who knows?
those guys seemed fucking serious.
He's got a little bit of that face going on.
That's a tough one.
It's
No,
suspicious
I don't. I
face.
don't subscribe to that at all because I feel like I have that face going
No,
on.
no.
No, you don't.
no.
If you were chubby, yeah.
No.
If you were chubby, you'd look fucked up.
Yeah.
You got like dark eyelashes.
Yeah.
Looks like you're wearing eyeliner.
I
You
know.
look fucking insane.
I know. People like occasionally I get accused of that very seriously.
Of what?
Wearing eyeliner.
Oh no.
And there's no talking somebody out of that.
Yeah.
This guy, here's
Yeah.
the
Do
source.
you pour water on it? What do you do?
You can't. You just go like, dude, I'm not. But then you also don't want to justify, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feed into it.
This guy said, "Okay, Tim, I guess now would be a good time to drop my October surprise. You remember him, right? The real reason you walked away from teaching. The kid who spent the night at your home, the one you went to the gay bar with, the reason the school board had a meeting about you. What do you think, Tim? Should I drop that now or should I wait another week or so? You know the student you were having sex with, the male student you were having sex with? They don't call you Touchdown Timmy because you were the football coach. Oh, wait, you lied about that also. You were the assistant coach. What do you think, Tim? You remember the Indigo Girls concert, right? The gay bar, spending the night, and of course the school board meeting. I think it's time, Tim. Touchdown Timmy. You were touchy, all right. Did I write this? This is really good.
Who was that? Like a school?
Oh, that
You
was
guys
from
just
the-
rewinding your special and
Perfect.
figuring out how to write it.
This that was from the very reliable black insurrectionist I follow back patriots.
I follow that.
That's a reliable source.
Does he follow you?
No, I
not
don't
a
know. I
patriot.
didn't check. I didn't check. Although he might have got a follow from me after this. That's fucking quality work. Touchdown, Timmy. But he's right. That is the one thing that bothered me.
What?
Stealing head coach valor is crazy.
He said he was a head coach and he was assistant.
Yeah, he was assistant. He was a high school assistant football coach.
Maybe.
You want to put one of those guys at the White House? Those are literally the biggest
Oh,
retards.
wait, Tim Waltz?
Yeah, Tim
Yeah.
Oh,
Walz.
the vice president.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, vice
Not yet,
president.
liberal.
Soon to be vice president.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're red pill. Kirby's his base.
I thought you guys were talking about like a coach for a football team.
No,
or something.
no.
No, we're talking about touchdown Timmy Walls.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He was a coach for a football team and he
Look,
led them to
they
the
made
state
this video.
championship. It was an offensive driven. He was an offensive coordinator.
They made this video where it looks like he was the coach.
Oh no, cat.
Oh, sorry, this is not good for podcasting, but watch.
Oh, look at that ball
They
spin.
found the one clip of him
Touching kids.
like he won, like he was the coach.
He did. Maybe the head coach was just kind of a figurehead. You know, he was
Could've
like
been.
he was like late days Paterno.
You think it was
I
gay
guess it
pedophile?
might have been exactly. I walked right into that one.
You think a gay pedophile could have been the defensive coordinator? Touchdown Timmy Walls. That's a tough allegation.
Was he the D coordinator?
I don't know. I hope not, for his sake. Little Sandusky action for you.
What does a head coach do of a football team?
It depends on what it varies.
Okay.
Sometimes they're the play callers. Sometimes they call the defense. Sometimes they don't do either. And they just kind of make the final call on things.
Interesting. So, like the
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Marcus Freeman for Notre Dame calls plays at all.
I think
He has Denbrock on offense and Golden.
right.
He probably helps with the defense. Anyway,
I thought he did I thought he like took over last year or something, calling defensive plays or something.
I don't think Al Golden's
Maybe I'm
pretty
getting
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what was the sexual thing, Steven? Because we were talking about Timmy Walls being possibly a gay pedophile.
Right. What I was saying, because you had mentioned that there was some.
I think he was taking an LGBT club from his high school to China with him on some trips. Allegedly, these are all crazy allegations.
He's going to Thailand
These are
with his
all from-
LGBTQ.
What was it? Black Patriot,
Follow back.
Black insurrectionist. Sick name.
I was saying that it's very hard to not fool yourself into what you're doing to have sex with people. That didn't come out right.
Yeah. Not trick yourself into
To not lie to yourself about what your actual motives are. Really, it's like, I'm trying to have sex with somebody,
yeah.
and then you've got all this
And the
other
only
stuff.
thing I can do is put together an LGBT club, take him to fuking China. Yeah, I hear you. You're like, I'm doing this is a good thing. I'm
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
Just in the
I'm
back
going
of
to
your
a
head,
women's
you're like,
march.
And then you get
and you hear that in the back of your head, and you go, "No,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
not me."
That face. So I don't know, but like I was gonna have sex or what?
He gave me the
Cunnilingus.
news that his girlfriend was coming to visit.
Yeah. So I was,
Little conjugal.
and then he just kept making that face to me,
Did you see that?
trying
Yeah,
to
yeah.
burn it.
just in between takes.
I was like, when you're performing oral sex, I said, Steven, are you going to perform
I think
oral?
you were getting makeup put on you too.
I go, Steven, are you going to perform oral sex tonight? And he was like, yes. I was like, ew, Steven. It was like, when you're doing it, I want you to see this face.
But you powered through.
And no, and I didn't even power through. I totally forgot about it because I was so. And then after I was coming out of the bathroom, I was like, yes, because then
Yeah.
I thought about it.
And the woman heard.
Yeah.
When you were cleaning
She
up.
said, why'd you just say
Yeah.
yes?
I explained it, and then
Ew, when you're cleaning up the mess. Ew.
yeah.
Oh.
Do you remember the story about Matt, like how you found out that he got a flashlight, which was like,
Yeah,
you guys
yeah,
were
yeah.
sitting and then
Yeah.
there's UPS showed up and he was like, yes.
And I go, what's that? He goes, nothing. Then he ran to the door and goes, I got a flashlight. I got two of them. Do you want one? I was like, yeah, that's great.
Just buy one, get one free.
And then we both went to our chambers, and when we emerged, we both kind of quietly were like, "This is too powerful.
It's too
We gotta
powerful.
get rid of these things."
I've never actually used one.
You would go nuts on one of those
I'm
things.
sure,
Holy shit! Can you imagine what he would do?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
loves devices.
Do
Like
you?
the way he puts like his phone on like a thing
Oh,
above
yeah,
his
yeah,
bed.
on
He'd
a
have
crane.
that thing.
Yeah.
That's true.
You'd have that thing
Do love devices.
attached to something. What this would be? Get rid of that mic.
I don't
put a
mind
light
bringing
on
in things. Yeah, I don't mind. But that's.
I wonder if you could attach a flashlight to the boom arm.
I'm sure you could.
Now we're talking.
Just fuck it.
You should ask touchdown Timmy Walls. That might be one he could answer. Go to a town hall and be like, "Could you attach a flashlight to a boom mic?"
There was
There you
yeah.
I don't know. I'm a knucklehead. Oh.
He does get crazy.
Who's gonna win?
Who's gonna win? Hey,
It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip.
come on, bro. If it's a coin flip, you know they're stealing it.
We're gonna be shooting.
If it's close, we're gonna get the old 2 a.m. Oh, we found 900,000 votes.
It's just,
Gonna go. If you challenge the election, you're a piece of shit.
dude. It's the day after the election. I hope it's just all B-roll. Just you by yourself on set.
Oh man.
I don't want to reap the whirlwind.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, we're gonna be on set.
Yeah, it's election day.
That's
Gonna be.
That's gonna be so fun.
Yeah.
Either way, that's
People
gonna be so fun. If Trump loses, I'll get to make fun of you. I'll be like, "Nice going, dude. You ruined the country."
Right.
You got fuzzy on your cheek.
Ooh, this one.
Yeah.
No, it's been good. Tires has been great.
Tires has
You've been incredible.
You've been incredible.
Well, but it's
You've been incredible.
It's a week, but
It's been a fun week.
nailed it.
God damn, you forget how hard actually working is?
Yeah.
I feel like the biggest pussy of all time.
I can't believe you're actually doing it. If I was like at your level, I think I'd be like, guys, I'm sorry.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta be honest. I'm starting to be like, I'm not coming in at fucking like, and I'm yelling at these poor people that are working there. I'm like, dude, why would I get here at 5:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I like those long days. I have that in the back of my head where I'm like, he doesn't need to be doing this. You know, and like,
No, I do.
You're like
I do.
you're asking
Yeah.
somebody to stay to party too long.
Yeah,
You're
just
like,
12-hour. Yeah.
I definitely need to do it. It's the best. But the you
that
just
first day, 5:30 wake up.
Stop,
I
it
was
was great.
I was like,
the first day,
is
yeah, I was like,
unsustainable.
this is gonna
Yeah.
be for 4 fucking months. I'm gonna kill myself. Stav's been so good.
yeah.
yeah.
Schultz and Tommy were great. Everything's good. So Kyla's been fucking killing
Oh
it.
my god, yeah.
If she wasn't asleep, she'd be on the pod. we
Chris,
might be
you
able to
too.
do this.
Obviously,
Yeah.
you too.
Yeah,
Oh,
obviously.
thank you.
Yeah, true. We just didn't say Chris. Didn't we do that at the premiere?
Yeah, yeah.
Just literally, we're just up there. He was dying. He was dying.
You ruined it.
It was
Yes.
full panic mode, but also no one was like, "Oh yeah, O'Connor."
Yeah.
Chris was just sitting there.
At the end, they just brought up like a little stool for me to sit on. That was a surreal experience, though. I also like it when we got up on stage. I was like, "What do we?
We didn't have anything.
What do you say?"
That was one of the worst pieces of shit. And
like-
poor Brandon from Rough House just up there like, so
So yeah.
you guys, how do you get into character?
Yeah.
It's like, none of us do. These are all us.
Well,
I was
the
giving them
instinct-
one word answers.
Yeah, the instinct is like turn it into a podcast. We're just talking about jerking off and like
Yeah,
fingering
instantly
pussies.
talked
and-
about Steve's sexual proclivities. That's all I got. But yeah, waking up early and then driving home tired. Being like, how the fuck? I forgot how big of a pussy I was.
Dude.
That people actually. Also, we're not even working.
Right.
We're just there, literally laying on a recliner until it's time to do 3 minutes of work. And then you sit back on a recliner and go, "What the fuck are you doing, Steve? Bitch, fuck you, O'Connor, bitch."
And it's also not even a situation where there's no end in sight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're working a day job and you're like, "Oh, this is my life.
Yeah.
This is forever until this." You like know it will be over in December.
I got that in the back of my head though. The whole time I'm like, I don't want to do any more acting. It sucks. Stand up's so good. Stand up's 1 hour and you go home.
Yeah. And but the staff too, they're showing up like an hour before we even
Yeah.
get there, and then an hour after.
Dude, this fucking sound guys, that job actually is hard.
Yeah.
Just holding the fucking thing all day?
Yeah. Christian.
I'd be cranky if I were them.
It reminds me of the Temple Owl guy who does this the whole day.
No, St. Joe's Hawk.
St. Joe's Hawk, yeah. It just the whole game. Just
He has
says
to flap
this.
his wings the entire game. Did you know that?
No.
He stands there the whole time.
Going
Goes.
this. Just 3 hours.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Pretty
And there's
tiring.
no point. There's no reason for him to
Other
do
than
that
everyone
anymore.
goes, he's still doing it. That's it. That's the whole point. If someone goes, you know, he flaps his wings the whole game.
Yeah, I love college. The tradition of college basketball.
We got it.
There's a guy in the worst Hawk costume.
It's great.
The Hawk costume's 60 years old. You can look it's just a couple feathers coming off his arm.
It's nice.
It's not like a fun, big, like gritty or
Yeah,
the
it's-
fanatic. It's like almost skin tight.
It's like a kid's Halloween costume that the parents made. It's dog shit.
That'll actually be fun. I want to go to some. I want to go to some of those games.
Ooh, it actually
Big
is
Five games?
Sick fucking outfit. I take it back, dude. Look at that thing.
Oh,
He's running around.
I
dude.
was wrong. They must have got to
wow.
upgrade.
He's
They
running
must have got to
around.
upgrade. Yeah.
I mean, it is shitty. Look at that. Especially when he's just standing there by himself in the corner of the.
Yeah. Looks like a big rug.
Yeah, that's good stuff. What else is going on? Other
I
than
had a-
St. Joe's Hawk.
I had a shitty morning. Yeah. I woke up. I went to go. I was trying to get like a cabinet that a TV can like rise out of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
For in here. But I was looking
Be nice.
online. I thought they'd be like $500. They're $3,000.
Jeez.
Yeah, remote control thing. That opens.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you getting that for?
Because I thought it'd be nice in the room. It wouldn't block the windows. And you could have a TV in here
Oh, I see.
to watch some college football. Right now, we just have it sitting on the table. It's an eyesore.
Yeah, we're definitely not watching football.
But
here.
then
the fuck? Look at that. He wants to put that on a glass table and have us sit in these chairs and watch it like a fucking board meeting. Like a Zoom call. That's crazy.
it'll be nice. You
Now,
get to see
Steve's
the
going to the
sunset.
bar with us. We're going to have a couple.
No,
brews.
Steve's not, because Steve's got a.
You got
No,
axe
no.
throwing.
Yeah,
Because
axe throwing. All the more reason to get a little buzz.
I haven't had a drink in.
Filming's also ruined to drinking. You can't drink, dude. I'm not drinking. It sucks.
Yeah, because
can't
I
do
wasn't like the writer's room, even just trying to come up with ideas. It was. I couldn't. I had such like brain fog. So, same
Fucking
thing.
bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, I can't drink the night before I do
Drank
anything.
twice in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, it blows. And I'm not going to get any days off the rest, I don't think. There's a lot of days where I'm not off. Like,
A lot of weeks. Yeah. I think.
But
from
do you
here
feel
on out-
good?
yeah, you feel good.
Yeah.
But it's not worth it, dude. I don't know what the fuck all these people are talking about. It blows.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You get a clear head. It's nice.
It's nice when you wake up.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Going to sleep sucks.
It does.
Not like because it's hard to sleep without it. It's just like, what do you want to do tonight? I don't know.
No, you just
Fucking watch
Harry,
Netflix.
Yeah, Harry
very
Potter
boring.
marathon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch more about the Menendez brothers. I'm watching fucking 900 hours of the Menendez
What's
brothers.
going on with that one? Is that
I don't know.
the
I
same
think-
guy who made the Dahmer thing? Is it
Yeah.
as horny as the Dahmer one?
Yeah, this one's pretty horny. Because they said they got raped by their dad.
Oh,
It's a good defense after you kill a guy.
It
You go,
is.
he was actually raping us.
yeah.
Did you tell anyone before that? No, I forgot to tell anybody.
That's the Spacey playbook.
It is a nice playbook.
I just want everyone to know that I am gay.
Yeah. It's also funny. Women are always like, they're so hot because they're hot in the show. And then I was like, do you want to see what these guys like? Women love murderers.
Yeah. They want to be. I think there's
Lyle and Eric are hot. I looked at a picture of them. I was like, these guys look like literal dipshits.
oh man,
Look at these dipshits.
Yeah.
but they're rich.
They were rich for a week. And then they got caught for blowing their parents' brains out.
Is that how they did it?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they
how they
broke
got
into
their
their house
money.
with shotguns. Well, it was their house. They just walked downstairs and shot their parents while they were watching TV.
God, that's terrifying.
It is.
Well, are we giving anything away if we talk about the thing that you had this or whatever in the show?
I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Give it a shot.
Well, you pointing a gun at my face, a prop gun.
Yeah.
It's just terrible to know that
Oh,
you're like
yeah.
clicking and you're like
Gone.
gone, just like bzz.
Maybe you're onto a better place.
Let's hope.
You? I don't know. Dude.
Yes.
You think you're going to heaven?
Oh man, I would love the same. You and me, same time. We get there, and then God's like, Steve, I knew it.
You want me to get sent to hell, and you get to witness it?
Just be first in. Be first.
You think I'm gonna have to wait a little?
No,
There's gonna be
I
a bit
just
of a
wanna-
delay. They're gonna go, hold on a second.
The fantasy is so
That's
funny.
an insane fantasy. I've never heard
Being
anyone say
pearly
that.
gates.
Yeah.
And God goes, Steve, I always liked you better.
Steve, you are better than Shane.
No, he
Shane,
doesn't say that.
you're
He
going
just,
to hell.
They just go Steve and then Shane. I go, I wonder who got in first.
Oh, little pride on the through the pearly gates.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a sin. They would cast you down. He does remind me of Lucifer.
Steve?
Yeah, the story.
How's that go?
Being God's favorite angel, and then Lucifer was like, I should be God. I'm actually the best.
It's true. There's a degree of truth to that insofar as when you're not around, I do act very differently. Who knows?
Have you witnessed it?
What?
Him being a fucking cocky guy when I'm not around?
Would you describe it as cocky?
No, it's a roller coaster.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's every once in a while. I feel like
would
everyone's
love to
prone
see
to
it.
that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
When you're not around,
I would love to see some confidence.
you leave the room and someone's always going like, "All right, fuckers."
He's out. I'm in charge. You pieces of shit.
Yeah, my propensity to like walk by somebody and be like, clean that up. You know?
Yeah,
It's a fun thing to do to
It's a
someone.
fun, yeah.
yeah.
It's really fun.
yeah.
Just walk by someone and go, pick that up. Finish that script right now.
Turn that hat around.
Turn your hat around. This isn't a
Oh,
fun.
that's a
Yeah,
good
that's
one.
a good one.
I was knocking Clay's hat off his head. And I mean, he was doing it to me.
Oh, how about Clay's fart yesterday? Shout out to Clay on the fart. The middle of me trying to do like I was in the middle of a monologue?
Yeah.
I was just dialogue. I was trying to, and he followed me into the room with the camera, and then I'm in there talking, and I just suddenly I couldn't think of any lines because all I could smell was shit.
Mustard gas.
And I was like, but why don't you come out here and do this? I was like, I'm sorry, I can't talk. Somebody farted. It stinks like shit in here. And he just goes, that was me. I farted. I didn't really fart. It kind of just leaked out. I was like, God damn, Clay.
yeah, that's why we're boys.
He is the man. Yeah,
we
you
fart.
and him just stink.
just fart.
Is that a Laxboro thing? You guys all just...
I don't know.
But you and Clay, two
Yeah, yeah.
skunks walking around together.
You rip a fart and it stinks. You just go, what?
My friend today played lacrosse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your friend.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
you
it.
golfed with-
Yeah, like, you know.
How good of friends are you guys?
Not great. You know, we're just
but
getting...
it's a new friend. You're excited.
It's a new friend, yeah.
Is he cool?
Yeah, he seems... I mean, you never know.
Is he handsome?
Yeah.
You knew he's watching.
No.
There's a
I
chance
mean,
he's
I don't
watching.
think...
You're like,
I don't think he wa- No.
You got
I-
a couple
yeah.
Drexel Dragons at the club. You got a couple Dragons alumni.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Neary.
I'm sure
Neary's-
he's told me. I don't know. where-
Neary's floating around.
Yeah.
Damn, you went to Drexel too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went through that. I went to George Washington, failed out. Went to Delco Community College, failed out.
Oh shit, you and me were on very similar paths. You're not better than me at all. You're literally not better than me at all. I thought you'd be a good student.
I thought so too.
What the
Everybody
fuck
thought
happened?
that. I don't focus. I can't pay attention.
Were you partying too hard?
No, I did not care, and I just lose focus.
Yeah.
But you were not partying.
No,
Did you have friends at all?
when I went to Drexel, no, because I was working for
you
my
were
dad
just-
and
you were
doing
just
stand
a
up,
quiet loser that wasn't good at school.
and like 25.
Oh my god, dude.
Failing out of
stunk.
college is like, yeah.
At the age once you get older, it's the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah.
College is so easy.
As long as
Yeah.
you just turn things
just
in on
show
time.
up.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Which is why I
be
failed
like
out. I
Dean's List.
stopped going for a full semester. I just didn't go
Is
to
that what you
anything.
did at community
I did
college?
that.
That's what
Then I had to go back to community. No, at community college, I was like, all right, dude, we got to turn this thing around.
Oh, so you passed community college?
I did.
Okay, I failed.
I did that the summer of my freshman year. I had, because Drexel has like a quarter system. I had to be in school
Yeah,
for that summer, and I just didn't go. I got like a 0.2.
I was basically
And you shaved your head and started working out.
Yeah. That was it later. That was after junior year.
That's a freak out. Dude.
Yeah. I
That's
remember,
a real freak
dude.
out.
I went home.
Shave your head and work out.
Dude, I went home and I freaked out. I shaved my head. And I shaved my head. My dad came home from work. He goes, "What'd you do with all the hair?" I was like, "Oh, I flushed it down the toilet." He was like, "Fucking great." It clogged the toilet. I was like, it was literally day one of my turnaround. It was just immediately
That
Already,
would
like,
so
nice.
mad.
I'm different now. I'm gonna change. Nice going, shithead. I'm gonna go for a run. You probably did.
I did that. I went for a run, but I had a bowl of
Couldn't you
cereal.
not run?
I had a bowl of cereal before I went, and I got a mile away from my house and just had explosive diarrhea. I had to
It's the ultimate loser.
dude. Yeah. You ever have milk and then go on a run? It just shakes.
Holy fuck, dude.
Turns directly into
Where'd you
cheese.
shit? Where'd you
No,
shit?
I waddled home like clenching my ass in like full like running gear. You know what I mean?
Was your dad home when you burst in the door to shit?
No, he had gone to work.
Oh
Thank
my
God.
God. That comment though, what'd you do with the hair?
Oh,
That would have really I would have
Just-
seen red mist.
oh, dude.
Like, can't you see I'm hurting? Look at my actions.
I don't
He
know.
was-
You gotta see it from the dad's
Yeah.
perspective.
He was home from like an actual day of work. I'm like just living at the house. They tried to get me to paint like the deck and I couldn't do it.
No
I
chance.
I fucked it up so bad. It was, that was the end
Yeah,
of the
that's a
road
tough
there.
one.
Yeah.
I got at Elon. I quit football, so then I just literally just stopped doing everything.
Okay.
And then I went home for Christmas break, and they were like, "You're expelled." And I was like, "I was the guy at the bar that just was like, you're expelled."
Oh, I keep forgetting to tell you. That's hilarious. I keep forgetting to tell you. I tried to do that yesterday.
What?
When, like, during the one scene where everybody's like ganging up on me, I'm like, trying to do, yeah, like double down on the squint. What? There was a drunk guy that
Yeah,
got
we've told
served
it.
right
Yeah.
next to Shane.
Was he
Yeah, or-
asleep at the
not
bar
served.
when they hit him with it?
No, he was fine. He was just blacked out. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit.
That's
This
hilarious.
is beautiful.
Did I tell you the second lip sync contest? Did we talk about that last time? Because there was the Michael Jackson one. That was the freshman year.
No,
The sophomore year, because we were talking about like
that was
parents.
freshman year.
Yeah.
Whew. You must have been the man in high school. You did a fucking Michael Jackson dance.
I won first place. You see the picture?
You got first?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You also did a thing where you dressed up as Madonna.
Madonna. That was sophomore year, and that was
Yeah.
the one I was telling because your dad being disappointed. Like that is the one thing my mom still gets triggered by to this day because I never like cross dressed or whatever. And so
What do you mean before? Of course.
Your dad told me halfway through the performance, some guy yelled out, "Oh no, it's a man!"
yeah, he told you about it.
Yeah.
Once he just walk around telling that story.
You deceived them? You did that?
Yeah. They
You
thought
did
it was
really
a
well?
sexy lady up there.
Big eyelashes. I hadn't hit puberty. Yeah, it was like I guess. And my mom, like to this day, when you tell that story, she's just like, she's like,
Yeah, true. I could see it.
yeah.
Put him in a dress and a wig.
yeah,
You go, wow, what an unfortunate looking girl.
tall, slender woman.
No, I was
What an
5'2". I was
ugly girl
big.
up there dancing. I support this ugly girl. Oh shit, it's a guy. God damn it, it's a gay guy.
Yeah.
How'd it go? What happened with Madonna?
It was really uncomfortable. It was not
Yeah.
as funny
What
as I
was
thought
the
it was going to
song?
be. like a virgin, and then I did this move where like I got down
He's like a virgin.
my hand and I like humped, and that's what triggered the person.
The guy
yelling
saw
at,
your
'cause
penis.
I don't think he saw my penis, but I was wearing tights. You can see right up my skirt. It was terrible.
Oh,
It was really,
my
really-
God.
yeah.
Why did you this was for a talent show?
Yeah.
And
And you did this totally by yourself.
It was a bad choice. Yeah, I thought it was going to be funny. It wasn't funny.
what when you right before you
So
got on
wait,
stage?
no one was laughing?
No.
Holy shit.
No, I bombed really bad. But and then the
Right
next
before
year,
you got on stage, were you like, I can't wait until they see this?
Or did you
start
know? Yeah, there's times you start to know.
yeah, no. I don't remember it like all that clear outside of like doing that move and like getting beat red because you did get the response that I was kind of.
Yeah,
There's
you're
gotta
like,
be
if that
photos.
doesn't hit.
There's a video.
I need this. I need it. Please.
Just a dead silent auditorium.
Can we please put it at the end of the credits of Tires?
I'll get my mom to start looking. Yeah, there's a couple different ones.
It's gonna tear the family apart. She's gonna dig up this.
Yeah,
This
she's
old
going to
video
find
tape.
her trans son.
Yeah. Well, my dad actually told a funny story to the writers because he was telling about different people he had hired. And he was like, back in 83, this guy interviewed, he'd been in business for like 4 years. This guy interviewed and he asked like, why'd you leave your last job? And he was like, you ever work for a fucking Jew? And, my dad being Jewish. And so, the writers asked him, so what'd you do? And he's like, I hired him. Worked for me for 4 years. Great worker. We had a lot of fun with that though, because he like told all the other techs like, don't say anything about me being Jewish. Wait till payday, and then tell them. But it's just like it's a hilarious response.
That's
I
wild.
hired him.
That's good.
Yeah.
There was also like, didn't your dad play a prank on one of the texts where he had some lady call up and try to fuck one of them?
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
What did he do?
They were like he got there was like an attractive woman that worked in the office, and he got her. This was like before internet.
Yeah.
So she was gonna be a kid of pressure. He was like going in and have funny with the manager at the time, Jesse, and like, act like you're trying to.
You're flirting.
Yeah. So she went in there and this whole thing with him, like, I got a problem with my car. I don't have a lot of money. Maybe we could go in the back. And he was very much like, I can't do that. I'm married. And then she was like, it's me.
Oh my God, he was married?
Yeah. I was like, Dad, why would you do that?
Evil fucking trick. That's an evil Jewish trick. That's such a Jewish trick. Go ruin that guy's life. Destroy that man's life. I sign his checks. I'll do whatever I want with his soul.
Oh my God, that was my reaction.
That's
I was like,
really-
are you crazy to do that?
That's so fucked up.
It's so fucked up. It's like, and it's fucked up in multiple ways.
Yeah.
It's like you get me all aroused, and then I'm like making, and then if he brought her back, he's humiliated in front of the company.
And his wife.
And
He's
then
going to
his
get a
wife,
divorce. The story's going to go around, and she's going to hear it eventually. He's going to get a divorce.
An evil Jewish trick.
That is.
What was the voice again? What were you doing?
You can try it.
No. It was like,
Go
What?
in there, ruin his life,
his life.
destroy his soul.
And my dad would just be like, Steven, we're just having a little fun.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
How about Phil FaceTiming you?
Oh my God, that was like the
nice.
joke of the day.
That was nice.
Your dad.
So my dad had a very serious health scare. That's why I had to go home a lot and check and go to the hospital, that sucks.
Yeah. Terrible.
But when he came out of surgery, we FaceTimed him. And he was like, how's everything going? He's got like tubes in his way. On the worst angle I've ever seen of the man. He's literally like in a hospital bed. Like,
It looked like a Harkonnen.
yeah. But I was like, Chris is doing good. John's doing great. Kyle's doing great. Steve sucks. And he goes, Steve sucks. And I held the phone to Steve and he goes, Steve sucks.
It's so
Literally on his deathbed
Yeah.
going, fuck you, pussy.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
It was really
I
nice.
think you were like, Steve isn't doing too good.
Yeah.
Steve's ruining it or something. Then he's like, Steve sucks.
That was one of my favorite Phil moments of all. Right out of the gate, everyone's like, Phil, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. And he goes, I don't need your fucking video.
Unreal.
It was Phil, ultimate warrior.
The first time I saw him in the hospital, he was bad. And I was like, my mom she didn't really tell us how bad it was. She didn't want everyone freaking out. So I got in there and he was like, and I was like, holy fuck, this could be it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I kept it together because I didn't want to fire him up because he was on like shit. I was just like, Dad. Those would have been my last words. I was like, you got this. You're number one. But then I left and I started, I was tearing up a little leaving the hospital. And while I'm leaving, I was wearing glasses, so the guy wouldn't have seen me visibly crying. But I'm leaving and a guy just goes, are you shitting Gillis? And I go, yeah. And got in my car and left. He goes, holy shit, are you shitting Gillis? I go, yeah. Damn it. He's probably, what the fuck's wrong with that guy?
Yeah. That's got to be one of the bizarre things about.
Can I get a picture?
I don't know. Yeah. That would have been
The saddest.
People catching you at like all your entire range of emotions throughout the day. Tired, wake up, like feeling good. People are catching you at all.
Normally it's good unless it's something like seeing your dad dying.
Yeah.
And it's not, then you don't really want to talk to people.
Yeah.
Even then, I was like, yeah, what's up, man? Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
But then Phil, miraculous, like the next
Get
day.
that cheese.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? Then I went back to the hospital the next day and he was fine. He was a lot better. They did. Yeah. He powered through that. I thought that was looking dicey.
Yeah.
He was
So scary.
50-50
So
on
scary.
that one early.
How old is he?
68.
Okay.
But he got after it. That was funny. He was in the hospital bed. I was like, fucking good run, though. He goes, a hell of a run. I was like, hell yeah.
Damn, what an attitude.
It was
Dude,
funny, yeah. It was very funny. Just like,
that phone call was incredible.
What, the FaceTime? Yeah,
I mean, just
shut up.
Yeah. I don't need your fucking Steve sucks.
That's
Just
a
right
good-
out of the gate.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
fucking. Yeah.
No, he
I
gets,
was literally thinking about getting him a card.
I know, that's what he said. He was like, Steve sucks. You're like, I was going to get him a car. I hope he's all right with me talking about his health, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's fine now.
Yeah, he's doing great.
cool.
Is he
Is he-
scare?
Is he home yet?
Tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So that, oh man. And he's not allowed to drive now for a while. He's just stuck with my mom. He's going to be fucking crazy. He's going to be crazy. And he's got to chill on the drinking. They're definitely saying, you need to stop. And he's like, okay. There's no way he stops. He was already like, I have a couple a night. And we're like, you have more than a couple. He's like, all right. I'll bring it down to a couple a night. And then work my way back up to where I'm at. Yes.
That is a thing in the medical community. Like,
Is
I
that
don't.
coming back from injury? It's just like, I just got to build
I'm gonna
myself.
work myself
Start from square one.
Yeah. I feel like the medical community does not appreciate how much regular people drink.
They know.
You think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you get like an Indian doctor. I told you this before. I went because I had some rotten chicken fingers at a comedy club and fucking destroyed me.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, this is serious. So I went to a doctor and he was like, so how much do you drink? And I was like, probably like 50 beers a week. And he was like, oh my God, your pancreas is failing. That's what that is. And I was like, all right. Then we got the blood work. He was like, everything's fine. He's like, is that how much you drink? Yeah. I was like, yes.
Yeah. It's like a case of beer was like some of the mechanics would drink a case of beer.
Yeah, they put down a case.
Yeah.
That's when you die. You're going to die at 60.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently, the younger generation doesn't drink as much.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're
They're finding out it's bad for you.
Yeah.
Because everybody's parents is dead at fucking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but they're
Hey, good for them.
But they're doing
Everybody's
everything
parents
else.
is dead.
Yeah, yeah.
They're having fun.
They're doing everything else.
But yeah, that sucked. Seeing Phil.
Yeah,
But whatever. He's back. He'll be back.
knew he'd be back.
Yeah, he had to lay there and watch the Phillies lose.
Oh.
That's a tough one. Being in a hospital bed watching those fucking games.
Yeah.
Just watching the whole team not hit.
Dude, after the Sunday game though, I was like, they're back.
I thought so too.
I was
Said
like,
that
they
when
are back.
Bryce was
What
yelling
a
at everybody,
fucking yeah.
They were flat. They were flat the next 2 games.
And then they subbed everyone out. Just keep him in there. I didn't even like the fact. I guess Bohm's has been sucking, but I didn't like them benching him in.
No.
Just keep him in.
Did they bench Bohm?
They benched Bohm in game 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, was Sosa playing third?
He
was.
I think so, yeah. Trick this morning, I think, where I kept this. I found like the cabinet thing I was looking for on Facebook Marketplace, and I kept saying I was going to pick it up for like 2 weeks and just not picking it up. And this lady was getting so pissed at me, and then stopped responding. And then Sadie called her and was like, "Hey, like, we're for real. We're going to come pick it up." And we went there today, and we got in there, and I was just like, "It's too big."
Oh,
they had taken the TV out of the they had unplugged everything. They had gotten it ready to move.
You got to just take it.
yeah.
Dude, I was this
How big?
close. Huge.
Like, it would fit here.
It would, but it'd be too big. I couldn't do it. And it weighed 200 pounds, and I had to lift it with. Like, there's no, we just couldn't have. I felt really bad.
For Shane, but I don't think we feel comfortable associating with you on this.
Yeah, I
What do you
disagree
mean?
with your behavior.
Yeah.
Why? What was I
would've-
supposed to do?
Take it.
And then do what? Then I just have it, and then I got to get rid of it.
That's how things work. That's how,
But I could have
that's how
avoided.
things
Then,
work.
then I'm just in their shoes. And I got a giant cabinet.
Now the curse is on you. it's fucking, it follows.
I didn't want the girl. Dude, I walked away from it just being like, wow, I can't believe I stood up for myself in that moment. I thought it was like a real achievement.
It's kind of an achievement to be that big of a piece of shit. For real. I would have been like, I would have taken it.
I thought about paying for it and taking it right to the dump.
Did you offer him a little money, like a little holding money, maybe?
No.
No, I said I had her guide.
This is a Jewish trick.
This is
Oh, Jewish! Before I forget, I have a Jewish necklace. I think I'm gonna start wearing it.
Really?
yeah.
Because Shane was wearing a necklace. I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're wearing fucking jewelry." It was like, "It's a thing from my dad."
Yeah. So
I was like, "Dang it!"
it felt like bad luck not to wear it.
Yeah, but my grandma had given me like they're called a chai. It's like
The Star of David?
No, it's like Hebrew.
Does it look like pie?
Yes,
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that thing.
Yeah.
You going to wear that?
I think we're gonna start wearing it.
Yes. Why don't we just get you a patch for your sleeve? That was a little.
You look
that was a
awesome
little
with your
overboard, my
necklace.
bad. I did look awesome with my necklace.
Yeah. Why do necklaces look so cool? What is
I
it?
don't know. You know what though? I do have a hunchback from leaning my terrible posture.
So it shows though.
It kind of sits.
It sits in the crease. I thought, like, if you
If
look
I'm
up,
like leaning forward, it's like sitting on top of a. It's not good. It actually makes you work on your posture. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't have that.
my posture's fucking terrible.
Yeah, that was.
Do you ever try to sit with good posture?
Yes,
Yeah,
very
it's-
uncomfortable.
It's what gay guys do.
It is.
It's for girls and gay guys. You can't. Good posture's crazy looking. This was making me, when it came to the chain. I was like, I gotta wear it because this all started Phil's health scare, and I put the blame on myself. Me and Nate Marshall were in Philly. We were walking around. We went to St. Patrick's Cathedral right in Rittenhouse. It's awesome. You can just go in. We were walking by, and I was like, let's go in there. It was empty. It's awesome.
You can't just go in?
Yeah.
Oh.
We went in. I was like, let's fucking say a prayer. So we were sitting in the pews, and I was like, damn, I haven't had a church fart in so long, and I let one go. And I was like, that is kind of disrespectful to just walk into a cathedral and fart
Take one of the
and
candles.
then leave. And then the next day, Phil was in the hospital, and I was like, "Ooh,
Yeah, you got
I know I
sweaty.
shouldn't have farted in that church."
There's probably nobody funnier to be at like a church service with if you're gonna like with you.
It was I couldn't, by the time I was senior year, I couldn't get through mass with my friends. I would be, the second I walked in, I was like,
Dude,
this could be the funniest thing that's ever happened every time.
What would you do?
Kids would fart. All of my friends would fart as loud as they could. And it was the funniest. It was crazy. Church fart is Nothing comes near it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I remember my brother, we had to stop going because my brother and I couldn't stop
I'd be
laughing through the
dying
whole
laughing.
thing. And they tried to sit us apart.
Makes it
But
worse.
you had so many inside jokes already that
Yeah.
like you just feel the pew shaking. you can just feel my brother starting to just shake, laugh, and then I just lose
Would you
control.
have to? So that was the punishment though, because it was me and my sisters, and you would always try to sit not next to Phil, because he would be like, "You motherfucker."
Oh, really?
The whole mass, he was like, "You fucking." And he just went there to beat the fuck out of it. He would literally grab you by the back of your neck and be like, "Fucking shut the fuck
He
up."
didn't find it funny.
No.
Okay.
Although if somebody hit a fart, he was like, yeah. But school, we had to go every Thursday in school. So then it's just a high school of kids farting.
Right.
Everyone's farting. Or like screaming. Somebody would like yell shit. It was the funniest. It was the best. And then team mass for football. That was just
Like
the football team in a
Sundays?
chapel
Saturdays.
on Friday before the game.
Okay.
And it was, you got to listen to your dumbass teammates try to read. Like, be like, and today's the and it's just like, holy shit. Yeah, it was, they asked me to read. I was like, I literally, I will howl. I will be dying laughing the entire time.
Dude,
I can't read.
I went to it. When's the last time you went to mass?
It's been a while.
Yeah. I went when we were up in New Hampshire. There's like a church island that I went to. And I was like, I want to see what it's like. I want to see like what the homily.
Say about 5-10 minutes in, you're like,
Dude, the guy was unbelievably bad. It sounded like he found out about Christianity the day before.
was it Catholic?
No. Protestant.
There's your problem.
Yeah.
Do they have fucking a guitar?
No, but they were close. It was
Yeah.
close. It was like, yeah.
I went to the last Catholic mass I was at. It was just, I flew down to Florida for my uncle's funeral, and they didn't even have a service. They mentioned us during the mass. It was just a regular mass.
Okay.
I was in like a suit. It's like, why the fuck did we?
It was like the happy
I
birthday.
thought it was
at
a funeral.
baseball game.
Yeah. And then towards the end, they were like, and also we pray for Don Bowie and his family. And we were all just like, I flew to Florida, but it was weird. It was a Catholic mass, and they had the fucking band. They
Yeah.
had a guitar and a drum set.
Trying to make church cool drives me crazy.
Yeah, don't
make
do
it
that.
keep it scary.
Yeah, make it very scary.
Scary is the way to go.
What do you do in Jewish church?
The last time I went to synagogue was
You guys sit
after
around.
9/11.
Ooh, did you guys high five in there? After 9/11, you went to the celebratory fucking synagogue.
Why did we high five? Oh, you think it's the Jews? Okay. I didn't know if you were if the argument was it was justification then for Jews to do other, whatever.
Do they have rock and roll synagogue?
Is
that going at
when
all?
I was growing up, I went to a Reform synagogue. Somebody did play guitar.
Really? Just a Jew
Yeah,
ripping.
there's a tree of life to those who hold fast to it.
Yeah.
All of its supporters are happy.
What? What was the Jewish song?
The tree of life.
Tree of Life.
Yeah.
How does it go?
And then there's like Shalom Rav Israel. Sea.
Damn, you're really Jewish. That's good. I support all my Jewish friends in this hard time. You guys are going through it.
Yeah.
Have you noticed a rise in anti-Semitism, or is it just hanging out with me? I have noticed a rise in anti-Semitism.
It's hilarious.
But
See,
yeah,
I'll start wearing my pendant.
the pendant's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on that. I'm gonna be on that fucking thing.
I almost want to see what you do with it. Like, I almost
I
want to
wish,
see
you
the
didn't
art.
I wish you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I had to.
But if it's the pie symbol, I would have gotten it wrong.
yeah.
I was the fucking pie symbol, you fucking math dork. It's actually Jewish. I'd be like, even worse.
Yeah, that feels like I had that if I don't say it, it's like a horror movie that I don't know when I'm gonna get attacked. You know,
What does the thing represent?
like good luck, air quotes.
Okay. Why the quotes?
That's my understanding.
Oh,
I haven't really looked. That's what my grandma told me. So we'll see. Maybe I'll
Because you're supposed to. You guys have like pendants for specific things, though, right?
I don't know.
Do you have saints
No.
or any like?
I don't even think.
What are
they
the
have-
other
They
characters?
don't even have a Messiah, bro. They killed.
True.
Yeah, they're not.
They got one, and they're like, no. This one's not good enough.
No.
Hey guys, it's me, the Messiah. No, not you. Things are bad. We don't want good things. We like being bad. They were bad boys.
Yeah.
Would you have done that? Would you have crucified him?
Listen, I'm very much a go with the flow type of guy.
I probably would have.
Oh, yeah.
I would
Some guy
100%
fucking yapping over like,
yeah, execute
I
it.
said that.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
what's that?
After that Nexium, do you know like that sex cult?
Oh yeah.
And there was a documentary, and there's like all his supporters outside the jail.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get being like, we gotta off this guy.
Could you imagine if you're a Pontius Pilate and you had Jesus in your district?
I used to do that joke. That was my
Really?
I had a Jesus joke about like that guy. Like he didn't look like
Oh yeah.
he looked like shit. You ever see that rendering of him? He looked like fucking Dobby from Harry Potter. He was like 4'2", wearing a potato sack, running around like, give money to the poor. I was like, I've never met a poor person that didn't say that. Every single homeless guy's like, help. And he's hanging out with hookers. And everyone's like, why are you hanging out with hookers? He's like, fuck you, dude. You do bad shit too. Like, I've never met someone who didn't do that. Every single dude that gets with a hooker is like, who the fuck are you to judge, motherfucker? Like, none of his messages were that special. And then the Jews were like, get rid of him.
You're not doing
Yeah.
that joke anymore?
No.
Isn't that like part of the Passion of the Christ? Is like the Roman Empire too was on Pontius's ass about, dude. Yeah, you got to keep that place in order.
Yeah, and also it was during when they did crucify him. It was during like a religious holiday for Jewish people, so the city was packed, like hundreds of thousands of people, and there was like 200 Roman soldiers in a garrison, and there was already like civil unrest, and then they were like, "You got to kill this guy." They had no. They would have.
Yeah,
they
it's
had
a
to do it.
tinderbox.
Yeah. If they were like, no, the Jews would have been, oh, God. Yeah, we're going to get in there. We're going to get you.
What's the story about Jesus flipping the tables, the money changers?
Hey,
tables?
you guys were out front fucking selling shit in the temple. And he was like, get that shit out of here.
Oh, it's outside the
Stop
temple.
selling
Okay.
fucking merch at the temple.
I didn't know
This is for God. Stop trying to fucking sell shit all the time.
Stop trying to make money.
Yeah, like, oh, God, our tables. What have you
helps the
done?
world go round. Nobody wanted to do it. Everybody wanted the Jews to go to hell. And suddenly the Jews got rich. And then all of a sudden we decided it was a bad idea.
It's so funny. Yeah,
That's a good point.
yeah. You weren't. There was no banking, right? Banking was like illegal.
I think it was loans.
Yeah,
Usury.
You couldn't-
Some shit like that.
6% or
Yeah,
something.
usury or usury.
Yeah.
It's called, that's like loans. But I also
Super high
understand
interest
wanting to make
rates.
it illegal because it like, you would money lend at like 50%. Like people didn't understand interest. So if you understood it, you would just,
Yeah.
I would have been taken for everything.
yeah.
They'd be like, you want $50? I'm like, yeah. Like, all right, you owe us $290. I'm like, sure. Oh, fuck. What have I done?
I remember hearing that somewhere where like the Pope was very close with the Jews, and every time they decided to kill a bunch of Jews, he had to like meet with the guy and be like, "Hey, man,
My hands are tied.
tax season."
You guys know how this goes. It's tax season. There's going to be some real unhappy people. So they're going to take it out on you. You guys are good at that, though.
What bit?
Money,
Yeah, the money stuff.
that's a good thing to be good at.
Yeah. I mean, that's at least my understanding from one book that I read
Yeah,
was that it was sort of an illegal thing. And because people thought you'd go to hell if you did it, they let the Jews do it.
Nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
Good for the Jews on that one.
I guess.
Just being like, yeah.
we'll do it.
They're afraid of ghosts. So we get to have all the money because they think they're going to go to a fire. They think they're going to burn forever. I wonder if Jews have that. Those guys had that thought, though. Just like on their deathbeds, being like, ooh, I hope those guys weren't right. I hope everybody I've ever met wasn't right.
I bet they.
I bet you they did.
I don't know.
You
I
don't
would.
think so?
I'd
don't
have
think-
that thought.
Yeah, I'm
Chris,
gonna
I
have
think
that.
I'm
thought.
gonna
Yeah,
have it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
no,
it big
wait,
time.
wait, no.
Yeah,
Let me say something nice real quick. Fuck. I never say nice things.
Sorry, I tried to feel smart, dude.
Oh, I remember like when in my hardcore like atheism days, I would be like, I would never. They always talk about people like deathbed confessions.
Oh,
like,
you're gonna be begging,
dude.
You're gonna be begging,
Crying like a bitch. Yeah.
It's like my favorite norm. Just being a coward at death, like death coming to me and be like, "No, take my grandson instead, not me,
Dude.
So far, my like the the two that my Jewish grandparents that died. My Zeta, he handled it like a champ because he had an aortic aneurysm and they knew it was going to go at some point, and so it went. And he had like 3 days, and so like they took him to the hospital, and obviously they got him like heavily medicated.
Yeah.
But before that kicked in, what do you got?
No, I was just thinking of my dad coming out of anesthesia. Apparently, there was like a nurse in like an all blue. Somehow, Phil thought he was on a cruise ship. He thought he was talking to the captain. He came out and he was like, "I'm on a cruise ship," smiling like, "I'm on a boat." They're like,
Dude.
"I got bad news for you. You're in fucking Harrisburg in a hospital."
It is also funny to think that in Phil's mind, he's
Yeah.
always on a cruise ship.
Oh yeah. So he handled it well though.
He handled it really well. Then my bubby, she had sundowners, so she was starting to lose it after he passed
So wait, sundowners, you get a little wacky at night.
at night.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And then
So scary.
it is because it's like
Dude, old people doing weird shit when the sun goes down. That's
awesome.
It's the scariest thing there is.
Freaks come out at night. They're having a
my
good
dad
time.
hired a woman to like live at the house with her.
Yeah.
And the woman called my dad at 4 a.m. was like, "You have to come get me," because it was getting so bad, and she had locked the door. And then my bubby kicked it open and was like, "Get out of my house!"
Holy shit. I mean, it's scary as fuck. Get out of my
She's just like frail,
Oh my
bleached
God.
blonde. My mom
It's-
kept like,
Oh my
yeah.
God, that'd be scary.
But she went downhill. She was Jamaican maids, like Jamaican,
You're making me crazy at
yeah,
night.
yeah, at the like the what are they called, nursing homes?
They were hitting her with
Yeah.
some dead legs.
Yeah, and she
She would act up. They'd go, "Bumba clot."
the one nurse that told my mom a funny story. She was laying with her,
Yeah.
and then my bubs goes, "What are they going to say about us?" And she was like, "What's that?" And she's like, "Me, like here with a black man." Just like a lady, Jamaican, you know.
Oh God,
Oh, man. Dude.
that's pretty fucking sexual.
Yeah, she
That's
went
really
with my-
like there was like a
she-
fantasy. She's like, "What are they going to say about us?"
She,
Whoa.
I bet you, and I don't like that I'm going to say this, but I do bet
She had a fantasy.
no that like some of the stuff that you know how
Had happened.
genetics. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like I bet some of my sexual,
Oh.
like
Come from your grandma?
You think your grandma being a freak tossed it down to you?
I bet you there's some of it because
She's a sexual freak?
she would just like talk about
What would she talk to you about?
Nothing like so after my Zeta passed, like on the right. Now, granted, like she's grieving and she's old,
Yeah.
but she like we were just like in the car, and then she was like, "We were morning lovers," and it was like,
Oh. Whoa.
just like,
In a car. My Zeta's gone.
yeah,
We fucked in the morning.
okay,
That's actually a really sweet thing.
yeah,
Her saying that. That's really
Yeah.
actually nice.
It is very sweet, but so gross. Why did she unload that at that moment?
Well, she's old and in the moment, who knows?
It was probably a really beautiful memory. It's probably a really nice memory.
Yeah.
Just thinking of like all the times they fucked in the morning,
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing the curtains and the wind breeze, you know?
yeah.
I don't know why I can't talk, but whatever. And the wind breeze.
The wind
Yeah, we
breeze.
know what you meant.
It is. Yeah, it is. I imagine it. It's kind
Sun
of crazy that
coming
they
through.
fucked regularly in the morning
Zeta
all the
just
way to the end.
piping down your fucking Meemaw or whatever you called her. What'd you call her? What's
Well, Bubs.
Bubs?
Yeah,
Bubby.
because Bubby, we couldn't say
Your
that.
Bubby getting piped down in the morning. Walking with a limp the rest of the day.
She
Yeah.
was always like, She wore like leather pants. She had like bleach blonde and shit. Yeah.
Oh, she was a sex freak.
Yeah.
And now you're a sex freak.
She's the one thing
So-
that it's like, yeah, and I'm not trying to like just besmirch her.
So do you think it skipped a generation or?
I don't want to talk about that. No, I don't want to talk about it because it's disgusting. I don't think it did. I
disgusting
think
for
my
you.
dad's.
You think your dad's a horny sex freak?
Hold on.
Your dad better not be a horny sex freak.
Did you ever walk in on your parents?
No,
Oh.
never.
I didn't like walk in, but there was something about the get going.
Yeah, I don't think I ever really. I don't think I ever heard them having. I think my sisters did.
Okay.
I was the youngest, so by the time I was old enough to know when someone was fucking, they were kind of old.
Got it.
Old enough that they weren't like loudly fucking.
Right. Chris, did you ever?
What? Hear my parents? No, I've never.
I think you and me probably had similar parents when it came to sex.
They never discussed
We
it.
never talked about
Oh,
anything.
interesting.
They're not even like they're like warm to one another, but there was never
Oh my God.
ever anything even remotely close
Yeah.
to like a sexual.
Oh my God.
I
like
do
even
remember them.
kiss.
I remember them. That is great. I remember them making out on the couch when I was a kid.
Really?
I remember them making out and me seeing it, and being like, "Ew, whoa."
Yeah.
I
was-
but I was so young.
Yeah,
I wasn't. I
okay.
didn't even. I was just like, "What are you guys doing?"
There was one
A
moment.
little gay ass son came in. It was like, "Mind if I get a taste?"
Dude, I have one memory like that where there was a sleepover with a couple of my buddies, and my dad came home from work on the Friday night or
He
whatever,
was ready to go.
and
He was hot to try.
He must have had a few drinks or whatever, but he came in and he kissed my mom and then howled like a wolf. He went ow.
Yeah, that's good.
And that
That's
and,
nice,
and
though.
my buddies and I were like, what the fuck? Well, it was like, I don't know, my dad's nuts. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was the only thing.
You get older and you realize, like, yeah, you want them to be. You hope they
Of
were
course,
fucking,
yeah,
Of course.
because that'd be tragic.
Yeah. Yeah. But I like that they had outward facing nothing.
Yeah,
You know what I
and
mean?
your parents were sexual freaks.
I'm just having a lot of things. I'm just having.
I would like to hear
I have a
about it.
lot going on over here.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about all
All
of
right,
it.
you don't
I
have to,
there's
but-
just sort of certain things that I mean,
You walked in on it.
I didn't walk in on it the one time, but like the only thing I ever like walked in on was like him dry humping her in the kitchen.
Was she on the
She was
counter?
on the phone. Getting
Oh, he was being funny.
Yeah, and then he was like, yeah, and then I turned her, and then I was like,
Wait,
oh
was
my
she
God.
reaching down and
Yeah,
dog eater?
and he had a leg up on the counter, and then I was like, oh my God, and then he turned around and his face was beat red. He goes, what? It's natural, and I was like, ah. And then, but there was just so many times where he'd be like,
My kids are gonna see that.
he'd be like,
If a girl bends down, yeah,
yeah.
I'm getting in there.
Oh,
You go. It's fun.
it is fun. Nah, I'm gonna.
He would always be like to my mom, he'd be like, you gonna go take a shower?
You had a little touchdown, Timmy Walls as a father. You want to hit the shower?
I'm like, ah. I just like couldn't.
Oh my!
Would you get like real grossed out?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, then if I
this
were him,
one
I would
time I was
never
a kid,
stop.
I was back from Little League, and like what did you say?
If I were him, I would never. If you literally reacted like, I would do it nonstop. Yeah. What happened when you got back from Little League?
I was like, my arthritis was less controlled at this time, and I was in. My parents had a jacuzzi, so I like went. What?
Of course they had a jacuzzi.
Yeah. And so I went into the jacuzzi, and then I guess they forgot that I was in there, and then like I heard them come into the bedroom because it was in like their bedroom, And
The jacuzzi was in their bedroom. Yes.
Yeah, it was like a bathroom off their bedroom.
I was thinking hot tub. Yes.
Yeah, and then I just like this feels like such. But my mom he goes, "How much time do we have?" And she's like, "I have something in the oven. It's like 8 minutes." He's like, "It's plenty of time." And then I just like, "What do I do?" And I unplug the water, you know, so it was like,
Yeah.
and then he was like, what? And then they just scurried out. And I was like, you know,
Oh my god.
close call.
That's a real close call. That's a tough one.
Oh my god.
That's really funny though. Look at those legs, dude. You look good.
Thanks.
I think that would have scarred
That's
me
fine.
up.
Yeah.
That's what you're.
I know.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be
right.
so bad.
I know.
You're a sex freak.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a little pervert. dude.
Aren't you? Don't you?
No, I'm not a Jewish pervert.
Yeah.
I don't see a woman and go,
No, I mean, only in my head do
just
I
a
do
nice
that.
goy.
It does sort of feel, you know.
Yeah, you're Nosferatu.
What is that? The devil?
You ever see the vampire Nosferatu?
No. I know the reference
You
from
kinda
I
look
Love
like
You,
him.
Man. But
That's mean.
what do you mean?
I said you kind of look like him, and I took it back
Oh.
immediately.
It's fine. But, you know, we have to go.
No.
Oh.
I was just showing you Nosferatu. This is you in the doorway. Trying to go, can I have some pussy tonight?
Yeah.
That's what she sees when you go down on her.
No, she's.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
I'm being nasty.
Does she touch your hair?
Yeah, occasionally. We get into that.
That's one thing that does suck when you're balding and they start touching your hair.
Yeah,
You're
you're like, oh, no.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Dude.
Man, that's good stuff. What time is it? Oh, the Irish are on in a half hour.
Yeah.
How long did we do?
An hour and 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey.
Yeah.
We can keep going though. I've been gone. The boys. I've
need it.
abandoned my boys. I've abandoned my children.
Give me the blood, Lord. Let me get away.
Give me the blood. Give me the blood, Steve. Steven, you boy. I'm gonna bury you underground, Steven.
That's good. You got to do that.
I love that movie. It's so good.
Oh, we didn't even talk about Tampa Am.
We did not talk about the Tampa Am. The Beezerine was on one.
Yeah.
We went out on Wednesday,
Tuesday
night, and the Bees was fired up. He was probably the funniest I've seen him.
I was.
It was so, we were literally crying laughing.
Yeah.
It was Chris and Sadie and me and my girlfriend, and Beezer was at the other end of the table. And the four of us were just having normal conversations. Beezer was at the end of the table, didn't stop talking, just spewing hate by himself, just going like, "Chris, you fucking bitch."
Well, it started with.
I'm sorry. I got to go get a tissue.
All right,
Keep
all right.
going.
It started with.
Well, now we're telling.
Yeah.
We're gonna need you to tell you
Yeah.
the story.
He was. The switch flipped.
It was great. Oh yeah,
It was
at Ryan's. So we went to
Yeah.
watch we were watching the Phillies game. We were at Ryan's after we filmed, and Beezer was just dead silent.
Yeah.
He was sitting on the end of the table by himself, not talking. Like I forgot he was there a couple times. Except when he
called Francisco Alvarez a fat bald boy,
he was
which was amazing.
he did order a car bomb for himself, which I've never seen that move.
Yeah.
Like the waitress came by and he was like, "I'll get a car bomb," and just went back to watch the game. I was like, "You're not getting anyone else. You're doing." He's sitting by himself. Goes. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah. But it did.
No one's ever done
It
that.
did light the
That's
fuse.
And then it was like, all right, let's
Yeah.
get another one. But then he got another. Beezer got hammered.
Okay.
So then we go to another bar after the game, and Beezer's sitting by him. He's at the end of the table. We're having our own conversation. He didn't stop spewing hate towards Chris and Sadie.
started with-
Occasionally Sadie, and I'd be like, all right,
It started.
get a little over the line on this one.
It started with the picture.
Oh,
Sadie
the
took a
was-
picture of
no,
me.
I took a,
Oh, you took a picture?
I took a picture of Beezer, and I was like, God damn, you look good as fuck in that. And that's all it took. Because then the rest of the night he was like, take a picture of me. I look good as fuck. I'm handsome. And I was like, Chris is handsome. I took a picture of Chris. Not your best picture.
I thought it started with a picture getting taken of me, and he was like, "Why you even fucking take it? You can't take pictures, you fucking ugly piece
He
of
was
shit."
just going. He was on.
And then Shane goes, "All right, Beezer, let's take a picture of you. I bet you want to see what you look like." And dude, he was amazing in every photo.
Yeah, it was a nice photo of the
He
bees.
just started posing. We've 60 photos of him in different poses, looking
Here's
incredible.
Trying to answer. 1043 was the bees. 1044, the con man with a poor answer. It actually wasn't a bad picture, but it was just fun to tell Beezer how good he looked. He looks really good.
He does. Dude. He was.
Oh, also, he hadn't drank in like 2 weeks.
Oh,
So he
really?
got in there and just got fucking after it. But he's just sitting there spewing hatred until occasionally it would hit. And Chris would be like, what? I'd be like, oh, the bees got you. He's just chumming the water the whole time. And then he was like, you fucking played lacrosse. You suck at sports. Fuck you. And O'Connor was
He
like,
doesn't. You don't.
no, of course not.
Okay.
And then O'Connor was like, what the fuck did you ever do? And he was like, Tampa Am. Tampa Am.
What is that?
Ever heard of the Tampa? And then we're like, what the fuck is the Tampa Am? He's like, are you kidding me? Tampa Am? We're like, what is the Tampa Am? He's like, Google it. Give it a Google. We're like, dude, what is the Tampa Am? He's like, are you out of your fucking mind? You know what the Tampa Am is? We're like, no.
Yeah, he goes,
Tell
these
us.
guys know what the fucking Tampa Am is. Just
Yeah.
two random dudes.
Yeah, two guys. No one knows what the Tampa Am is. Eventually, we figure out it's a skateboarding competition that he did.
That's hilarious.
It was incredible. And Chris was like, what'd you do at the Tampa Am? He's like, fucking nose grind, reverse grind. He was spazzing.
Yeah, no.
You hit him with the line of the century, though. Because he was like, you love Kamala. You fucking love Kamala. And you go, Kamala's cooler than a nose grind reverse at the Tampa Am. And he's like, I'll kill that bitch. He was going crazy.
That is a good line.
Dude.
Yeah. Kamala
Oh,
Harris is
so
cooler than a
fun.
reverse nose grind at the Tampa Am.
Yep.
Oh, are you kidding me? Got him.
Yeah.
He goes, you think she could nose grind on me? I'll kill that bitch. Like, what?
And then I was talking shit to him about the nose grind thing too, and he said, "Don't talk to me sweet."
Oh yeah, you talking to me sweet. Don't play me sweet. Don't play me sweet.
That's good.
It was
It
beautiful.
was amazing.
We laughed for an hour straight. He did not stop for one straight hour.
Dude.
Of just talking shit to everyone,
There
like
was-
real mean.
There was a 30-minute chunk where I was trying to tell a story about spilling pasta in the old house.
Tell him you admit you did it. he was just telling a story about ordering a tray of ziti from Grubhub and just immediately dropping it.
Yeah.
That's the whole story.
And I was copping to the whole thing. And
Yeah, he was just trying to tell the story, and Beezer the whole time was like, admit you spilled it. Admit you fucking spilled it. Like, he's trying to admit it. He's like, admit it. He's like, he did admit it. He's telling us how he did it.
And then I would start telling him, go, watch him. He's not
He's gonna lie. He's a fucking lie. He's playing me sweet. I don't know if it's as funny to anybody that wasn't there, but
I
man,
would feel.
Dude,
I would
It
feel
was-
uncomfortable.
it
No, he was being funny.
hysterical.
Okay.
He was
He like
intentionally-
knew what he was doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
he was
okay.
very intentionally being funny. He was just being wild.
It was so funny.
Yeah, it was a good night. That rough ending, but whatever. We don't need to talk about the
Yeah.
ending.
Took a spill.
He took a Beezer tumble. He took a brewski
Brewski
tumble outside. He took a brewski tumble. He got dinged up. He took a brewski tumble. He was so drunk while he was talking shit to Chris. He fell like into my lap and was still talking shit. He was like, "You fucking piece of shit."
Man.
There was he kept offering cigarettes to people.
Yeah, no. The waitress came by. I was like, "What are you fucking vape?" And she was just a sweet, nice waitress.
Yeah.
She was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Why don't you smoke a real cigarette?" And she was like, "Oh, I'd love one." He goes, "Yeah, fucking right."
Jeez. It was an absolute
Yeah.
clinic.
And then he brought two. He went downstairs, found two college kids that bought him a shot, and then he was like, "You want me to chain?" And he brought them upstairs. So now there's just two boys with us.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You guys don't even know about the fucking Tampa Am." He just started attacking them, and I had to explain to them. I was like, "He's just joking.
Yeah.
He's totally joking right now." Everybody was
Tampa
confused,
Sure.
but I loved it. It was my favorite Beezer.
Tampa Am is November 7th.
We gotta get down to the Tampa
I
Am.
wonder if it's still going on. Or if it
Definitely.
got
That was a real- that
annihilated
was a
by that
flyer.
hurricane. Yeah.
And then when you sent that, I was like, I don't think he remembers talking about the Tampa Am.
He's got to.
He did. It came around. Oh, I got the videos. They're so good.
Play a little of that audio.
I don't know. It's not going to be good. right there, he's demonstrating how he would grind. He would get one leg, reverse grind. You're done. You're out of the Tampa Am. And I go, did Bam Margera win the Tampa Am? He goes, no, fucking Chris Coleman won the Tampa Am.
Who the fuck is Chris?
I don't know what he was saying. It was wonderful. Anyway, I don't know how great that story is. But
It's so good.
it's vintage Beezer. I wish you were there for it. You would have
Legendary Bees.
hated it.
Yeah.
You would have left.
You know my taste.
Yeah.
We got to get you going a little.
No. We don't. No. We don't. We like.
Yeah,
I
I'll
feel like
stop
you like a
trying.
good dust up though. You like a
no.
good.
You would
I like a nice,
thought it was
calm
so funny though.
golf course. You know.
Yeah, I'll stop trying to change.
That's
you.
a Saturday morning thing.
No.
Saturday nights for the fellas.
No,
Notre
no,
Dame,
I'm not
Notre
a
Dame
night-
games for the fellas. That's
No,
when we go
I'm
have
a-
a couple brewskis
I'm
and
a-
watch the Irish in 20 minutes. We got to go.
Yeah. Big game and Red River.
And the Red River rivalry.
Red River.
It's a shootout.
Yeah. I hope
It's the Red River school shooting today at 3:30. And you're coming. We're gonna have fun.
I'm going axe throwing.
So you go on fun dates with other friends.
So
You
you have no idea how much I fought going on this.
I can't.
Yeah. He got bullied into this. There's no
I've
question.
never done anything with
There's
her
no question.
ever. Oops. Almost like
This is just to get back in the black with his lady for sure. Yeah.
You
Deep
are
in the red.
scheming little
Deep
fuckers.
in the
I
red.
promise you.
Conniving.
Yeah.
I promise you.
I know. He has to do something bad to me so we can go out. I'm mad at you.
Please don't be mad at me. I'll ask my mom to look up the
Trying to
Madonna
get-
video.
find some leverage.
That
We
would
definitely.
make up.
I did the third year. I did Pavarotti, and the fourth year I did Lord of the Dance. And I think we definitely have the Lord of the Dance as well.
I need all of them.
Okay.
Was the Gerben routine a thing at your high
Were people
school?
pumped for it? Were they like,
They were pumped for the
what
where
the
in
fuck's
the-
Pavarotti?
He's
He
the
was
opera
a
guy.
Yeah, he was like a
Did you sing opera?
no. It was a lip sync. So I was
Yeah,
like
but there's
pulling
no
stuff out
dancing.
of my.
You just
I like
with
had a
opera.
bunch of stuff like tucked in my.
oh, you're doing
I was doing a gag.
you're doing gags.
Yeah,
I didn't know
Where
you were
did
funny, man.
Madonna come in the order?
second.
Sophomore year,
It was
Okay.
Michael
That's a
Jackson,
sophomore
Madonna,
slump.
Pavarotti. It was a
burst onto the scene with the MJ. A little sophomore slump. That happens.
summer slump. It's so hard. It's so hard to stay at the top.
You probably got it back by Lord of the Dance.
Lord of the Dance, I
That
did.
must have killed.
It did kill. I had
You're-
rip away
you
pants.
doing Irish?
Yeah.
You're doing step. Can I see it,
No.
please?
I don't even remember. Dude, it was
That's
fake.
in there. You don't lose that.
It was fake. It
You
was
were
all
the Lord
fake.
of the Dance.
You just made-
But I don't know Lord of the Dance. I'll do it, but it's fake. I don't know it.
You just made your way, made the whole thing up.
Yeah,
like as
yeah.
you go. You
Give us
just
an example.
Fake Irish jig.
I would just, you're just like, I had like a thing.
Yeah,
I forget it.
that was pretty good though.
yeah.
Hands at the waist was nice.
Yeah, do this, a lot.
Do you get the hop going and the leg kicks?
I think
Ooh, a little hop.
tearaway pants, and that was the big
Little
start.
scissor
Reverse.
kicks?
Reverse nosedive. You're done. You love Kamala Harris. I'll kill her. Holy shit. That was my favorite bees.
Yeah, that was
I wish you understood how funny it was.
that was so funny.
I
It
was
was
like
so
calm,
funny.
nice guys.
No, bees.
Nice guys isn't
He
the right
was being
phrase.
nice. He was being funny. Like if you told it, like I would tell him, like, all right, that one was
Yeah.
you're getting a little close. And he'd be like, all right, we got to watch the Irish.
Yeah,
Steven, thank you. We're going
Thank
to do
you.
this hopefully regularly.
yeah,
We'll get McKeever on here. We'll talk tires a little.
yeah.
Ooh, that'd be
Little
nice.
In the
tire talk.
meantime, how about Matt McCusker carrying the load?
Yeah,
He's a workhorse
he's
right
doing
now.
great. I keep meaning to watch the Glenn Lowry.
He's got some
Yeah.
good stuff coming.
Yeah,
So shout out to Matt. We love you.
yeah.
I
That's
care
the
about you.
best.
I miss you. Those are cool glasses.
They're bifocals.
Those are.
Yeah. Well, because do you remember when John put that thing on Instagram of like me reading the menu
Oh my
with the
god,
Terminator music? It's because they're bifocals.
that was
the
the
time.
funniest thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Rolling.
Hold on, I gotta show off the hat.
Yeah, flip that
This
thing
took
around.
this took like a good hour of work here.
Damn, where'd you stopped at the Bass Pro?
Nah, yeah.
Oh, you
yeah.
got the Ass Pro. Damn. You scratched off the beat. You did it a clean job too.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't do it. My sister did, but it took like an hour.
Your sister hooked you up.
Yeah.
Was it her idea or did you be like? Did you
Nah,
be
it
like,
was my
hey,
idea.
Obviously, yeah.
I bought like 5 of these too in case I fucked up, so I can keep trying. But I asked my sister to do it, and she got it on her first try.
Really?
Yeah.
Clean, man.
Oh, man, I keep bumping this table.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're good, bro. Damn, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, man, I had a vision and she executed it. I know people have done these before, but I finally have mine, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
This is like my greatest possession now.
That's your logo.
The Ass Pro Shop.
That's so nice.
That's what I'm going to call my strip club when I own one.
You want to own a strip club?
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I just wouldn't run it.
Yeah, just own it. And just enjoy it.
Every time I've seen a guy who runs a strip club, it's like he has muscles.
Yeah.
And he's usually like...
Eastern European.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to deliver beer to strip clubs when I was younger, and it was like, it's pretty rugged, man. They got the money counters going. It looks cool. They got the money counters, but they do look pretty beaten down. And that's because, dude, imagine that's your workforce.
Yeah.
You got to keep, you got
Also,
to manage some pretty wild women.
I don't know. I think maybe I could do it, though. I'd probably just have to start doing a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Are you worried that you might kind of like simp out to all the strippers working for you?
Nah.
I would simp.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. If I had like 12 strippers I had to maintain, I would simp.
If I had 12, I'd simp to maybe 2.
Yeah. But then the other ones would get jealous.
The rest I would treat so badly.
Yeah.
I'd be such a pimp. Yeah. That's always been a dream of mine, to just be like a horrible person, like a horrible pimp, you know?
Yeah, true.
I watch like movies what was that show? Did you ever watch that show with
By the way, Ralph Abrosa, thanks for doing the podcast, bro.
Oh.
I'm terrible at introducing people.
Nah, no problem.
You're the man. Let's talk about pimping though.
Yeah. What's that show with James Franco and who was it?
The Deuce.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, and they showed the pimps outside talking. Mm-hmm. Bro, that show made pimping look so cool.
Every show makes it look so cool.
But why is it such a frowned upon? Or I guess because they treat women so badly.
Yeah, like real bad. Did you ever read Iceberg Slim? I almost called him Ice T. Did you ever read Iceberg Slim's autobiography?
I bought the book and then I read like within the first chapter. I think the first chapter made me cry.
Yeah, dude, it's so sad.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
And I couldn't read on anymore.
You gotta get cold, man. Strengthen up that pimping though.
I feel like that's like, depending on where your state of mind is, that Iceberg Slim book could be like somebody's 48 Laws of Power.
Exactly, yeah. It can really get you. Although, dude, I don't know if anyone is built for that. If you got to find like a girl down on her luck, and then you got to convince her to go fuck guys for you for money.
People don't get mad if you pimp men.
No.
Like, if you think about it, good leadership, that's just being a good pimp.
True.
It's just working your men, and making them productive, getting in their head to make them the most productive.
Yeah, nobody talks about the pimps of male prostitutes. Are there pimps? Are male prostitutes just cowboys, or like are they arranged by like a strong, domineering man who like slaps them?
This is somebody who goes and slaps the old lady who doesn't want to pay.
Yeah. Well, male prostitutes pretty much only have sex with men.
What? Male prostitutes have sex with men?
Yeah, dude. That's like 95% of what they do.
I don't know. How do you know that?
I thought about becoming a male prostitute when I was in college. I actually put out an ad on Craigslist being like, yo, I'm open for business. My friend told me, he's like, dude, male prostitutes.
Okay, well, if you're going off like Craigslist data.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think the real data is it's like prostitutes, men and women prostitutes, like 99, well, women prostitutes, 99.9, if not 100% of the time, service men. And male prostitutes also overwhelmingly service men. Gay men, obviously.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, women get to choose most of the time who they want to bang,
Exactly. So they're not calling. I mean, I think maybe like there's that whole idea there's like gigolos that have sex. And I think it's like so rare. Because I thought I'd be out there just like banging fucking horny rich MILFs. And it was just, I literally got no.
You got no response? Not even from men?
Not even from men.
That's gotta hurt, bro.
It did hurt, dude. It did.
Not even the men. Damn.
But, dude, in college, I took my roommate's number, and I used like a prank I would do on people. I would put them on like Craigslist personals and just kind of like give them their number, and they get like weird phone calls. And I put my roommate's number up with this like story about how he was like a young gay college man who was like looking for an older, more experienced man because like these younger men didn't know. Like, really, like, dude, I like hit publish. His phone rang off the hook for real 12 hours.
Damn, bro.
Non-stop.
Good for him. What does he do now?
He's an accountant.
He's an accountant? He went for that? Bro,
he was pissed. He found out what I did to him, and he was like, don't ever do that ever
even
again.
as a straight dude, I think knowing I could have had that much business as a...
Bro, it didn't. And I built a nice narrative, though. I was like, I'm a young man looking for an older gay man who knows what he wants. And it was just nonstop.
Bro, that dude could have killed it. And you could have just pimped him.
That's what I'm saying.
make some money.
I should have had more of a business mind about it, man, because I could have put him out there and made a lot of money on him.
I think that like and this is what do you call it? This is very dude-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like misogynistic, but whoever started strip clubs, like, man, like I got like hats off to that guy.
Yeah.
Because this guy saw women, or who knows, I don't know history that well. Could have been a male strip club, the first one, right? But this guy saw
Greeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Greeks.
This guy saw somebody and was like, oh man, that's hot. Look how she moves, right? And then he noticed that other guys also like that. And so he's just like, people will pay money for this.
Yeah.
Like, let's put this in a building.
Yeah, because it was brothels. And some guy was like, yo, hold on. No. Don't fuck these guys. Like, well, you kind of can if they were, if we can figure out something. But it was like, yeah, just have them dance. Good idea.
Make more money off the temptation.
Yeah.
And then, all right, so then you're a strip club owner, right? I wonder when the first strip club happened. Or like what?
I'd be curious too.
1800s?
I'm guessing. I think so.
Some sort of version of
It was brothels. I feel like they're probably kind of modern.
it went from brothels to strip clubs.
I think, although people always had dancing girls. So I don't know. Like, when's the first one who kind of like industrialized the dancing girls? 1947.
All right. So 1947, right? And then let's
Pretty
say
recent.
from 47 to like 48, 49, 50s, people, you got your successful strip clubs here and there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're a business Mongol. You're just this titan in the strip club industry, and you're looking for the next best thing, the next best stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And out of nowhere, you see a woman twerk. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's got to be like seeing the first alley-oop.
True. That is big. Like, holy fuck, I didn't think about that.
This guy sees a woman twerk.
Do you think you think strip clubs were like in America? They were like mostly like almost like the sports were like very white, and then like black ladies and other ladies like hit the strip clubs, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I think probably when black ladies hit strip clubs, that was when like black dudes hit the NBA and
Yeah, I
the
think it was the
NFL.
same time, and everyone was
Yeah.
just like, "What the?"
All the white women were like, "Fuck, she's taking all our fucking tips." Like, I can't even do that thing that she's doing, and they're just humping the ground trying to twerk.
Yeah, man, that must have been kind of crazy. I can't imagine what it would have been. Like a strip club in 1940 would have been, or 1947, 1950 would have been crazy.
I think it was crazy to think of like how did twerking even start? And I know somebody's gonna hear this and be like, "This is such a dude conversation." But like I said, maybe a man first twerked.
True.
Maybe
True.
it was a man they were trying to tame at first and draft to their strip club. But like, how do you even think of that?
How do you first? Yeah, it's actually I would imagine black ladies started it, and it's like because I feel like they did it back in like the juvenile videos, and like in the early 2000s.
I mean, they were definitely the ones with the goods,
Yeah,
If anybody's gonna start
true.
twerking. It was
White
them.
ladies just figured out kind of how to do it. And,
Yeah, I've watched like old movies. Like you ever seen Roadhouse?
yeah, I have. Yeah,
And you remember that girl who she's like the girlfriend of what's his name, the bad guy? I don't remember his name.
yeah. I remember Patrick Swayze's a good guy. It was one of those
Yeah.
movies I saw too, where I kind of was like in and out of it, but I
The
definitely watched it.
the young blonde chick, she's like the hot chick of the whole movie, and she's like dancing all sexy. She doesn't twerk once.
Not at
That
all.
was the sexiest of dancing at those times. I
It was.
imagine.
It
you know?
was, dude. Yeah, it was. It was like a skinny white lady with a flat butt, kind of just like sliding up and down.
Yeah.
Pole. There was no acrobatics to it.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I don't know if it was just like the 90s or somewhere. Like would you say with Juvenile, right? Early 2000s, late 90s. Black ladies just changed the game.
They really did take over.
And I'm just glad that I don't know. I haven't done too much research on it, but I'm just glad that nobody's ever tried to stop other races from twerking. Because, this is very touchy these days. Cultural
True.
appropriation. And
Yeah.
stealing culture vulture and whatnot. But that one right there is like,
That's a gift. Yeah, that's a gift to humanity. Yeah, you can't guard that.
yeah.
I agree. And it's like I feel like I don't know. I feel like black ladies kind of like if anyone like tries to twerk, even like a white lady, they'll kind of like encourage her.
Yeah.
What I've seen, they'll they might laugh, kind of tease a little bit, but just a little hazing.
Yeah.
So they'll give up the goods. They'll teach you how to do it.
Bro,
If you want to learn, they will teach you.
I don't want to learn, but onto we're talking about like business entrepreneurs and stuff. I might be able to start like the first school of twerking, or I'm sure there has to be one by now already.
Yeah, but you can start it up. You can run it.
But yeah, I can have one. There's probably
Yeah.
not many of them.
No, there's like pole dance classes. If you started like a straight up twerking class,
Yeah, just go to
For
like
sure.
a nice gentrified neighborhood.
Yeah, you would get it. You might have to like soften the blow by being like, we're a pole dancing place, but we have a twerking class within that.
I'd be like, there's no men here. It's like contactless boxing. You ever see there's boxing classes where
Oh,
they
yeah,
just
we're just
train,
kinda-
but
yeah.
they never fight.
Yeah.
So it's like there's no penises around. Just come
Yeah.
twerk.
Get in shape.
You know, just so we don't get canceled, we'll have to probably take on a few men as clients, but
They would hit. There's always like two guys in like a.
I don't mind watching 2-3 guys shake their asses as long as it comes with like the business of all these other women shaking their asses.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It'd be good for you. Kind of having like two guys there. I'd imagine they'd be gay guys too. So that'd be good.
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I could see the ad for it now, like the commercial. It's just like a successful stripper with like a bunch of money down her waistline. And she's just twerking. She's like, thanks, Ralph Barbosa School of
Oh,
Twerking.
you're going like more technical school.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
And then the guy she's dancing on is also like, and thanks for me too, Ralph. Like, you know,
Yeah, if you're going to go the vocational route, what do you think about? I don't know the legality of this, but doing like kind of like a in school, like taking it to the high schools. That way they get like the best shot.
no.
Becoming
no,
professional. No, I'm saying for like the economic advantage.
You see, bro, that's the beginning of my downfall of my business. I start thinking I'm just fucking weirdo who wants to get high school girls. Like, hey, how about you put on this cheerleading outfit while you do it?
I'm
Like,
talking about I didn't want to do that, but I'm saying if you're saying going vocational, like they have like you can learn to be like a hairdresser, like take these like true vocations.
no, you must be at least 21.
You could keep the safety gloves on. You could be like fully clothed, like just kind of doing like Pilates, just getting them ready, just building them up.
I don't want to do this business no more. You've ruined my American dream.
I didn't say you should. I was saying what if. I would. That'd be crazy.
Just want to own a
Could you imagine the
rental
weird
property
Yeah.
now.
Could you imagine the weird illegalities and gray areas you'd get into?
Bro, yeah, never mind. I'm glad you poked a hole in this dream.
No, you can still do it. You just got to stay out of the schools. College, you can get like an elective in college. That'd be cool.
No, I'm done. I'm just gonna go to a strip club and just enjoy that.
There is something very nice about just giving a beautiful woman money. Just being like, here, I want you to have this.
Yeah,
You're beautiful and you're naked, and I think you should have. I work hard for this, and I really want you to have it.
it's easy to give money to people when they're naked.
Yeah.
Even homeless people. You see a naked homeless guy approach you, you're just like, bro, take it.
Yeah, get out of here.
Fuck off. Please.
I saw a lady walking down the street. I don't think she was homeless, but there was like this Indian lady just had her tits out. Just
Damn.
walking down the street, smiling, just kind of like, I think she was making like a statement. There's a big like women's liberation movement where they should be able to show their tits in public.
That's a liberation movement.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, think about how unfair that is, dude. We can take our shirts off in public.
We can. I
Yeah,
don't think
dude.
we can.
Yes, you can.
Wait, like in
Anywhere.
to a certain degree. I'm pretty sure if I walk into CVS, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck you doing, bro?"
They will, but if you can walk down the street.
Yeah,
You can work a construction job. You can be a roofer and have your shirt off all day. A woman can never take her shirt off
You
outside.
can't take your shirt off during a construction job.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
Dude, you know how many guys work shirtless
When's
in
the last
construction?
time you worked
I
construction?
grew
bro?
up working construction. I did it my whole life.
This isn't like a YMCA video. Like,
I'm telling you, dudes do it. There's roofers that are just, I think now there's a lot of safety in construction now, but back in the day, there were dudes in like the early 90s and 80s who didn't wear a shirt every day.
look, bro. Maybe you grew up in this shirtless America of men. But I'm telling you right now, it's dying out.
It is dying out. It
And
is dying
women
out.
might as well not even fight for it either.
Why?
and then we're not even gonna like. You ever go a long time without seeing boobs, and then you see boobs? You're gonna lose that excitement because they're gonna be everywhere.
That's
I'll tell
true.
you what's gonna happen.
That's true.
Women's liberation. They're gonna liberate a whole bunch of male. What do you call it? You can't get hard.
Yeah, ED.
ED, erectile dysfunction. That's all that's to me, women's liberation just equals erectile dysfunction.
I think you're so right, dude.
And as Republican as that sounds, I just want people to know I haven't voted, so don't start thinking. But no, come on.
I know what you're saying. This goes beyond politics. If you're seeing titties all day, every day, it does fucking, and also the bra like protects them.
Yeah,
It fights gravity for a while.
imagine all the mosquitoes and bug bites you're gonna have on your boobs. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be rough. You ever seen?
It was stabilizing to see a lady with her tits out in public. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. If you imagine that times 40, it's like my days. You're living in a different world now.
But I'm not. At the same time, I'm not like totally against it. There should be like an assignment from birth. Like there's a certain percentage of all men and a certain percentage of all women should be assigned to be shirtless in life.
Nah, I like this.
And if they want shirts, they gotta like petition for it, file paperwork and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And or if people who do our shirts in the world and they want to become skins, they also got to do the paperwork.
True, you can go back and forth.
Yeah,
Damn, it'd be sick if you had a skins family.
there should be just random rules like that on us.
I would like that.
Just random like, and then there'd be like movements for it.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be like, I don't want to be a skin ever again. Or there's people that'd be like, we should all be skins, like skin America, like.
Yeah, true. That would be shirts and skins would be a great move. I used to always love when I played basketball and I'd get called like my half of the team, like you guys are skins. I'd be like, yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
Wearing a penny, I'd be like, come on, man. That shit sucked. Did you play basketball growing up?
Yeah, we used to play a lot at a school, at an elementary school near my house.
Yeah.
Yeah. We there's like a lot of older dudes like when we were maybe like 10, 12, there's a lot of teenagers that would come from the apartments down the street though and just kind of like take over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got pretty good, so I got to like stay. But my friends, they sucked.
They had to go.
Yeah, I mean we were all Mexican, me and my friends, and so I mean there wasn't much skill there anyway.
Yeah.
But I was probably the most skilled of Mexicans. I don't know if that makes me the least Mexican of them, is that I was the only one good at basketball.
Yeah, you don't see a lot. You don't see a lot of Mexican basketball players. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, but I got to stay. I was never that good at soccer though.
Really? Yeah.
And that, yeah.
Well, you're playing basketball, totally different thing.
But I had a very what do you call it? Like head first mentality. So like if I did go play soccer, I wasn't afraid to kind of just dive for shit, just run in there.
You had a head first. Yeah, it's literally head first mentality.
Literally head first, yeah.
Damn.
And
so you were just jumping in. You didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Should have played football.
Bro, anytime the soccer ball came to me, I just kicked the shit out of it.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
Did you play defense or offense or like just ripped?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you guys
went
just
at
playing.
it. Yeah.
That's a good move, just to kick the ball as hard as you can.
Yeah. I tried to sign up for football once, but man, my coach, I mean, he was right. But I was in the 7th grade, and at the end of the school year, they let you sign up for 8th grade football.
Mm-hmm.
And my PE coach was like, hell no. Like, this
He
guy,
let you do it.
Yeah. Because I was like kind of a troublesome kid in his class.
Yeah.
PE. I would never dress out for PE. Like when they made us wear like shorts and shirts and stuff. I would like sometimes change, or I'd wear like
You want to get changed?
yeah. I just like because we'd be dumb. We'd wear like the shorts, but then not the shirts. We'd still wear like our school polo.
Yeah.
Or sometimes we just take off like the polo and just wear a white tee and like, all right, we changed, but we just want to hurry up and start playing whatever. We somebody one time just gave me like a lot of dice. I don't remember how I got it. It was like a box of dice, like just all wrapped in little plastic baggies, like they sell them or something. And so I started bringing them to school, and one of the kids taught us how to shoot dice, like, and the coach caught us with those a couple times. He was just like, man, like, the fuck is y'all's problem?
What the fuck are you guys doing? I mean, not taking off the shirt would drive me crazy. If I was doing a gym class and you put on the shorts, I'm like, bro, why won't you put your fucking shirt on? What is this?
I think we just like being trolls.
It is fun. I was very bad in school, especially health classes. The teacher I had older brothers, and my older brother's like, dude, that guy's a fucking bitch. Fuck that guy. So I went in like, I'm going to fuck this guy's shit up. And I did. I would fuck with him. I went to an all boys Catholic high school. So we would like be in the, this is fucked up. We'd be in the locker room.
I'm noticing that there's like a heavy man pattern in your life.
Oh yeah,
heavy men smell prostitution, shirtless male.
It's just men, dude. It's so I'm so masked. It's crazy. I'm so masculine.
Catholic male school.
All boys. You know how fucked up it is to like separate a young boy from women for like 4 years, basically.
That's horrible.
It's weird, dude.
What did you do to deserve that? You know.
I don't know.
And then did you have sisters?
Yeah, I did. I had 2 little sisters.
And then how many brothers?
I have 2 older brothers and 1 little brother.
Yeah, okay, male-dominated siblings.
Yeah, my dad's 1 of 10, mostly men as well.
Did you in health class? Did they ever give you guys the baby to take care of?
No, bro. No, I went to an all-boys school.
That's very realistic. Then they're like, that's a fucking woman's job. Like, why would we give you guys that?
No, we never had that, dude. But we had our gym teacher, who was also the health teacher, would come when we were getting changed, and he would be like, you guys got to get naked and hit the shower. And I'd always be like, I'm not getting naked and getting in the fucking shower. I'll just be sweaty.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
It was really intense.
Yeah.
It was really intense. But what he would do when the prayer would come on, everyone have to stop what they were doing. So when the prayer came on, I would just pull my pants down a little bit and just show my ass. So I'd keep my ass out for the prayer. And every time I'd be like, dude, you told me to stop. I was getting naked to hit the shower. The prayer came on. He would get so mad.
Wait, how often would you guys pray?
It would like come on, I think at the beginning of every period, like some different like prayer would come on. You have to stop for it. And they would do like a.
It's got to be weird if it comes on while everybody's in the showers.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about Catholic school though.
It was like, they stopped hitting kids like when I was in like first grade. So
That's where they fucked up.
Yeah, they should have kept it up.
Did they hit you in kindergarten?
I got smacked by a principal once. And then I had a priest in high school who hit my head into a chalkboard.
What?
But I had said something about his knee. He was kind of like fucking around. Actually, it turned out he actually had some pretty heavy charges against him later on for kid stuff. But
just beating up kids? Or
no,
like
for loving them too much. Yeah,
Diddling?
loving them.
Damn.
It was kind of, he had a hate-love relationship with kids, but
Bro, that's fucking...
but he had a niece, and I remember his niece was like our age, and I kept saying I was like bringing his niece to the prom. I didn't know the lady, but I was like, I'm gonna bring your niece to the prom and give her ecstasy. I didn't even know what ecstasy was.
Bro, that's...
But I like said it to the priest.
This sounds like a good time.
He grabbed my head. It was awesome, dude. All boys school was fun as shit. Imagine
I mean, like taking the niece to the prom.
I know
on the X.
I know, but
like,
yeah,
I'm gonna teach your niece how to twerk.
Yeah, true.
Fucking, what is that?
He literally grabbed my head and went bonk into the chalkboard, and I was like, all right, my bad.
Damn.
I deserve that.
Yeah, that'll teach you some respect, bro.
It did. I grew up getting hit, so it was like, no, it was,
Where is this at?
This was outside of Philadelphia.
Oh shit.
So this was I went to school in Wilmington, Delaware.
Oh, okay.
But you guys were holding down the front, no shirts.
You guys? Who's you guys?
Your
Me?
school. I'm saying
My
your school. The thing you did to your teacher was not put on the shirt.
I mean, we had shirts. We just didn't have like the shirt.
You wouldn't put on the shirt. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to bring the
I don't
conversation
like
back
you
to you.
picturing me shirtless as a kid, man. Like,
I'm not picturing you shirtless as a kid.
You got issues, bro.
No, I'm saying you guys wouldn't wear the gym shirt.
Sometimes
I'm picturing you in a polo buttoned up to the top, your hair combed over, like an angel.
Yeah, I'm just like in a little polo and then just some shorts.
What else were you bad at? Like, what else did you do that was like what was like the worst thing you did as a kid?
One time I broke into a house.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
So it's like me and a couple kids that I went to middle school with. We skipped school one day, and we broke into a dude's house that my friend said he knew. Supposedly it was his buddy. I was like, bro, I don't want to hang out with you anymore after the day. Like,
He's broke into his friend. You take anything?
Nah. Supposedly that guy had like weed in there, and I guess in my mind I was like, oh, we'll take the weed and then we'll be rich. I don't know how much weed went for. I was like 12 or 13. I was just like a lot, we're gonna be like, what's that? We're gonna be like that movie Blow. I just kept imagining that. And we looked around in there, but I started feeling really weird being in there.
Yeah.
And then they called me to the kitchen. They're like, yo, come over here. And I went over there, and like I didn't grow up like poor or nothing, but for some reason I had never seen Nutella before, and none of my friends had either.
Yeah.
And so they were like, look at this, like try it. And so we discovered Nutella. We're just like, oh shit, like this is good.
That's huge.
Yeah. And so we just sat there eating like Nutella with like their bread or like their Nutella snack packs, like. And we heard somebody getting home.
How'd you get in, first of all? Before I don't want to.
I actually found a way in through the back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my friend was like, most of the time, front doors just open, like in some of these houses. This guy had he had an MO, and then I was like, well, I'll try the back, because I used to get locked out of my house a lot, so I figured out little ways, and I was like, this window reminds me of my window,
Yep.
But yeah,
they pulled up on you.
Yeah, I heard people get in there, and I always, this is like dumb, because I always thought like this was like an act of bravery, like I deserved some sort of medal. But then at the end of the day, it's like I was just the bravest criminal that day. But when we're in the kitchen eating the Nutella, and I heard somebody approaching the door, I ran to the front door to like lock it, and
locked them out of their house.
Yeah, because they had a deadbolt.
Yeah.
And my friends ran to the back door. Like it just was like we just froze, looked at each other, and then everybody ran. And there was like 3 or 4 friends that ran out the back. So I ran and I locked the door, and then I ran out the back and I closed the back door so hard that it didn't even like close.
Yeah, it just bounced.
It was like because it was like a sliding door, so it just like slid and then boom, like slid back open. and I just ran for my life, and I was just so scared.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's the day I realized, like, bro, I'm a little bitch. Like, I'm not cut out for.
They
gangster
came
life.
home and just saw their bread just crushed and the Nutella out. They're probably like, what the fuck?
Man, so we went to my buddy's house who lived not too far from there, and we'd take little peeks where we'd walk down to that street just to see if like there was cops.
Yeah.
But they never called the cops. I think whoever there was just like fucking raccoons. You got in
For
here,
real,
like-
that would be like an animal got into my house.
Or
I had kids burglarize me one time where I was like living in this house in West Philly, and it was a bad neighborhood, and I didn't have like a back door on the house. There was just this like, I don't know if you how to describe it. Like, you know, in stores when they have like a it's like a gate, but it's like it's just like metal slats against each other, like crisscrossed.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
supposed to be like outside of a door. It was just that. So like I had that thing, and I had a chain around it, kind of keeping it tight. But there was like, if you were little enough, you can get in. And I had kids, they like stole my change. Broke into my house, stole all. I had so much fucking change, and they stole my change, and I was like, all right, fair enough.
Out of all the things, that's what they got.
Exactly. I had like a gun in my house too, so I'm glad they didn't get that.
They're like, those little kids remind me of like Robert De Niro in Heat. Or they knew what they were going after.
They
just
did.
The bonds.
They did,
you know?
dude. They wanted the change to get the candy. Yeah,
They
it was
knew
like,
our response time to a 211. They had our response time clock.
yeah. I remember being like, no adult could have fit through that little, and I was like, motherfuckers, those kids.
Bro, you got to get a BB gun and shoot the kids.
Yeah, I've thought about paintball gun. Paintball gun would be nice.
Yeah.
I knew there was a guy I knew who had like, he was like an HVAC guy, and he had this like big yard in this area outside Philadelphia called Chester, and it's like a really fucked up area. And so if you have a yard in Chester, it's like you'd have like scrap metal and shit. So people would break in, take your scrap metal. So he started a Friday tradition where he would sit on the roof and just drink beer with a paintball gun. And just let the sun, as soon as the sun would set, people would start coming over the fence, and he would just fucking light them up from the roof. It's pretty fun.
Hell yeah.
And within his right. It was within his right. But people would think they were really getting shot and be like, oh, because they hurt, man. They fucking hurt.
Now they do. The first time I ever went paintballing, I got shot right in my left nut.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think
There's like one kid from every group who gets shot in the nuts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
it might have
happen.
been my right one. I just remember it was like, I took my pants off, and you just see like a dead
Check.
circle right on the nut. That was the first time I got, and the dude cheated because at that place they were like, I was the only kid there though. It was like a bunch of adults and like my uncles and stuff, and they told us that if you're within like 10 feet or so, just yell surrender, and whoever yells it first, it's like they got the shot.
Yep.
And I remember like my mask is all foggy. I'm like
can't see
sweating.
shit.
Yeah. And I'm like trying to shoot this guy. I see him running from right to left, and he keeps going. I'm like, fuck, man. And then I see another guy. I'm trying to shoot this guy. And then I'm like, wait, what happened to the first guy? And then I'm like, oh, he's behind me, I bet. And I turn around, and then he's right there, and just close as hell, just shoots me. I'm
Oh,
like,
man.
I went down. I just felt like throwing up.
Oh, he probably felt bad.
Hell no. He just kept going.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, war is hell,
Not,
man.
not to pull a race card, but you know how you white guys are. You get fucking guns and
bro.
tactical and shit. This
I
guy
was
had
about to
full
say,
camo, bro.
I did paintball, and I totally disobeyed the mercy rule. I would hop a log, and there'd be a guy right there, and I'd be like, pop, pop, pop.
After
point
that,
blank.
bro, I turned into a little monster. I was like, fuck the mercy rule. Like, I started doing.
That's how I played originally. That's fuck the mercy rule.
I started.
It's so exciting to shoot somebody with that gun. So if I get within range, I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, I'm fucking unloading.
bro,
on
I
him.
started playing so dirty. Like,
Did you really?
when there'd be refs in there, like
You shoot the ref?
Nah, I would hide behind them sometimes. I just run up like near them and just like, bah, 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 like
That's your human shield. Yeah, when you get hit, dude, it fucking hurts, man. It hurts enough to be like, all right, there is some consequence to this game.
hell yeah,
Because I've got like popped over the mask, but in the fucking head, and that hurts.
dude. You got to have pain in life though. Like
You do.
every now and then.
do.
You ever go just months without any type of pain, not even stubbing your toe?
Yes,
you start to get depressed.
Dude, this literally just happened to me. I had it so easy for like 3.5 months, and then I literally got depressed.
Yeah,
I just got out of it like 2 days ago.
and then somebody punches you in the face one day, you're like, I'm alive.
Yeah, dude, I'm feeling stuff.
You got to go paintballing, or you got to do something. There used to be a
I
place.
did a water slide. I took an edible and hit some water slides, and that like I scraped my. You ever when a water slide and you try to slow it down like a bitch, and then your like your elbow scrapes.
Nah, I'm a pretty little dude. I've never even had trouble slowing down. It's just I never went that fast in the first place.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude,
don't
I
know.
was hitting them and just kind of like, because I haven't rode a water slide since I was a kid. So I was like, dude, I'm going to champ these. And I was like, for real scared.
You ever see that video this is always gonna be one of my proudest moments. I didn't do anything. I was just there. But during Bert Kreischer's Fully Loaded tour last year in 2023, we had a water slide, and somebody got a bag of ice water and dumped it on Mark Norman. And then he started like yelling and spinning, and then somebody else, I forgot who threw it. It might have been Bert, threw a little Nerf football we had, and it hit him right in the nuts right after. That was hilarious. I bet you, I bet you he was so.
You're proud of that too. That's your proudest.
I just like just watching that.
That is
just
a sick moment,
yeah. Like that's a guy who's not gonna be depressed for a while, you know.
True. Ice water and hitting the nuts will definitely wake
Back
you
to
up.
back. That was hilarious,
Dude, I fell. When's the last time you fell?
bro. Not that long ago, but it was a very uncomfortable fall.
Yeah, dude.
I think
what happened? What
if
was
I
the
would have fell on
circumstance?
my ass, I would have been like, "Oh, it hurt," but then I'd been like, "That was funny." But I was walking upstairs and I did one of those face forward, hit my
Yeah.
knee into the stair fall. I'm just like, that's such a like a grown man fall, like middle aged man fall. We're just like, oh god damn it, like motherfucker. Like, I just wanted to blame a kid. Like,
I fell recently going to the bathroom at night, and like it's like pitch black, and I forgot I had to travel, so I had like my suitcase out, tripped over my suitcase. I'm naked, and I just fell like down, like you were saying, on your belly, not on your back. I fell belly down and just laid like on
Did
my
you have a
suitcase.
shirt on?
I was naked. I was sleep naked.
shit, full,
I was,
you sleep naked?
yeah, I'm sleep naked. I was.
The deeper we go in this podcast, bro, the deeper we go into your
You don't sleep naked?
nah, bro.
Why?
I don't know.
Someone breaks in, you get to mad dog them naked, and it's fucking
I guess that's a good defense mechanism.
yeah. What do you do? Do you like classic PJs?
Nah, I don't do that either. Like, what do you mean? What's classic PJs to you with the little
Stripey.
hat? With the little, I can't believe people were using that at one point.
Well, if you didn't wear the hat, you'd probably die. You get like catch a cold.
What? That was why they wore hats?
I don't know if I clue, but like
It's just crazy to
I would imagine because it was cold. They didn't have like heat like that, so you'd have to wear like a little snow cap.
I'll just die instead of look like a little bitch.
That's what I'm saying, man.
They were wearing those little weird elf hats.
Dude, I feel the same way about bike helmets.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I see people with adults with bike helmets. I'm like, bro.
I would wear one if it got to be like painted like candy or something, or like some sweet paint job.
True.
Where it's like the mouth. It's like
That would be sick.
and
Change colors when you went by.
But I probably would never ride a motorcycle. I don't like those motorcycles where they got like the saddles on the side and then like the big windshield, like the cop one.
Yeah.
That's like the minivan of motorcycles.
It is, dude. You might as well just
Get a fucking car.
Yeah. You
don't
have
want-
saddlebags and a windshield.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, that's gonna hit my dad hard. My dad rocks.
Your
his
dad rocks
saddlebags.
that? Damn, bro.
He does. He had the regular ones, and then you get old. And
Was
he's
your
like,
dad out in Philly?
Yeah, he grew up in Philly and then moved to Havertown. Or he was like Philly when he was little and grew up in Havertown. So yeah, that whole area. the Philly
Philly's like
area.
a tough town, though. I wouldn't make fun of your dad. I'll take that back.
No.
Matt's
He
dad.
needs to hear that.
needs
I
to
would
hear
tell him
that.
too. He's driving around. He needs to take that bug windshield off and just eat those things.
Bro, just
Saddlebags. But he would like drive his motorcycle. That was like the one thing he would be like, we go to a restaurant. He's like, oh, I'm gonna ride my motorcycle. I'll meet you there. So that was like his like slice of freedom.
hell yeah.
And he just got older. You like go to like pick stuff up at the store and he throw it in his saddlebags and ride back.
Did he is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
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 All right. So yeah, he probably needed that, bro.
Yeah. You need that break.
Hell yeah.
And the windshield, I could see the windshield after some time. Did you ever ride a motorcycle before?
Yeah, I have a dirt bike.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sick.
Fuck, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, bro. No windshield.
That's the rawest motorbike you can get, possibly. So you're at like the absolute top of the hierarchy in terms of like being sick on it.
Well, not necessarily. It's a 125cc, so it's like training wheels of dirt bikes.
Have you ridden on like the highway and stuff?
Nah.
Dude, it's scary. I took I forget what it was, like a 325, if that's a thing. Like, yeah, I think it was a Yamaha Nighthawk. And I'd never really ridden motorcycles, and I still don't now. But like my brother showed me how to do it, and I like took that thing on the highway.
You're
Dude,
scared?
Yeah, I was scared as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I was going over this bridge and trucks would pass me, and it was like they were saying it's not a heavy enough bike. So when a truck goes by you on the highway, the breeze pushes your bike over.
Oh shit.
Shit was fighting those big, like, you know, those big, like, buckles in the middle of a bridge? There's like big
Yeah.
metal grates. I'd hit them and be like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been scared.
You don't think you've been scared? Take it on the highway right now.
All right. I'll do it, bro.
Do it, dude.
Tell your brother to bring it right now.
I will. I'll get the Yamaha Nighthawk, dude.
As far as the people listening to this podcast go, just know that I will ride that bike. And
On the highway.
yeah.
125 on the highway, man. You need something heavy.
Have you ever gone 125?
I've ridden dirt bikes when I was little. Yeah, we used to ride them around, just like buzz around the house.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about miles per hour.
Oh, hell no, dude.
You've never gone 125 miles per hour?
On a dirt bike? No.
In anything?
In a car, yeah.
In a car, yeah? What were you driving?
I don't think I got up to 125 in a car. I take that back. I hit in like 107.
What were you driving? Like a Honda Odyssey?
Yeah, like some bullshit, yeah.
You're just running late to something?
Just trying to, no, when you're little, remember you're a teenager, you're like, we're going to go 100 miles an hour on the highway.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just trying to go as fast as possible.
Yeah, we had an Acura TL for a while.
They're fast as hell.
Yeah, that was tight.
You did 125 in a car?
One car, I did like in 2 cars, actually, I did 160 something.
You're a car guy.
Yeah, I like cars.
You did 160?
Yeah.
Where?
On the highway.
So you wouldn't be afraid on the bike. I don't know, dude. You take
I
away
think
those walls, though.
The bike, yeah, the walls are.
And you can imagine if you could see the ground.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see the
It
ground.
fucks you up,
Yeah,
dude. You're
fuck
going
that.
like 80 and you see the ground. It's just it's literally a blur.
Nah, I feel like the bike is just way more scarier for real. Like
It is,
one false move, and it's
Dead.
like
You're dead.
yeah. And then I grew up playing Grand Theft Auto, so like you know how many times I was riding that bike and then I hit a car and I just fly, or you know what I mean? Like fuck that. But in a car,
160 is fucking fast, man.
yeah, 160 is pretty fast.
That's when like things start like they're like 200 yards away and it's like they're right at you.
Yeah, they look like they're barely even moving. The cars, like they're still moving, but they look more
Yeah.
closer to being still.
Are you still about that speed life? Or are you slowing down? Because that's like, bro, you're flirting with disaster. 160 is like.
Nah, this was like
You want an
last.
untimely celebrity death?
This was like last week, bro.
What?
Yeah,
Are you gunning for like an
Sick.
untimely like James Dean?
nah, but I do want to hit 180. I've always wanted to hit 180.
Just that's the goal?
yeah.
And you're talking about on the street, not like a track.
Nah, yeah, on the street. I would like to
Sick.
hit a track and see what that's like, because I feel like that's where you get to really see what your car's about. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
When they got like those little circuits and all that, and they
Yeah.
get to see what their fastest lap time is. That's got to be sick. I want to see like if a car that not that I build from the ground up, but if a car that I somewhat build could like.
What era, that would be actually cool as hell. What era do you like specialize in? I saw you had some like, it looks almost like, I guess they're classic cars. They're 20 years old, right?
Some of them, I don't know what you saw, but
I saw you had a thing on Instagram where you had like, it almost reminded me of like a LeSabre or something, one of those, but you really like cleaned it up.
we buy them and sell them a lot.
Do you really?
My dad and I, yeah.
That's
like,
fucking sick.
so we like. There's a few that I will never sell.
Yeah.
But there's a couple that I'm like, I just kind of wanted to drive it for a while and then I'll settle it and buy something else.
What's your like? So what like era of car do you like? Do you like restore them? You're saying?
Not necessarily restore them. I just like, and that's something I didn't know about myself until I started being able to actually buy the cars.
Oh yeah.
I don't like the collectible ones that hold their value as long as you never touch them.
Yeah.
But I do like some of those, but maybe like with more mileage, something I could like change stuff in.
Yeah.
Also like sleeper cars. I actually won a Camaro. I won a 2019 Camaro in a game of horse. Just high stakes horse games.
What?
Yeah, that's the life of Ralph Barbosa, baby.
Horse? You're like basketball horse?
Yeah.
What? You took someone's pink slip in horse? What was the winning shot?
Just a jump, bro. I have a cold jumper, like a mid-range jumper.
Yeah, that's good. That's
And
nice to have.
Most people like maybe they could make one or two, but if you go from maybe like a repeat spot,
Yep.
bro, they'll miss. They'll miss before I miss for sure.
Yeah, you're talking about like just within the key, kind of that like 5 to 7 foot jumper.
Yeah,
It's a good move.
good, bro. And
Damn, you took someone's Camaro?
yeah, and the risk was I lose an '88 Super Sport Monte Carlo I had, but I was trying to get rid of that car anyway because the car was in just like mint condition and maybe like 24,000 original miles on it, but like I said, like it was only going to keep its value if I just kept it so clean.
Yeah, what's the point? Yeah.
So then I had been looking to buy like a 2016, 2017 Chevy SS. You ever see those?
Yeah.
And I wanted one of those because they look like a Malibu, but they got the 6.2.
Do they have the stripes and everything or no?
I don't know if some of them come with stripes, but anyway,
But you wanted one?
I wanted one because I felt like that was a cool daily driver car. It looks like something you totally underestimate, and it draw way less attention. But if you needed to smoke somebody, you could.
True, yeah.
So I got that Camaro, and I was like, all right, well, I'll get the Camaro and I'll get the title transferred under my name, and then I'll go if I ever find the Chevy SS, like at a used dealership or something, I can go trade it in. But the dude who showed me Chevy SS is a mechanic dude I know named Jacob. He was selling his around that time, like literally the week after I got the Camaro. I think he took it to race week where they go like city to city, like to different drag strips, and he kept finding air tags on it where people wanted to track it to go steal it.
What?
Yeah, and he just had his son, so he just was like, man, I don't want people trying to steal my shit, especially like I got my son with me. So he's like, I'm just gonna sell it, and I was like, bro, I'll trade you the Camaro and some cash, and he was like, fucking done. And I guess he's gonna sell that Camaro now. I don't know, just trade it in for whatever. But now I got that Chevy SS, and he put he did a lot of work to it, which I didn't think about that. I don't know if it's more than I can handle. The thing's pretty fucking fast.
Strong, it's fast as shit.
But like I go pick up my son from school, and she's like, it's pretty, yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. My dad was real into collecting like old muscle cars. It was like a phase. He gets like real into stuff and whatever. But yeah, my first car when I was growing up, I would drive like a 72 Chevelle, I think.
Why do you say it's like a phase? Why do you keep hating on your dad?
I'm not hating on him. This is what he does. He gets
like, my dad's lady drives, he has saddles and
dude, I'm
goes through phases.
He's the man, dude. For real. I mean, having to be in, he's like 60 something, just ripping on a motorcycle with his windshield. It's totally respectable.
That's pretty sick, yeah.
But I would say the same thing. I'm like, bro, get a fucking bike, bro. We're all dog. We have our family's very we like to fuck around with each other.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, he's a fucking beast. But he used to collect old cars and same thing, like restore them, all that stuff. So my first car that I got to drive in high school was like a 72 Chevelle.
Damn.
It wasn't whatchamacallit. You had to like, what's that called? It's not fuel injected, so I had to like goose the gas pedal in the morning and just
carbureted.
Like, yeah, you had to sit there and just kind of like hit the thing down. But that thing fucking, I don't know why he let me drive that. Think like if you literally hit the gas all the way down, it would go and like peel out.
Oh shit.
It was sick.
Like one of those things.
Yeah, I fucking crashed like pretty quickly.
You crashed
low
it?
stakes, like I was pulling up to my cousin's driveway to pick him up, and my screen was just like the windshield was foggy, and I just crashed into his. I like ran into his dad's car on accident. So I couldn't say.
I've only been in like one or two. I don't even know if you can call them wrecks, like fender benders. When I was 12, my grandma had a Jeep Liberty, and I took off in it. I wanted to buy like a video game. I had saved up money. I had like 90 something bucks saved up, and I took my buddy with me. We went to a GameStop. I was like, you be my second set of eyes, and we're both just like adrenaline pumping.
Dude, it's so scary when you're little driving a car when you're not supposed to.
Yeah, my grandma was just asleep at home.
Crashed it.
They couldn't sell me the video game because it was like you need an adult there. So I was like,
so I gotta drive home now.
Yeah. So we got in the car and I'm trying to like exit the parking lot onto the main road, but there's a lot of cars coming in, and the front of the car was like sticking out too far. So I got scared and I just like slammed it into reverse, and I slammed into this dude's Dodge Ram. And it was this big old white dude, and he just looked kind of like surprised to see this little 12-year-old come out, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like, what the hell, man? He's like, you have insurance? And like, you have parents? And I was just like, man, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Like, I don't know how insurance works. This is my grandma's Jeep. I don't think she has insurance. Like, she doesn't know English. So like, I don't know if she even did all that. I was like, I know body work must be like expensive because I dented his bumper in or whatever. I was just like pleading with him. I was like, look, man, I was like, this is like $98 and it's all my money, like ever. Like,
just take it.
Yeah. And he was just like, just get out of here, man. But that's crazy.
That was nice of him.
Yeah, it was. But at the same time, it's like your punishment is like, just see if you can make it home. Like 12-year-old.
Yeah, but he took your $98.
Yeah, he took the money. He was like, just get out of here, man. But man, yeah, I was just like, all right, fuck it. And
did you fuck the Liberty up?
Nah, bro. My grandma like never found out about that. I got bagged before she woke up from her nap.
That's not bad. So you never been in like a real car wreck, like airbags deployed and all that shit? I've gotten one before. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lady just ran the stop sign, and just fucking nailed me.
Damn.
Yeah, she had no insurance. Airbag. There was airbags.
You got nailed by a lady. Nice.
I did, bro.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, bro. Only the best. Only the most alpha.
How old was the lady?
Yeah, in her early 20s.
Early 20s?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you got nailed by a chick. By a
It
girl.
was a chick, and she didn't have insurance, so.
She tried to blame you?
Oh, yeah. She tried to come out. She was like holding her neck like she was going to sue me. I'm like, dude, you ran your stop sign. And once she figured it out, I like showed her, like, no, look, like you fucked up. She thought she was going to get paid. And I was like,
did like one of these, like a flinch.
Dude, I got like knocked out. When I came to, I saw the car and I was like, I got to get that lady's license plate. So I went up and I put it in my phone or whatever. And then like she came out like rolling on the ground like, I'm calling my lawyer. And I was like,
She
dickhead, you're at fault. And she like literally got instantly better and was like, oh shit. And then like we were sitting there and then eventually she like peeled off and took off. But I already had the plate, so.
Wait, so she tried to just take off before damn.
Yeah.
What's her problem?
She's being a jerk.
Damn.
Being a fucking asshole.
But you tracked her down?
Mhm.
She did her
No,
insurance
she
pay
didn't
for
have
it?
nothing. She didn't have anything. So it was kind of like she didn't have insurance. I had like the weakest.
You took the
shittiest
loss?
insurance.
You just straight up took the loss?
Took the L. There was
What?
nothing to be had. She didn't have insurance. She
How
didn't
long
have any
ago
money.
was this?
Probably like 5-6 years ago. I got like a for real like brain injury. Like I was knocked out and I didn't sleep for like 4 days after that, but I wasn't tired.
Bro, where was this?
Philly.
In Philly?
Yeah.
Bro, let's go find this broad.
So it's illegal to search people's addresses through their insurance.
I thought you were going to say it was illegal to say broad.
No, you can say broad. It's illegal to search. If
It's
you take
illegal to
someone's
search a
license
broad's
plate.
address?
Yeah, if you take someone's license plate and get their address from it, you're not technically not supposed to do that. But I was able to do that. And then we just like, we pulled up and like saw the situation. It was like, there's nothing to be had here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like, is it like The House? Like what's that movie, The Fighter, with Mark Wahlberg? You ever see that movie?
I seen it, yeah.
And he has like all the sisters. I just feel like one of the sisters hit you. She's like, Ma!
It was a lady and her mom, and the mom like came out and like, like the lady's not here, and then it was a big thing. But she did she did go eventually, and I told her I was like, I'm not pressing charges, but she went and eventually like took ownership. She didn't get like a hit and run.
No.
But there was just financially nothing to do. If I could have sued her if I wanted to, but it's like I'm not gonna sue like a super poor lady,
Yeah.
Be like, now you got to I'm going to garnish her like Wendy's paycheck for 40 years. Like, I'm not,
Free Frosties. You should have just told her free Frosties or free desserts from wherever the bum fuck you work at for the rest of your life.
True. Pull up and as a reminder.
Hell yeah.
Nah, I'm not like that, bro. I'm a nice guy.
You,
I know you've been trying to take me down this whole time, but I'm actually a really nice guy who like loves my dad.
I know you're nice, bro. I just think you got some issues.
I do.
Yeah.
I do have some issues.
Saw one too many shirtless people growing up.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Think of a time recently when you didn't feel like you could be your full self, like you were hiding behind a mask. October is the season, the spookiest season for wearing masks and costumes. But some of us feel like we wear a mask and hide more often than we want to. At work, in social settings, or even around our family, therapy can help you learn to accept all parts of yourself so you can take off the mask. Because masks should be used for Halloween fun, not our emotions. I mean, what a beautiful message. We all got to take off our Halloween masks. Or maybe I really am Jason. If you're if you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapist at any time for no additional charge. Take off the mask with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. You know what we all need to get more of? Off our ass. With bold new flavors and a refreshing citrus kick, Mountain Dew will get you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. A mountain where the weather is always perfect, your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportion awaits. All right, call out my favorite flavor. Voltage. I'll go with Voltage. I like a nice Voltage flavored beverage. Talk about what game/activity you'd play with friends. I don't know, Sean. What do you think we would do if we had like an ice cold Voltage flavored Mountain Dew? Do you think we would maybe kiss forever? Nice. The mountain is calling. You should answer. Grab your friends. Grab an ice cold Mountain Dew wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do if that's what you're up to. Do the do. Thank you. Is this in shot, by the way? Yes, it was. All right, good. Hey guys, huge announcement here. This weekend I will be in Milwaukee. I hope I spelled that correctly. That's off memory. I'll be there this weekend, Thursday through Saturday. This weekend. The dates would be the 24th through the 26th. If I'm not mistaken, please come out to that. I'm begging you guys. Ticket sales look okay. I'm not mad at them. But Let's try to bump them up if you guys can. If you can't, I totally understand. I would never bother you. 11:15, Tysons, Virginia, Capital One Hall. I think that's close to Washington, D.C. No knock on Tysons, Virginia. I'm just saying if you guys want to kind of come in from there, I don't think the commute would be too bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's far. Just check it out. Also, 11:16, New York, New York. As part of the New York Comedy Festival at Town Hall. I'll be there for a night, so come to that. And also, here's the big one, 11:29 to 11:30. I'll be in Irvine, California at the Irvine Improv. Come on out. What do you say? Why wouldn't you? Matilda! Dude, I can't believe you never saw a shirtless construction worker. That's crazy. Did you work construction?
Yeah.
You never saw, what was your like field of construction?
I was on the electrical side.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did electrical before.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Were you like a helper? Or did you run it, or like what was your
Yeah. Nah, I was not running shit.
outlets and shit? That's what I did.
Yeah,
I did
like
outlets.
I just have to like watch out for the what do they call it? The track hose when they like dig and stuff.
Yeah.
Because we had a lot of like underground
You're doing like the services and shit.
pipe. Yeah, we were like working like at factories and installing big machinery.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty industrial, bro.
Yeah, I was doing like houses and shit.
No, okay.
I was doing like outlets and stuff.
Okay, you see what I'm talking about here though? It's like
So you're in an industry. You can in residential. It was anything goes.
I don't feel like that's true either though. You can't just go to someone's house and take off your clothes, bro.
If it's a
working
shell,
there.
no one's there. It's a brand new house. Talking new construction, old construction.
Okay,
New construction, no shirt, no problem.
maybe that's how things go in Philly.
True. Here, the construction guys look like fucking Fallout characters. They have like
We got the
a mask all over, sleeves
OPs
on.
and shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. They look like fucking creative players in Fortnite.
Yeah, bro. Because we have a structure in good old Texas. All right, we
It's not a free for all.
bro. Yeah, isn't it Philly where crime runs rampant
True.
and men are just twerking off the walls?
When's the last time? Have you been in Philly recently?
Yeah, I went not recently. It was already like, when it was during WrestleMania.
Okay, yeah, that was relatively recent.
I saw that guy Drewski there.
Did you really?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Drewski, but he didn't want nothing to do with me.
What the
It's just
fuck?
understandable because like the situation.
What's the situation? What are you talking
I guess
about?
we were staying at the same hotel,
Gotcha.
and I was leaving the hotel around like 3 or 4 a.m. to go to the airport. And as I'm getting in the car, my buddy was like, "Yo, that's Drewski." He's like walking towards the hotel, and I just yelled from like the other side of the street, like, "Drewski, let me get a picture."
He wouldn't do it?
His security just looked around like, "Who yelled that?" And they just like zoomed into the hotel.
Yeah, true.
Well, so that's why I'm like, all right, I understand that. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
probably thought it was like some drunk, crazy fan.
Yeah, true. He didn't know it was two young kings in passing.
Yeah. But
You should hit him up. Hit him up. Like, dude, that was me who screamed at you, and I'd still like that picture. If we
I
ever
don't think he's
crossed
gonna
paths.
open that.
You don't think
DM.
so?
Nah.
True.
I don't think
It is
he's
funny
gonna-
to see who you can, like, who will actually respond to you. Because like, you're pretty big in comedy. You get around, so it's like, have you like tried to reach out to like famous people to see if they'll honor it, or like, how do you go about that?
Man, I rarely reach out to like a famous person. But if they reach out to me, I'm just like, hell yeah, we're friends now.
Yes. Yeah, it is cool. It's a cool feeling.
Me and Paul Wall, we talk.
That's tight.
Yeah.
He's a businessman too now. He's like all cleaned up.
Yeah, he got the comb over now.
Really?
Yeah, that guy's different.
Well, as a white rapper, you have to eventually. Is like if you get too old and you still look the way you did when you're 20, it doesn't age well.
Eminem
know what I
never
mean?
did a comb over, but he did grow a beard.
He had to switch it up because it's like if he was fucking 50 with blonde hair, dyed blonde hair, it just starts to look kind of like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's true.
People don't think about that. White rappers do have to go through a lot, man.
White rappers, they gotta like, and then I don't know. Did you ever watch that guy? Did you ever see that guy? His name was Lil White. Did you ever see him?
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah,
From Memphis.
yeah, I remember that guy. I can't picture what he looks like, but I have definitely seen him.
I don't know where he's at now, but that's one white rapper that I'm like, why didn't he like? I don't know. He should have been more popular than he was. He was white, but he was like,
Oh
different.
yeah. You know what, man? He kind of looked a lot like who was that other guy?
He looks like he owns a strip club in that one picture.
He does, dude.
I wonder what,
See, look, that's him now.
I wonder what happened to him.
He kind of cleaned. He went like full Conor McGregor, like neck tat, kind of businessman looking. Yeah, that. There was another guy. Oh my God, who's the Riff Raff? He kind of reminds me a little bit of Riff Raff, a little bit, I guess.
People shit on Riff Raff a lot, but man, you ever heard that song "Time" by Riff Raff? Look up that song on YouTube.
I like Riff Raff.
Bro, that song, it'll make you cry.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they can do it to you. Crying to a Riff Raff song would be crazy. Did it really get you? It made you cry?
I mean, not me, because I'm a man.
True that, yeah.
But,
no, they could get me. I could see that.
bro,
That like right, Riff Raff for real was like a bona fide. He was like a sick celebrity. He was like a cool dude.
yeah, he had those weird chompers, those fucking
He had the X Factor.
yeah.
Wasn't he in the movie Spring Break?
Oh, I don't know.
I
Maybe
think he played in like Harmony Korine did this movie, and he played like a drug dealer, and he was a good actor too.
I never watched that movie, but that's the one where James Franco sucks the gun, right? He puts a gun in his mouth.
Dude, I'm the worst with I see movies. Yes, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm thinking that might have been the one. Oh fuck, that was Franco in the
Or were
movie.
they just like basing it off of him?
I don't know. Maybe Franco and Riff Raff were in that movie because I forgot. If I was Franco, I'm thinking Riff Raff played that character.
Fuck that, bro. Riff Raff should sue them. He should sue Franco for
He literally
trying to beat him.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess Franco did suck a gun in that movie. I probably like walked out during that. I was probably like, I'm not fucking watching this bullshit. Fuck this shit, dude.
Everybody's saying they walked out of Joker.
I heard the Joker gets raped, right? Isn't that like
What?
someone said like there's a 3-man on 1-man rape scene?
Why? Why
I
did they do all that?
I don't know why they did that.
I'm gonna be honest, and damn,
Yeah, that's fucked up. They took that. The first. Did you like the first one?
I like the first one, but maybe this is me just having a little bit of that like toxic Texas mentality. But when I saw that the movie was called Joker A Folier or some shit like that, I was like, "This is gonna be so gay."
When I had the French shit.
Yeah, I was like,
You don't have to apologize for that instinct. Why do you keep apologizing for having just like a
if
proper
people-
masculine instinct? To be like, yeah,
people
but
get mad at shit like that.
Who though?
I don't know, on the internet, you know.
I don't got to worry about them.
All right,
People get mad all the time, dude.
I saw.
But I hear what you're saying. But you can say, it is a correct instinct to see a French title and be like, this might be kind of gay.
I was like, why would they do that?
Yeah, that sucks. What is the title of it again? Like Jean Babylon?
Je ne sais quoi.
Oh, he does the Joker gets gang raped by prison guards in Joker 2.
After he called out the abuser, so now they made Joker a victim. You know.
Well, he said, very glad I will never watch this movie fully. They ruined the first movie's legacy. How about that?
Yeah.
How would you take that, scriptwriter? That's crazy, too, to be like, we're going to start this off with a prison gang rape.
Whoever wrote that review, fuck them too.
I know.
Because they're just like, they ruined the first, they're just sucking the dick of the first movie.
To say the legacy, too.
Calm down, bro.
It's
The
not
first
that
one was just a good movie. Like, it's fine, you know? Like,
That's just the legacy. Imagine looking at it, thinking about movies' legacies.
I just think it's crazy to think there's like a legacy, like, on Max. Like, you want to see my legacy? Sure. You have an account? It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I always think, do you ever think about like the world of very serious men?
Yeah.
It's kind of, that's what they're up to. If you're not funny, you're like thinking about movies' legacies. You're like, they've tarnished the reputation for all time. This movie will
Bro,
never.
people who write movie reviews.
Yeah, dude.
I took my son to watch Inside Out 2.
Great movie too. By
I
the
thought
way.
that movie
Did
was
make you cry?
hilarious. They didn't make me cry, but it made me laugh a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I love that movie.
It was good.
And I saw this one post on Instagram randomly where somebody was just talking shit about the movie, and they did it in an educated movie critic way. And I'm just like, dude, suck a dick.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
What's your problem? This is just a funny cartoon movie.
That movie helped me. I watched it and I was like, yeah, dude, I do got to take it easy and just start going like a little, like when she, I don't want to spoil it, but when she has that ending skating scene.
Yeah. No,
when
let's
she's
spoil
like
it. Let's
peaceful,
spoil
when she
it.
was peaceful at the very
People
end.
have seen it by now.
True. Dude, that movie for real, like for 3 days, I felt like I was like tapped into that state that I watched that girl.
When she was like, you're not
Effortlessly.
good enough. You're not good enough.
Yeah, dude.
But when I saw that she stopped caring if she was good enough or not, I'm like, she's never going to be anything in life.
You don't think so? You think she's going to settle?
She's going to be a fucking loser.
I didn't think about that.
Probably a housewife or something.
Yeah, just settle.
Not that housewife is bad, but I bet you she's not going to have like a successful man.
Yeah, she won't be. You don't think she'll have a successful man? Or she won't be slamming other ladies into the boards on that hockey rink?
She's going to play like fucking, what do you call it? Like recreational hockey.
Yeah. Give it up.
Yeah. As long as she keeps up that mentality.
True. She probably got knocked up.
Bro, you can't be a champion in life and take care of your mental health.
True.
This is stupid.
You got to just grind yourself into a pulp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I go back and forth on whether or not that's the case. I'm like, or you could come from like a supreme perspective, like Rick Rubin, just like totally chill.
You think Rick Rubin's not fucked in the head right now?
I think he's chill. I don't know. He's wrote a whole book about how chill he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think he's like secretly freaking out?
That guy has demons somewhere, bro.
Yeah,
Doesn't
true.
he just walk barefoot everywhere?
Yeah, and like he like lives according to like different weather patterns. He just moves like 6 times. You're right. You got to be crazy to move.
Well,
around like
I'll
that.
tell you what. That's probably what keeps him sane, though. If
Yeah.
anything, is he doesn't ever shave or get a haircut, and he just goes where the weather's comfortable.
Yeah,
He never once just wakes up and has to do something outside. He's just like fucking hot as shit out here.
Yeah.
And he's just barefoot.
and he's just a vibe man. He gets paid to like sit in on albums and be like, "How you feeling, bro?" And people like. Apparently, he's a fantastic producer.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The guy's like a musical genius.
I had the same instinct as you. I was like, full of shit. The guy, nobody's that chill. It's all bullshit. Then I read his book, and I'm like, damn, this guy might be that chill.
Nah, I read the first chapter of his book, and I was just like, nah, fuck this guy.
I can see that.
What are you trying to teach me here? How to
Be
do-
open to the creative impulse of the universe, dude.
I guess.
You don't want to hear that. Where do you think you get your ideas from? Do you think you spawn them yourself, or they just dawn on you from out of nowhere?
My ass.
You're a pretty prolific dude, man. You come out with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
It's got a cool ass.
Comes right out of your ass.
I fart a lot.
It's nice.
I'll say this. I do respect Rick Rubin's whole like this is how you stay creative thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I didn't like about his book, and maybe I should have read more of the book because it's not fair to like judge off of the first. Few
I mean, you didn't
pages.
judge it by the cover. The cover is pretty kind of, I would say, minimalistic and kind of cool. You didn't judge it by the cover.
I do like the cover.
You judge by the intro.
He starts off with a quote.
Yeah,
I don't
was the
remember.
quote?
I don't
forget,
remember
too.
the person who says it, which I should because I do love that quote. But it's like it's something along the lines of like the objective is not to create art, but to be in that wonderful state of mind in which art is inevitable.
Yeah,
And
I like that too.
I don't necessarily think of like writing jokes as like an art. 'Cause I feel
Yeah.
like it's kind of gay to say that,
It is.
but I do feel like I get what they mean. Where like if I'm just in that state of mind where like funny just kind of flows, like funny thoughts, like
Yeah.
I get that, you know.
Yeah, I get the same way. If I'm like too crabby or caught up with all the bullshit, it's like it doesn't come. If I can stay kind of like chill somehow, or like just like keep a humorous outlook on life rather than being like I gotta fucking sell tickets, like
Yeah.
that whatever that's happening. I'm not tuned in, so I get it. But it is also very gay to be like my art. So I do appreciate
Yeah.
that too. To be like, nah, dude, I just go and it's
I think that's why the rest of the book was just like I couldn't keep reading because if the whole point of the book was to get me to like get me into a creative space, I was like, well, the quote was enough.
True.
It wasn't even his quote. If somebody else said that, and the rest of the book is just him being like, imagine you're like a blade of grass. It's like,
Ruben would probably be like, good. I'm glad you just read the quote. Sometimes that's all we need.
that's cool too. I'm sure he's a cool guy.
But that is yeah. A lot of it is that very zen kind of like like a blade of grass grows, and if you watch it,
I'm also not a
imagine-
big fan of hippies though, so I feel like I probably would avoid that guy. Like if me and him were like in the room and I'm hungry, I'll be like, put some fucking shoes on so I can eat, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you'd be pissed off. Yeah.
yeah, I'll be like fucking.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I love hippie philosophy, but the reality of hippies, when I come around them, I'm kind of like,
Sometimes they smell.
yeah, they smell. They're backstabbers, bro.
Yeah.
They preach this big thing when it comes down, dude. Like the hippie life is a lot of it is just following bands. And it's hard because you can't have a job and follow a band. So they do a lot of like kind of, like sell this or that or whatever.
Oh yeah, I saw that South Park episode.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, you remember that one where they do like a Woodstock thing?
Oh, when was that?
That was a while back. I was a kid.
What did they cover on that one? I don't remember.
So like all these hippies are starting to come into South Park and they get into like the kids' minds where they're just like the corporations are evil, man. Like we're gonna take them down.
I remember, yeah.
And then they do the big Woodstock thing, and the kids are there like, all right, like when do we start taking down the corporations? It's like when they see this music festival, like they're really
Yep.
gonna fucking have it, you know?
Yeah.
And Cartman was the only voice of reason in that episode because he's the one that's like a hippie
He
exterminator.
always hated the hippies.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had like firsthand experience with them, and they're like very behind that whole like facade of like, yeah, man. It's like They're fucking like very self-serving and like very shitty towards one another.
Yeah.
They'll like stab each other in the back just to be able to like follow a band for 6 months, and like they'll like steal each other's like connects and all this stuff. It's like fucking being a hippie's like ruthless, man.
I don't know. Now it sounds kind of cool. I kind of want to be like a road hippie, just
dude, evil hippies.
survival of the fittest.
They're fucking evil hippies, dude. They'll like come into a town, be kind of transient, set up shop, start selling like a bunch of weed at festivals, and you can it's like a whole economy of itself.
Now I'm just really afraid that people are gonna hear me on this podcast and be like, "Yeah, this guy's fucking Republican."
Why, dude? It's inevitable. You're a man. If you get older, you're gonna become Republican.
You think so?
Yeah, dude.
All right, but I'm gonna be like closeted Republican.
That's
I'm never gonna act on it.
Yeah, don't act on it. Just keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
Do you want to be Dem, or you just don't want to be either? You want to be apolitical?
Is that what it's called when you don't do either?
Yeah, just be fucking like the women. If you can get some pussy being Dem. If you're like, yeah, dude, I fucking love the Democrats. I feel like you get more pussy that way.
You think so? Maybe for white guys.
Maybe so for white guys, because it's like I also feel like at their core, women want a strong conservative man.
I hang out with strippers, bro. They just care about money.
True, they're also pretty fucking apolitical.
They don't care who I vote
true.
for.
They don't care. Have you dated a stripper for real?
I've never dated, but we hang
chill?
out.
Yeah, you chill.
Yeah,
Do the night thing.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't really care. I used to love going to strip clubs early, like on a Sunday afternoon, and like just because there's no one else is in there, you can really chat them up.
Yeah.
That's a good time to go.
You think so? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
They're not that busy.
I'm learning a lot about you and myself during this podcast.
You never went like in the afternoon and just chilled?
If the sunlight is out, I don't want to go.
Oh, dude, it's the best.
I don't want to go to the strip club unless I'm already drunk.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would. Yeah, I would drink a little bit, but you go, dude. I'm telling you, try this, dude. Go in there with your friends. Sunday afternoon, quiet time. They're not as business mode. It's them. They're chilling. You can like really just like have a good time.
Oh.
So I've went on a date with the stripper before.
Yeah.
I think she was honestly between us. I think she was just trying to take money from me. But it was like, yeah, it was pretty bad. Well, it wasn't all I thought it would be. I thought it'd be more glamorous, like dating a stripper, but she had like an infant there with her when I showed up at her house.
What?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. We made out. So
No, it's very humbling. It's more humbling than you would think.
it is humbling, dude.
But I do like just kind of like partying and hanging out with just women of the nightlife.
You like that?
Bottle girls, bartenders, you
Yeah.
know, strippers, whatever. Like, because those are the girls that like just want to have fun and they're not expecting you to like go on real dates.
True.
But I did meet one, and I won't say in which city because then I feel like she's gonna know I'm talking about her and
Sure.
she'll probably get her feelings hurt. I did meet one that I do feel like she was very much like I was her ticket out.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm your ticket out, you're not doing so good. Like you're like pretty down in the dumps, you know?
You're doing well. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just feel like there's so many better ticket outs. You know?
Yeah.
But
You felt that pressure.
yeah.
See, I would cave instantly. I'm such a simp, dude. I'd be like, come on, I'll make an honest woman out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know myself. I'm old enough now where I know myself.
I think before when I first started getting attention from women due to success, I was a little bit like that. I was just like, but I wouldn't really do it, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But now I'm at a point where like I can be honest. I'm be like, nah, don't expect me to be very righteous.
True.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty shitty.
That probably turns them on though. When you're telling them you're not righteous, they're probably like, damn,
Yeah.
it's tight. Telling a lady like I'm not righteous.
Why don't
What are you gonna do though? So are you gonna like try to find are you just gonna keep messing around with women of the night, or are you gonna try to find like?
I think I'll find like a girlfriend eventually.
True.
But I'm never gonna get married.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do that.
Yeah.
This is kind of like a little weird to me. And like I don't want to legally bind myself to a person.
Yeah.
I'm just afraid of legal stuff. Paperwork.
I've done it twice.
You did it twice?
Yeah, I've been married, divorced, and now married again. 2 kids.
Okay. Well, that's good though. It worked out the second time.
Yeah, it's going. But it's like it's pretty. I kind of agree. It is a weird. If you like, I've heard of this before. If you look at the legal agreement of marriage, it's the worst deal ever, really. But at the same time, it's like the saying, like, would you ever sign up with something like, yo, if we stop talking, you're going to take half no matter. It's like legally, it's a bad deal for a man.
It's like if I love somebody, why do we have to split shit 50-50 if it doesn't work out?
Yeah, I think it's just set up for like, it's kind of like so that women can't get like basically abused, like knocked up, not like hit, but like knocked up. Because rearing a child for a person is like a serious thing. So it's like they should be entitled. I think they should be entitled to something for the rest of your life.
All right.
Like if that's, dude,
I agree with that part.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying though. But like 50% of everything, it's like that should be kind of up to your discretion.
Also, I don't think there should be like legalities behind it. But
Yeah, but
I
it's
guess
because of bad actors. Then you get guys that go in and just
You
knock
just-
chicks up,
yeah,
and then
that's
it's
true,
like
too.
you're not taking care of it at all. So it's like you
My-
need to have something.
My son's mom, we get along very well, and I'm always gonna like do what I can to make sure like they're both good. But I guess I could see like if I was just being such like real shitty to her, like I could see how like the legalities of it could help her out.
Yeah, you're like a good dude. You're not like there's dudes out there that are just like for real, like
It's because
like they'll just do. I had friends that'd be like would just blow loads and chicks, not even
don't even care.
they didn't give a fuck, wouldn't think twice about it. And
It's because I
like,
started playing a lot of Red Dead 2.
true.
I want my
That'll
honor to
that'll
be higher.
help.
You ever play that game?
Yeah, I have.
That game is sick.
You can go either way, dude. You can be a villain, or you so you're high honor on Red Dead.
Only because I restarted the game.
True.
Because
Did you have like a wicked life on Red Dead? at
Yeah,
first?
I was going bad for like I was already like to chapter 5, and like at the end of every chapter, I was getting that wolf that like, you know, when you
I never made it that. I've only like kind of seen the game and got like the feel for it. So
Yeah.
there's a wolf that comes after you.
yeah, like in between chapters, every time you go to the next chapter, right, the next level of the game or whatever, it either shows like an elk if you're like this honorable man, or it shows like a wolf like just staring you down.
Damn.
Yeah, or I think it's like a wolf, like a black wolf looking thing.
Mhm.
And I was just like, man, that's pretty sick, like that wolf thing, you know. But then I was just like, I don't know. I always thought my honor was in the middle, and then one day I checked it because I never check it, and I had like really low honor,
Damn.
and people were treating me like shit. I would say, "Howdy, mister." So people walking by, and they'd be like, "You moron," and I'll fucking shoot the guy.
Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do? He provoked you.
So I'm trying to redo the game, but with high honor to see what the difference is. But it's hard, bro. Like
I know, man. It must be difficult.
I was riding my horse the other day, and this dude rode by with his horse. He's like, "That's a mighty fine horse you got there." He's like, "You want to race him?" So I was like, "Hell yeah, I'll race the guy." And when he got ahead of me because he fucking cheated, piece of shit. But I remember for some reason, like I guess his horse knocked him off. But I'm riding my horse full speed, so like the guy gets off his horse or falls off of it, and then like I immediately run him over, and I lost honor, and it's like, bro, that's manslaughter.
Was it an accident, or
it was an accident.
It
But
was involuntary manslaughter.
yeah, but I still lost honor for it.
What?
Yeah, so I'm suing Rockstar.
Yeah, true, man. That's fucked up. What are you gonna have to do to like make up for it?
I don't know. I gotta probably say hi to a bunch of NPCs.
Yeah, you're gonna spend the rest of your life making up for that crime.
Hell yeah,
Damn, you didn't even try to run the guy. It's so hard to play those games and not just murder everybody.
bro.
In the game.
I accidentally. I didn't even pay attention. I rode my horse by somebody's campfire, and I just heard a
Squashed
voice. No, I just heard a voice being like, "This camp ain't for. I didn't invite any visitors." And then I turned around to see like who's talking, and the guy had his gun on me. And the guy pulls your gun on you, got to shoot that guy.
Yeah, you do. You do.
That's just Texas law, baby.
Does that fuck up your honor if you? It's like
Yeah, I lost honor for killing that guy at his campsite.
Look, man, none of us are gonna be perfect. You got to do what you got to do.
I think it'd be. Here's the thing, though. What the fuck, Rockstar? Like, why do you put that in the game, bro? Like, I already gotta have honor in real life. Now I gotta have it in the game too. Like, I came here to escape, bro. I came here to kill old 1800s hookers.
Yeah, man. Now you got to worry about like being judged and stuff.
Yeah,
I agree. That kind of does ruin it, just to put like a moral pressure on the whole thing.
yeah. I'm gonna go back to playing low honor mode.
Yeah, you have to. It's kind of there's something crazy about like just being a good boy in a video game. It's like,
Bro, and then
you're gonna snap.
no matter what, your character dies at the end. Your character gets tuberculosis in the game.
Really?
Like he's fucking Doc Holliday or something.
What?
Yeah. You're like, what the fuck? I paid so much money for this game, and
To
I
die?
got disease in the game.
So you're struggling with like morality and like death.
Yeah, bro. It's
Damn.
better to just shoot everybody in that game.
Yeah, you just got to go nuts.
You can rob people. It's pretty
Yeah,
sick. You
that's
can,
pretty tight.
You can like find card games, and I don't know. It's kind of weird hearing the NPCs talk. Like, there's like a New Orleans type city, and I feel like the voices they do for the different characters are like they were afraid to be racist, so they're like borderline.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Chinese immigrant, but
It sounds like you grew up in New York, kind of.
he like barely has like an accent.
Yeah, that's
like,
kind of bullshit, man. If
Yeah.
you're gonna do it, man.
Fucking
go all
commit,
in.
bro.
Yeah, go all in.
Or like you ride your horse out, and like there's like there's like you go do missions for like some plantation owners, and I guess it's like post, after the Civil War. So there's like no black workers out there.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm like, this is the South, and all these workers are white. Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't have the slaves in the game.
they didn't have no slaves. There's black people in the game, but none of them are slaves.
Freemen, yeah. We passed a cotton field recently. Me and my wife's black. We passed a cotton field going from here to like Houston. And she was like, what is that growing? I was like, and then eventually I was like, it's a cotton field. She's like, oh.
The game should like let you. The game should be a little more accurate, but it should and I think it does on one. I don't know.
I'll do the Chinese accents if they need somebody. I'll do. I'll get.
But they should let you like fucking. I don't know. Like your mission now is like fucking kill this slave owner. I don't know.
Yeah,
some cool shit like that.
Like Django. Yeah, you can go liberate them.
But don't give me white fucking people picking cotton like.
Were they? Oh, were they out there working? Just kind of. They had white. Maybe they had white slaves. Maybe the game's just based as hell.
I feel like I'm gonna get like some angry Republican in my DMs. Like there was fucking white slaves too.
That's what I'm saying. You're in on the white slave theory, dude. Dare I say some of the Irish, bro? But no,
yeah,
I think there were a couple. I think there were a couple of white slaves, but it's one of those things where it was like not a lot. You know what I mean?
There's like a Mexican character on Red Dead, and you can walk by some Mexicans or like they're drinking in the bar, and I'm like, that's pretty accurate. I think.
Yeah,
it's like this drunk Mexican dude.
So but they hit the accent, but they wouldn't hit a Chinese or Asian accent.
But all the accents are like mild.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like,
what was like? How did the Asian guy sound?
The Asian guy was like, "Oh, don't go back there, sir." But
yeah, they still gave him. I know what you mean. It should have been way more. Just
I'm also bad at accents, so I don't know. I just sounded like me.
I was just trying to get you doing it.
Just sounded like me, but whispering. The guy sounded more Asian than that.
It's a harmful stereotype that Asians only whisper.
Yeah, but all right, is it offensive if you do like an Asian voice, but it's not words that you just made up? Like, how do you say it? Like if I'm quoting an already Asian accent.
Yeah, I think it's totally fair to do that.
Yeah,
and hilarious.
Because I don't know. I think it's a hilarious bit. I guess it's pretty racist. I don't know. This is what
I don't think it's racist to talk like other people talk.
Well, I mean, like the bit was probably racist.
Oh yeah.
But this is like I grew up watching Family Guy. Very little parental supervision, but there's that scene. It always makes me laugh. And it might be wrong to laugh at it. I don't know, but it makes me laugh. It's one of those Family Guy cutaways, and it's like an Asian dude going up at the Apollo to an all black crowd, and he's just like, "How everybody doing tonight?" He's like, "You ever had two black guys going to your store? It's like one go one way, one go the other." He's like, "What they doing? What they stealing? Who with me?" And it's like an all black crowd, and they're just like, "Boo, fuck this guy!"
Hilarious, dude.
And the dude just gets pissed. Like he's like, "All of you stay out my store. I remember your face."
That's hilarious.
That's right.
It's genuinely hilarious. That's very funny.
But is it racist?
Yeah, but it's funny enough to where like, it's one of those things where it's like if it with racial humor, if it's not funny, it sucks because then everyone's kind of like,
it's just straight up racist.
When it's funny, it's just like you're taking a thing and just kind of like, elevating it to like a very funny level.
But at that point, it's like, what makes it funny? I have an idea of like what my rule is for like, does it qualify as funny?
Yeah.
But I think everybody has a different rule or whatever, like a different.
See, I think a black person watching that would be laughing.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. If you see like a Chinese guy just doing that and like, get out of my store, it's like, I think that's funny.
I think of a joke, whether it be on TV or like in person or whatever, think of a joke if like 50% of the people in the room hearing that joke laugh, like it's funny.
Yeah.
Like you lost, like, not that you lost the right to like say how you felt about it, but like if half the room laughs,
yeah,
you have to admit like, all right, like it's more funny than it is offensive or whatever.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah, you're making people laugh. It's a wonderful thing to laugh. So it's like if you can take something, like that and then just turn it into something very funny that causes people joy, it's like, yeah, you should definitely do that.
Hell yeah. Right?
Yeah. But the problem with the race stuff is when people, in my opinion, when they just be like, I know people are going to get mad and I'm going to say this, and it's not funny. And it's not like a moral thing I have against it. I'm like, that just sucks. It's like, make it funny.
Yeah.
It's better when people are like, watch me say this. And it's like, cool, man.
One of my buddies didn't like South Park when we were kids because he thought it was racist towards Mexicans. But that buddy also didn't even speak Spanish. So I'm like, bro, you're not even a full Mexican here. Like, you're racist. But
yeah, South Park is so funny, man. That's
he
crazy.
didn't like when they're like they pay the illegals to write their essays.
Yeah.
And they wrote their literal like friends. They're like, oh, see, I wrote my essay. Like, that's funny, bro. Like,
It's so funny.
Funny's funny. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, if it makes you laugh, it's good. But yeah, I've recently I had like a kind of like a not like a crisis, but I started to be like, I don't know if I even like doing stand up anymore. And then like I was like I'll do it. I'll go do it on the weekend. And now I've hit a place where I'm like, yeah, I find it like absolutely essential just
Yeah.
for like my state, like my well being.
That's kind of like got to be tough too, is when you're being honest with yourself about something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you dedicated so much time and effort to getting good at stand up, and you go from bombing to like finally doing good, and it takes you months, years, and stuff. But then to finally be like, I don't want to. Feels like the Forrest Gump when he got tired of running. He's like, all right, like I'm tired now. I'm gonna go home now.
Well,
Like,
I just having little kids, and I'm like, I don't want to be away. I can podcast and not be away from home.
yeah,
And then I'd slow up on the stand up and get miserable. And I didn't know what was going on. I was like miserable for a couple weeks. And then I just didn't do stand up for like 3 weeks. And
It
then
helped out.
and then I did it like the last 2 nights, and I just felt like I had my pep in my step. I was like, oh, I didn't know I actually had to do that.
Did Rick Rubin tell you to do that?
No, I didn't. I never finished his book either, to be fair. To be fair, I didn't finish his book. I love it, and I love the idea of it. But yeah, after a couple chapters, you're like, yeah, I think I get the point here.
I agree though. I feel like I gotta have a balance of like I gotta spend time with my son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I also gotta like fucking go do some stand up. But if I dive too deep into one or the other, I'll start to like fucking
Yes.
tick inside a little bit.
No, you're absolutely right, man. And it's one of those things. This is what I tell myself. It's like, because I would get guilty and be like, I should just get a fucking regular job and be here all the time. But it's like, then I'd be miserable and I'd be like mean to my kids.
I think about that too.
Yeah, it's like if I stopped doing that, I'd just be a miserable fucking dickhead and just scream at them.
I do it anyway.
True, but it's like, how much more would you do it though?
I start punching my son. Just-
Oh yeah,
I used to. My buddy moved out to New York. My buddy that I started doing comedy around the same time as him, he moved out to New York early on, and so I'd always go crash on his couch. I'd stay out there for a few weeks and just try to go get spots and stuff, and felt like it helped me get better. And as things started taking off for me, my son was around like the 3-4 age, and it wasn't too hard to like take off because he was living with his mom, and like I could still get my days and I can go stay in New York and just focus on stand up and whatever. But now, you know, he's 5, he's in school, and he's with me during the week. He's with me a lot more. It might have been like some months ago already. I took a trip out to New York to like try to like stay there for a couple of weeks and work on material. And I was just like, bro, fuck the material. Like,
Yeah.
I just want to go be with my kid.
yeah, exactly.
I'm hanging out with like funny people, but also hanging out with people who are like just kind of like still not dads.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just had to like come to terms with like, bro, I'm a fucking dad now. Like, I just have to accept who I am.
Yeah, it is a process, dude. Especially because I feel like stand up, and I wonder if you feel this way. They're like stand up and having kids. It almost feels sometimes like diametric, like completely opposed. Where you're like, it's like,
Yeah.
but it is tough, like maintaining both of them. Because you're right though. If you do all of one, if you're like, I'm not doing any of this shit, I'm just gonna be, a dad and focus on that. You do have to do both. But yeah, that like I try to tell people, I'm like, dude, getting away for a week is like a devastator on my kids, man. When I'm away for like the entire week, they're like, it fucks them up.
Bro, my son starts acting a donkey.
Yeah, dude, dude, they get bad.
He loses respect for everybody in the house.
My daughters get so bad. If I'm gone for more than 3 days, they like stop listening to their mom. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. And then like they don't want to admit, my family or even his mom doesn't want to admit that it's like, he misses me.
Yeah,
But it's what it is.
yeah. But
yeah.
you can't. You have to be what you are though. Because if you try to like become something totally different, have you ever tried in your life to be like, fuck stand up? I'm just gonna
Yeah.
square up and get like my regular job.
One time I like quit for like a day.
Yeah,
I had like a good amount of little opening gigs here and there, local stuff, bar shows, and just was having a really stressful time, a lot of arguments, and just one day I just called everybody who I was gonna either open for or like whatever gigs I had locally, and I just canceled all of them. It's really dramatic. Just, I was gonna quit before I even really had like a start, you know. And
Write a Facebook post, be like, I'm no longer doing stand up anymore.
I never got that gay.
I know. But you see people do that. They formally quit stand up, and you're like, all right, man. That's
Dude, if you, yeah, for those. If you ever wrote a Facebook post about how you're quitting stand up, you never really started stand up, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
I just like to let everybody know. It's like this.
I'm not going to open mics anymore. But yeah, I just did that for like a day. But then the next day, I was just like, I called everybody back. I was like, hey, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I quit for a day.
Yeah, I want to come back.
I tried for like months at a time, and I just would become miserable, man. I would like try to get jobs, and you feel like a fucking alien. And the longer you do stand up, like when you try to like work in an office, you just feel weird. And then it's sad because you go like, people are like, oh, you used to do stand up, and you're like, yeah.
But did you purposely choose like the saddest possible job?
It was all I could get. I couldn't get anything else. It was like I grew up doing construction, and then like I went to college, and then like I worked in an office. My dad was always like, get an office job. It's the shit. You're in the air conditioning. And then I got in an office, and I'm like, this is fucked. Did you ever work in an office before? It's fucked up, dude.
Sounds boring.
It's unbelievably boring. And it's everybody's doing nothing. I made it like, I think 4 months at one internship, and then I lasted 3 weeks in another office. And I have like a short experience with it. But dude, it's like, it's really fucked up. Everyone's doing nothing. Everyone's pretending to work. And then there's this like big hierarchy where you're getting like, I would get emails in all caps. They like to let them know they were mad at me. And I'd be like, the dude's like right there, and I'm like, "What the fuck is your
like,
problem?
Yo, you got a problem,
Yeah,
Joe?"
for real. I'd be like, "What the fuck is your?" But I did. I was at an office, and there was a guy. He was like a high up partner, and he like there was like this big dramatic thing where he broke away from like his other partners in this office, and his name was like Marissimo. He had like some name that was just in like I had to go to his Google email and delete. I think it was illegal. I think he like they wanted to delete proof that of like something that they had. So I had to delete shit out of his email, but then I pulled up his Google chat, and I was like chatting up other people from the office as him. And my boss found out and sent me an email saying, I was like, I hit up my I had like the big boss, and I had like my direct boss, and I hit him up. I'm like, what are you doing? He'd be like, hey, what's up, Marisa? I'm like, bro, I got a bottle in my room. I'm kind of lonely if you want to chill. And then he thought it was funny. He told me like, yo, hit up this guy, hit up that guy. And then eventually my like the boss of the bosses found out and sent me the all caps, like, do not use chat feature while using Marisa. It's fucked up, man. It's like there was a guy in there who would be like, I'm not going to talk to any of you unless you close a deal. And he would walk in he came in only once a week from New York.
He wasn't going to talk to you?
He wouldn't talk to you or acknowledge your presence.
Unless you close the deal?
Unless you close the deal. So if you said
so
like...
you were rewarded with his presence?
He sucked too. Yeah, he was such a dickhead. So like he would come in, and like the guy next to me was like, dude, I just want to like make a good impression and talk to him. And his sister also worked there. She was also like one of our bosses. And she was like, I can get like you like a face-to-face if you want. And the dude set it up, dude, through his sister. And the guy came into our office like, hey man, how you doing? It was dude, it was
just like a shitty meet and greet.
Yeah, dude, it was awkward. It was really fucking awkward. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, office life, I have like a serious thing against it, and I think it like for real gives people brain damage.
I never took advantage of like the, I guess, jobs I could have had.
Mm-hmm.
I always went to like work with illegals.
Yeah.
I had my first job when I was 12 at like, I was a dishwasher. My buddy's family had a restaurant. That dude over there.
Oh, nice.
And so we're just washing dishes and with his uncles and like working in the kitchen, you know?
Yep.
So then I did that, or I'd go, my dad had a couple different businesses. He had a body shop. So I'd go sand cars in the shop where there was no like code
yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
There's like pictures of naked ladies in mechanic shops. It's
there
like
was
that
a
far
lot
off.
of, yeah,
dude, it's like that far off. Then you go to an office and you're like, you think you can talk pussy with someone at work? Because that's how it is in construction. If you get pussy, you tell everyone. So I would go in and like tell my office mate, like, I got pussy last night. And then the lady who was like the boss would be like, you can't talk like that.
All caps email coming your way.
All caps email cooking one up, being like, you are not allowed to refrain from referring to the activities prior to the night.
Bro,
you're like,
but
dude.
I grew up around these types of jobs. So by the time I was of like working age, like 16, and I went to work at McDonald's, even that was too corporate for me.
Yeah.
They're like, I got to like talk to the fucking customers. I was like, can I just wash the dishes? And they're like, no, you're not old enough to do that. I'm like, you'd be
I'm
surprised.
out. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've been doing this from a young age. Yeah, it does. Working construction does kind of throw you off for the rest of the job market. Like I saw my dad, or not, it wasn't my dad. It was someone. It was like one of my uncles. Like, actually, I didn't see this. I was there. They had a guard dog, and the dog tried to bite me and a couple other customers. It was like a big trash yard.
Oh shit!
And I came in like, you go to work. Like I'd go to work with my dad. Like, another Saturday, like months later, would pop up, and I get to go. And I was like, "Where's the dog?" And he's like, "We shot it." They like shot the dog. They just killed it.
Yeah,
You tell people that, and they're kind of like, "That's fucked." And
you
I'm
were like, that's how we did all caps emails in
that's
where I come from, baby.
My uncle shot the dog. He just like took it in the back. And was like, "Pfft."
Damn, dude.
You were like, "That's fucked up." I'm like, "It was trying to bite. Don't try to bite me. I was a child."
But also working in those types of settings where like I'm just me and a bunch of Mexican dudes. I think if I hadn't heard this, I maybe would have just been stuck there and never taken advantage of the fact that I was like born in the States and like have an education. But I was working at a body shop, and this dude one time, I was maybe like 20, and one of the dudes told me in Spanish, he's just like, "Hey man, you don't have papers?" I was like, "Nah, yeah, I was born here." And he was just like, "Oh," he's like, "But you didn't finish school?" I said, "Yeah, I finished school. I have a diploma."
Yeah.
I was like, "I even got a semester of community college." Like,
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Then why do you work here?"
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Oh shit!" Like this dude's trying to tell me something here. Like, because I think that guy had kids around my age, and I remember going to one of theirs like graduation party, and he was also telling me about that. He's just like, like you could do more stuff.
Yeah.
Like, English, you're educated, like fucking do stuff.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how my dad always was too. He was like, don't, because when you're younger, you get hooked to the money of like kind of like construction or like auto body, because you do get paid more than you would anywhere else as a young kid. That I always have people like, don't get hooked to the money, man. Just like, 'cause eventually your body gets all fucked up.
I feel like I would get hooked to the hang.
The hang is sick, dude. The hang's so good.
I just liked working in places where like I got along with the people.
The hang's too good. And there's also, dude, you just meet characters too. Like there's not a lot of, in an office, there's not a lot of like characters in an office where you're like, damn, this is like the funniest dude I've ever met. It's like when you're on like a construction site, like an auto body shop.
If you're
they're hilarious.
Yeah, if you're the funny guy in an office, you must be like pretty funny. But work somewhere where like you can get dirty and like really fuck around,
It's unbelievable.
Hold like a old piece of like pipe and act like it's your dick. You know what I mean? You can't do that in an office.
Or like I see people fist fight in like a construction job.
Yeah.
Boss would be like, knock it the fuck off, and you two shake hands, and it was just like, are you right back to work?
This is gonna sound like a little weird, but hanging out with like these racist country dudes at the construction job I had, and I only had this job for about maybe 6 months, and these guys would say some pretty racist shit.
Yeah.
But never to me or like my Mexicans that I worked with. Like it was weird being around people who were like racist but still like respectful. And at first I'm like, bro, what's their fucking problem? I don't want to work with these, man, fuck them. Like I'm not gonna be at this. But it was funny.
Yeah.
Like, not that the racism was funny, but these were funny dudes. One of them had like this boomhauer thing when he'd get mad. There were these three brothers, and I can't remember which one was which might be racist of me, because one was Joe, one was John, and the other one was like Jim. I swear to God. And I can't remember which one this one was, but he cussed the most, and he'd get mad because we got to a job site one day where they were supposed to be digging, looking for like some line, and they couldn't find it, and it was just like the hole should have been like a few feet over to their side, so we had to start digging there. And we were working under Joe that day, and I just remember him being mad. He's like, "Man, I get tired of this old chicken shit bullshit. Goddamn it, fucking bullshit. Goddamn, man." We're just like, "Oh shit, Joe's mad, bro. He's doing the boomhauer thing." Another guy there, a young dude. He might have been around my age, or maybe a younger dude named Shannon. And the other dudes would get mad at him because he's like lazy. But that guy was hilarious. We were working at like a fucking like a steel some place where they have those big metal ovens. It's like metal.
Oh, like a foundry where you're like, I don't even know if that's what it's called, but you like melt the steel down.
Yeah, they're doing shit like that, right?
Damn.
So we'd go eat lunch outside, and there's all these people there, and they were really strict there. They're like, don't fuck around in front of the people who work there and all this shit. Like, and this dude Shannon would just walk by everybody with his ass out. It's just like hard hat, glasses, and he just pull his pants down and cover his dick with his hands. Like, we're just like, what the fuck? And Joe's brother was this dude. I think it was John, and I might be confusing them. It might have been the other way around, but John and Joe, he didn't cuss at all. Like he would like try his best not to cuss, but it's just funny hearing him get mad at Shannon. Cause he's just like, what the crud? What the dude? Put your butt back in your pants. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
I always felt like there was a delicate ecosystem of like racism on construction sites where like everyone would kind of fuck with each other. But then if like somebody kind of crossed the line or was being like malicious, it would be like, dude, fucking get out of here. Cause I would get cornered. So I was in the laborers union for a little bit. And in Philly, it's mostly, so the whole, to like paint the whole picture, my dad and his brothers did demolition. Then they did trash and they started a demolition company. So in order to work for my dad, once like the union started bothering him, I had to join the union so I could work for my dad. So I was in the laborers union, but it was mostly like me and other all black guys doing that. But there was like everyone would fuck with each other. Like the white guys would say shit about this and that. But I would get like, there'd be another white laborer and he would like corner me. I guess he didn't know like I was just working for my dad, and he would like take me aside and just be like, bro, these motherfuckers are animals. And he would go in like hard, and I'd be like, dude, fucking okay.
Now I remember the day I realized I was working with like some real racist dude. Because at first I'm like, they can't all be like that, right? You know, maybe like just these couple guys here. I'm just like, fuck those guys. I don't want to be around them. Mm-hmm. Somebody who was like a higher, well, I mean, everybody was higher up than me in there, but somebody who had like real, I guess like a real position, somebody who would bring us material, be in charge of job sites.
Yeah.
I don't want to say his name, but this is a nice older guy. He might even be retired by now or he dead. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he was cool with me. Like, man, it'd be like fucking 100 degrees out there. And sometimes he'd be like, hey, he's like, come on, let's go to Home Depot. And out of everybody on the job site, I got to fucking take a break in the AC, just go help him carry shit. He's an old man, you know, like just help him carry shit. And then one day there was like this big lunch with like everybody from the company. We all just met up because there's like some restaurant they like to go to. Yeah. And we were working pretty close to it, and we all met up there. And I heard him say like some real racist shit. And I remember just thinking like, oh man, like I thought you were different.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that,
it was really bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I don't want to repeat it.
Yeah, that was the thing. There was like it was the same thing. Like people would joke with each other, and I'm like, oh, this is funny. And then you get a guy would corner you, and you'd be like, oh, you want to like kill these guys? I'm like, dude, you got to chill. Yeah. That was also a fun thing I would do when someone would get like very like corner me, be like, can't believe we're working with these fucking animals. I'd be like, dude, we should fucking kill them. They'd be like, whoa, hold on, man.
I'll do this.
You just go way higher. You're like, I do it to everyone politically when they're like, Trump, they spaz on Trump. I'm like, we should kill his whole fucking family. Like, no, I don't want to do all that. I'm like, all right, well, leave me the fuck out of this.
Nah, I heard them say just one too many remarks one day, so I was just like, I probably don't want to work here no more.
He's probably feeling you out. He wanted to know if he can make like a proper racist out of you.
I left, and I think they might have thought that like I would say something because I put in a 2 weeks notice, and they offered me a raise. Like a really good raise.
Really?
They're like, come on. Just
he was grooming you, dude.
But I sucked at that job. Like
he was grooming you to say the N-word.
But it was fucked up is that they would say shit about Mexicans too here and there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And that's why I was just like, bro, like this is too much. Like if this is how you guys are gonna work up here. Like fuck.
And he
this,
wouldn't even look at you and be like, excuse me, or was he trying to like joke, or was he just trying to like...
That guy I never heard him say nothing about Mexicans, but a couple of other guys, yeah.
Yeah.
And And it was fucked up because the things they said were always worse towards black people.
Yeah.
And that's why like I've been in rooms where like maybe Mexicans and black people are like, who's had it worse? And I'm always like, bro, stop. Like black people had it way worse. Stop, don't do this. Like I spoke.
Every group does that though. My family's all Irish, and it's like, bro, we got oppressed by the English for 800 fucking years, which is true. But yeah, they kind of take the crown. I give them the crown for pain and suffering in the US.
When I took off, I feel like maybe that's why they tried to do that, where they're just like, hey, wait, you know, more money, you know, if you shut up. And I was like, I just don't want nothing to do with you guys.
Yeah, although I have seen some of the most vicious racism I've seen has been American black people versus African workers on the job sites. That's a serious beef.
Yeah?
Oh my God, dude. American black people and Africans are like, you think they'd be buddies, but they're like, I feel like that's like when like I'm like an American white guy. If I see like a British person, I'm like,
Pussy.
the fuck is your deal? I think American black people see African people.
I think that's how like Mexicans from Mexico see like Hispanics from
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Will never be Mexican to them.
Exactly. They're kind of like, yeah, you're from some weird ass country. We're the real deal.
Dude, me and my buddy Jaime, we would change the radio when we were kids. Like, just there's like a lot of Mexican love songs playing. We changed the radio to just like whatever, you know what I mean? Just like some pop, some hip hop with her. And no matter what we put around, the other Mexican dudes would be like, like, you faggots, son jotos. It's like, what? Like,
Just
bro,
because you want to
like,
listen to some pop?
yeah, just because I wanted to change the music. Like, now we're gay. Like they would get mean, bro. It'd be like, and
I do respect the machismo. I think I could say pound for pound, Mexican dudes have the highest machismo, and I'm kind of for it. I think it's kind of sick.
man, but it sucks when you're the one getting like the fucking.
Yeah, it's tough. It's oppressive.
Bro.
I've worked. That they were always my favorite. If I had to pick like a group of people in a workplace, and I'm not just saying this because you're here, I think Mexican people were like my go-to. The hang is so nice,
Bro. So
just babes on phones, be like, yo, check out this babe. I'm like, yeah, that babe's nice. Check out this babe,
they get
and
mean
just fucking
too, though,
around
bro.
the whole time. I know they could get,
But
nasty.
now like they made me into like a mean bastard sometimes. Like when I was a kid, if I'd be like at a family party or something, and I'd be like, oh man, it's cold. Like my uncles, my grandpas would be like, "It is mujer, you're a woman." I was like, "Don't be a woman." I was like, "God damn, bro."
I am cold though.
It's like we're outside, bro. It's fucking. I see my breath, you know. Like you're not supposed to acknowledge it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they're fucking nuts, bro. But now I kind of do that too, where like, yeah, I travel with my buddies who do stand up with me or whatever, and I'll hear one of them complain about something. I'm just like, "You fucking woman, you little bitch."
Yeah, it is tight though. I do. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. It makes me.
My buddy's like, "Bro, my dad just got cancer." I'm like, he's being a woman.
You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. What are you gay?
Joto.
Yeah, well shit, man. I think we're at an hour and 38, brother. I don't want to hold you up here all day. Where can people catch you? Do you have anything you want to plug, or you just
Man, I got tour dates. I just don't remember where, but
For sure.
follow me on Instagram at Ralph Barbosa03 or check out my website for tour dates at barbosacomedy.com. I think I'm pretty funny, so give me some money.
very funny, bro? Dude, I love your shit. I watch a lot of your clips online.
I appreciate
Very
it, bro.
fucking
Thank you so
funny.
much.
So thanks for doing this, dude. You're the man.
Thanks for having me, man.
All right, brother. Later, man.
Yeah, later.
What's going on?
Chill.
Welcome to my
Chilling.
Ponzi scheme of a podcast. I'm gonna start doing coaching.
Coaching?
Multi-level
Podcast coaching?
$25,000. Yeah, dude, give me $25,000. I'll tell you how to build $1 million.
If I could be any of them people, I'd be a relationship coach, but I just feel like I got it.
Twin flame expert.
Yeah, I think I could do it. Just like simple advice. Just
I do come to you when I need advice. I come to both of you when I need advice. To be
is it ever
honest.
actually good? I be feeling like it's good, and then I'd be like, shit ain't gonna work.
No, yours is pretty good.
Okay.
You're good at keeping people off of simp mode.
Yeah, that's what I try.
You just Nate's advice is always just don't answer her for like 4 days,
It works.
and it always works.
It works.
Yeah, yeah.
Andy will tell this story a bunch when he first met his wife, when they were first dating. He was telling me a story about her, like always, and he said it on our podcast. This ain't like a secret thing or anything. She would do this thing where she would like storm out his house, and then he'd go out there after her, and then he'd be like, "Come on, baby, don't leave, blah blah," and bring her back in. And then one time he was telling me that, I was like, "Let her go next time," and she left. And she drove, and he said like 5 minutes later, he gets a call from her, just like, "Why didn't you come back for me?" And it was like, he said it was like a turning point
Yeah,
And,
flip the switch.
flip the switch.
I've seen the suitcase a couple times myself. You're
Oh yeah. We all. You're in one long enough. My last
catch
apartment.
those wheels. You're like, yeah, damn it, this Louis, where the fuck she thinks she's going? Yeah, that is the best. It's weird how like that kind of stuff can happen. Then 2 days later, you're just like, what's up, dude?
Yeah, that was wild back then.
It's amazing how hard it is to just like keep that just two people in one house and without like fucking freaking out.
Especially when you have a little bit of space, like you can get away, like you have a second bedroom or whatever. You have somewhere else to go. It
Feels weird though. Did you ever hit the second bedroom? You lay, yeah. Obviously, you just lay there and you're just kind of like, she'll come get me eventually. I do the girl thing where I'm like, she'll come get me. I just lay there and I'm like, I can't
Putting
get
yourself
comfortable.
in timeout is so funny.
It's not as comfortable as my bed. I'm like, where is she?
I'm going to my room.
Me and my girl did like 5 days in the opposite ones. It was kind of long. Just
Damn.
Yeah.
It's kind of boss.
Yeah, and I we didn't speak, and I was like, she spoke first. I did hold out. I was like, I can't speak because I'm paranoid. In my head, I was like, if I speak first, it's over because of me. And it's like, I don't want to give her any
You guys did
satisfaction.
like a vinyasa silent retreat.
Yeah, it was like just walking, in the kitchen.
Whatever it's called, like Vinyasa meditation. I think it's called.
I just go silent. Yeah,
You guys did the silent retreat.
Exactly right.
That's a sick move. Did you ever live with an ex?
yeah.
That's a wild one.
but-
or like when it's over, but you got to still share the house.
It was because
Berlin Wall situation, dude.
That sounds crazy.
It was when I was real young. This lady was like living with her mom, like her parents like kind of kicked her out the crib. So she was just staying with me in my parents' house. And then we broke up, and it was like,
You became brother and sister.
it was only like 2 more weeks of it because she was
still hell,
it's
dude.
crazy long.
I've done it. It's fucking hell.
Did you still like have sex at all? Or?
I don't think so. I honestly, I don't remember. I think I blacked out the memories of it.
Yeah.
I've done it multiple times. It's like, it's like literally the worst living conditions. You wake up and you're like, you just like get out of the room as fast as you can. That's the thing too. I'm not sleeping on a couch. I refuse.
Yeah.
I refuse. I'm sleeping in my fucking bed. It's like I like my bed. It's a comfortable bed.
You still lay like head to head, or you flip it old school and go head to feet?
69.
Yeah, it goes.
Just a resentment 69.
Platonic 69.
No, it's
that.
man. It's really tough though, because if you think about how hard it is for two people to like get along very well over a long period of time, it's like what hope is there for the world?
Yeah. Like if we ever decide on world peace, is that what you mean?
It seems like, I mean, maybe we'll just become like better equipped to do that, but it seems a pretty tough thing.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's possible.
Because even if there were like, if like all the nations were like, we've actually agreed, we're all going to stop fighting each other and agree to cooperate, I'd still be like kind of pissed and be like, fuck.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't feel like it's
I'm
like
fucking late. Fuck. I told you to stop fucking bothering me. I'm doing a podcast.
oh, you meant specifically still with you and your lady, no matter.
I might drop the nuke.
Dropping a nuke on my own house.
It is fun though. Over the years, it is like there's something to, I can't explain it, but there's something to like living with a woman for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Where like there's stuff, it like just like pulls stuff out of your brain and just like parts of your character, and it does start to like, it's like water just running over a stone. Eventually, I think, dudes, I fought it for the longest time.
Yeah.
But I think eventually you just become one of those like, yep, she's the boss. Yep.
Happy wife.
Happy life. Yep. It's like, I was like, I'll never give into that. And lately, I've been kind of like, dude, that's too much, bro.
You're giving her the pants. You're
I
saying
might
she
just
wears
white
the
knight simp it for the rest of my life. That's ultimate simp. When the dude finally taps out and he's like, yep, just got to keep her happy. She's the boss. And, I have my little space I've carved out.
I don't think I've ever in my life seen the opposite at an old age. Like a dude who's like, I still run the show. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen an old.
It's not worth it.
It also looks.
Or you just have
nuts.
to deep state. True. You have to just become deep state within the household. You're like, no, you're the president. And just kind of like,
Start tricking her. Start showing her send her your shit so the algorithm's the same. Like, oh, we all want to watch the fucking Wire.
little
again,
economic
whatever.
sabotage. I've threatened that before.
I'm like, I'll fucking quit doing all this shit, dude. I'll go back to doing construction. No fucking money. You'll see how you like that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Total trade embargo. I've threatened for that. I'll fucking quit this shit right now, dude. I'll go back to being a laborer. It's $33 an hour, dude.
It's not bad.
Not probably down in Tejas, but I have to move back up north.
Yeah, it's too hot down here.
I might, dude. I fantasize about picking up the broom on multiple occasions, dude. I'll go sweep dust on a construction site for fucking $32.
I couldn't do it here though. I can't. I don't think I could. I was built for it back home. Here, I would.
Here,
die
you got to dress like a fucking Fallout character. You got to have like a hat, face mask, and like long sleeves. I've seen dudes like in the long sleeves. That's like the new swag now.
That is the new swag.
I'm just picturing a dude with just like, you ever played a game and you have all the different armor, none of it matches.
That's what every landscaper out here looks like in Texas. It's like
because the burn.
It's full yeah, exactly.
Sun poisoning.
Dude,
sunblock can't even stop it.
You think it's a miracle I didn't get sun poisoning out in Turks and Caicos.
I know. I'm very curious about Quaycos.
That's where you just came back from?
Yeah, it was sick as fuck.
I remember I got burnt to hell when I was like a youngin' there.
Bro, I don't know how I didn't, but it's like I think honestly
because of that melanin.
I'm getting melanated. I think I'm in like a melanated force field. I think I just get. I swear to God, dude, there's no way I'm not getting cooked to death. I don't know what it is. I also use Black Lady sunscreen.
Oh, what's the difference?
Well, because if it, like the new stuff that's like zinc, for the honkies, it just makes our face look like Braveheart. Basically, it's just you're just all white. It doesn't soak in that well.
Oh, I've
so they
seen
have
that,
like the Black Lady sunscreen where it just kind of like disappears on your face.
Yeah.
You don't get hung up with that. And also, dude, Brittany was I was like, what's in that shit? Like, what's the ingredients? I'm like big on like reading it. Like, what is that? And like, what's in that stuff? And she's like, what do you it's probably all the same good stuff you have in yours. She's like, you really think they put the bad stuff in black sunscreen? I was like, yeah. Definitely did. Like, have you learned nothing? Like, you should be reading this stuff. It's Black Lady sunscreen. Have you learned nothing from history? Like, of course they're going to put the worst shit
They
ever.
put crack in the Black Lady sunscreen.
There's probably AIDS in there. Yeah. I might have to get a test. I might get tested.
Yeah, you might need it.
I might call it the bug for my Black Lady sunscreen. I mean, it was just crazy. She got like mad at me. She was like, "You really think that?" And I was like, "It's a possibility."
I 100% think things that are like geared specifically towards black. Like I don't use Cash App because I'm like, they're gonna do something with my money if I use Cash App. I stopped smoking. Like I stopped smoking.
Awesome.
Yeah, no Black and Milds. I'm like,
No
no, this can't be possibly good.
Yeah.
Like things that are our thing.
Yeah. Well, dude, you know what? Speaking of, kind of speaking of that, I saw a dude. So I was at Turks and Caicos, and I saw a bartender rocking Yeezys, and he was like, like a younger kid was there, and it was like I saw a lot of this, like the prototypical horny teenage son at the resort. They'd be with their parents, but you just see this dude just like, they'd be like jacked, like 18-year-old kids, like, yeah, dude, I can finally drink. This is sick. He was chatting up the bartender. He's like, I love sneakers too. Like, oh, fuck, dude, I fucking, and they're like going back and forth. And the bartender was kind of justifying his Yeezys, which is my favorite thing when people wear them and they're like, they're really comfortable, man. Like, these are real comfortable shoes. Like, oh, dude, they're fucking sick.
Yeah, I've been there. I go
Dude, Kanye, here's my whole point. Kanye is a fashion designer. It wasn't that crazy to say he loved Hitler as a fashion designer. If you think about it, every great fashion designer has to say one unhinged thing.
Yeah.
Tommy Hilfiger,
Hugo Boss.
I don't want black people
loved
wearing my
him
stuff.
so much.
Yeah.
Hugo Boss, he loved the Nazis. The dude from Lululemon, nuts.
Oh yeah, that
Said he doesn't
so
want fat
funny.
ladies wearing his stuff, and
And he
also said
named
he
it because-
he named it because when he goes to Asia, he like likes to watch people try to pronounce Lululemon. He said it makes him laugh.
He might be the funniest guy on
Yeah,
time.
that guy rules.
He's too funny. He's too funny. But that's kind of on brand for like fashion geniuses to be like just for no reason to say the craziest thing.
Wasn't Coco Chanel getting her like cheeks clapped by Nazis regularly?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Coco Chanel?
Yeah, the lady who started. Like,
What?
She was like just a whore for the Nazis.
What?
Yeah.
Where was she from?
I don't know. Somewhere over there.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah.
I thought my mom.
Probably Italy.
That makes sense.
Damn, dude, she was getting crushed by the Nazis.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
All the time.
Yeah. She was their
Okay,
little
so she was-
slam piece for sure.
She was fucking with Hans Gunther von Dinklage. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's crazy how much fashionistas love the Nazis.
They did have the swag though. Like I mean, like you know what I mean.
No, exactly. It's 1910. You're like, damn, here's some alt-right bad boys. Trust me, I get it.
Just on meth, fucking the shit out these ladies.
Yeah, true.
For
The
hours.
They probably invented the pink cocaine,
Yeah,
Maybe.
juicy.
dude. But yeah, so I'm in. I was in Turks and Caicos. Somehow my lips got fucking scorched. I'd wake up in the morning and my lips felt like they were like a water balloon about to break. They were just. It was crazy. I still have water in my ear, dude. We go
You
down.
just
there.
got back?
I got back like 2 days ago. Oh, dude, it's actually, it was very sick. It's one of those places, unfortunately, that doesn't produce like anything really. Like the Dominican Republic has to import everything, which kind of sucks. When you go to an island, you want the fresh fruit. They would joke about it though. They'd be like, "Fresh from Walmart." Kind of funny. But dude, we went out snorkeling, which I think might be my new passion. I think I love snorkeling now, man.
I'm too scared to snorkel.
Dude, well, this is gonna fuck you up.
Did you go like deep, or you were still like when you snorkel?
Not scuba. Well, snorkeling you can go under. If you like, you just fucking hold the thing. You know, trying to say out the thing I'll say is you stick your tongue in the hole. and just kind of block it. I was gonna say you plug the hole. You gotta plug the hole with your tongue, and then you can go down. And then you come up and just go, and then, and then it just goes, whoosh, and the water just flies out the top. My dad showed me how to do that when I was little, and I was so stoked to like show my how to do that. Dude, we go on a boat and we went snorkeling, and right before we jump in, I have Maya, Chloe, they have like little life jackets. So I jump in. The guy was like, "Oh yeah, there's some baby sharks in there," and I'm like sick, thinking there's gonna be like these teeny tiny baby sharks.
Yeah,
dude, I get in the water. There's like I'm not exaggerating. There was like 5.5 foot sharks swimming around. They were like probably 50, 60 feet away.
Yeah, fuck that though.
But then like they started coming over and like I'm like floating on the surface and the water's probably 40 feet deep. At one point they were right underneath me. And I'm looking down. I'm like, dude, I like spaz and like put the kids out of the water. And he's like, "Oh man, you'll be fine. Just don't touch them." I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking come anywhere near these.
Yeah,
of course I'm not
I
gonna
would
touch them.
not go in the water.
And I have I like little kids. I'm like, these guys look. Dude, the fucking fear was like so intense. Because you're in there and there was like one there, one there, one there. And I'm just kind of looking around like, where's that motherfucker? And they start kind of like coming near you. And it's like not, again, I'm not stealing shark valor, but they would come closer to
Yeah,
you.
dude, I wouldn't even go close to that
Dude,
water.
well, I pulled them out. I put them out. And then I like kind of like chilled for a second and went back in and kind of investigated. And then they started to go away. So I brought them back in. They could like see the sharks from afar. But I was kind of like, bro, like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I would never do that.
That sounds like some shit that has accidents constantly.
Dude,
but I
so
guess it's,
this guy was like, "Oh, dude, I'm telling you, you have nothing to worry about, blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "All right, man." And then like later that night, the snorkeling was sick and we went to Iguana Island, dude. I mean, the most iguanas I've ever seen. It was fucking awesome. I got charged by 2 iguanas. They charge you, dude. In the wild, they like run up at you and bucket you. It's crazy.
what happens if you stand your ground?
I stood my ground.
Yeah.
Best believe it, dude. They stop. They stop. They don't run away. They just look at you like, "What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want, dude?"
Iguana.
I had a couple of standoffs with iguanas, but yeah, dude, it was. And then later that night, so we get back from all that, and we went to like an outdoor, like, you know, when they like sell shit like purses and like got a big ass conch shell. I know how to make the conch noise now. It's harder than you think, dude.
That's the one that you always see in like the movie.
Yeah. So we bought one of those off a guy, and the dude was like, he had a missing arm, and he goes, "Check this out." And he lifted up his shirt, huge shark bite scar, and a missing arm. And I'm like, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
This guy earlier today was like, "Oh, don't worry about it, dude." This other guy's like, "Yeah, I lost my arm to a shark." I have a huge fucking, literally a bite mark in his body.
That's crazy.
I was like, this guy could have got my fucking cheering eaten up in the ocean.
I wonder if he like because
Too scared.
Is there like a thing where over there they just like another shark bite, sweep it under the rug? Like if he just is kind of,
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's like, and I get what the guy was saying. He was like, "Oh, he knows. He scuba dives. He does all this shit." He's like, "Oh, they won't bother you." So I'm guessing he's like kind of right.
Yeah.
But also, it's like, bro, they were like, that's the closest. Imagine if a shark was 40 feet beneath you and you just watched it swimming around. Dude, it was sizable, dude.
Yeah, no, that's.
And if that's a baby, it's like, how big do the parents get? And he was saying they get like 13 feet. And I'm like, well, are they anywhere near you?
Yeah,
Like, what
they
the
gotta
fuck?
be.
What are we doing, dude? Let me see some fish.
Yeah, the fishy and the fish snorkeling is nice.
Bro.
I did a cruise in and it stopped in Mexico for like 5 hours, like how cruises do, and we got to snorkel and just see like colorful fish and asses underwater just look a little bit more round. It was a nice combo. of
Penises
things.
look crazy. Did you ever catch your own dick? Did you ever you ever been naked in a pool and you look down at your dick in the pool? It looks crazy, dude. It looks crazy, man.
I've never had like a pool situation where I could get naked.
I've got naked in a pool during the day
I
and
don't
you
think
glance down and check out your bird and you're like, what the
Does it
fuck?
look like one of those things on the reefs?
Dude, it's total funhouse mirror. It looks like you have a dog dick. You look down, you're like, what the fuck is that? So you're in the pool with like a babe, you're naked, you're like, yeah, this is so freeing. You look down, you're like, oh my fucking fuck, dude. Holy shit. My dick looks crazy right now.
She's got to take a peek at this thing.
We did do they were at the place, they had like a gym, and then outside of it, they had like an outdoor hot tub and a cold plunge. And that was very sick. Taking your wife into a cold plunge, it's so funny. Watching them like, ah! Then I was in my boxers. I had my workout shorts, so I just like got in my little skibby, my little sheath skibbies. Yeah. So I was like getting out in the cold tub. I was like, yo, grab me a towel. Because we're outside. She's like, just get in the hot tub. I was like, yeah, give me a towel.
You can't see me like
I
this.
toweled up, and then I got out of the hot tub and was just presenting, dude. I got out of the hot tub and was standing there like, yo. She was like, dude, put a fucking towel. What are you doing? Because we had a nice little moment. We're in the cold tub. I'm like, dude, that was so cool. You did the cold tub. I didn't think you'd do it. And then we're in the hot tub, a little cuddling. Yeah. Instantly became so engorged. And I just got out of the hot tub. We were like outside, so I get out. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna chill out here. She's like, put a fucking towel on now. And I was like, why, man? What are you worried about? That was
my body.
That was my favorite. Yeah, my body, my choice.
Taking my body.
But dude, I came out of the cold plunge and I was just like, yo, bro, hide me.
Don't look at me.
Hide me. I've said it before, but that is the worst when you're fighting with your babe and you're naked and you're all shriveled up and you gotta walk by her like, you know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. Tina stuff. Yeah. Nipple, cover your nipples and your
I'd never walk. You've walked out Tina's mid-fight?
Yeah, man. Or like post-fight. I walk into the wasteland, dude, and I just fucking walk out of the shower, Tina's, and be like, you know you're fucking wrong about that. I look down, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I guess you can't pivot back to shower, because then it looks like you're like being not shower, towel.
Exactly.
I meant like, you can't be like, look like, yeah, he's hiding his Tina's from me because of what we just went through.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta assert and just be like, yeah, what the fuck. It's also baiting. I'm baiting. I'm like, say something. Say something about my teammates, dude. I fucking dare you. That's over, dude. If a babe hits you with some sort of Tina's comment, it's a wrap.
Blow for blow.
Yeah. Actually, I've gotten crushed before. I've come out of the shower and have her be like, oh my god, it looks so cute. I'm like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up. Nothing cute about this shit.
You ever been sitting in that way where it's like not, it's like it's like in a little bit, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's just like you see them glance at it. It's like, we were having a good conversation. Now derail because you fucking. I know you looked,
dude. When me and Brittany did Molly together, that shit gave me like Adderall Tinas, and we were having like the nicest, beautiful heart to heart, and then like I got up with the craziest, dude. It was you know, you get bowling pin dick in the shower, or like it fucking the hot water freaks it out and it's just like fat up top. I had a micro bowling pin teen. It was
weird.
We both had a good chuckle about it, but I was like, bro, this is bad. I might go to schools and just do Molly and just show them. Just preach. Like, you guys want to fucking dick like this? I fucking love you kids so much. Show your fucking dicks like this. I feel so fucking close to you. You want your fucking dick like this? Don't fucking take Molly, all right? You want to love your wife more than ever and have the tiniest penis in the world for 4 hours? You think that's cool, kids? Look at this. I'm fucking sweating my ass off. Doing Molly and giving like a presentation to kids would be so funny.
I love you kids.
I fucking love you kids so much. I don't want you guys walking around with tiny bowling pin penises.
I've never done mine. Doesn't it make you want to touch shit though?
Yeah, it does. It like.
So you gotta have somebody to keep you from getting too close to the kids.
Keep you on,
even though it's
off
just
the
strictly
bitty
just. You don't want to be like.
I'd have like a bungee belt. I'd have a bungee belt. Exactly. Yeah, it'd be nothing sexual, but yeah, you might be like, you little fucking angel.
Yeah.
We went to after
you touch their cheek.
Yeah, just something that feels innocent in the moment. You see the ditty even.
Your innocence is beautiful to me as you touch the side of their cheek.
I'd have a bungee. I'd be like a kid on a leash. I would just get like yanked back. And like, you know, I think this is fucking cool. Come here.
Your hands tied down to your
Your
side.
skin will never be this soft ever again. Yeah, it's I've heard now, my brother has been telling me that the ultimate he said people should with MDMA take it by themselves. You just lay in a room and just let it kick in and just vibe out.
Lemaire dosed me the other day.
He dosed you?
No, but he just underestimated the power of the capsule he was giving me.
How strong
and I
was
think there might have been something different in there than he was telling me.
Yeah,
because he came from a concert and he was like, "You guys want microdoses?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was expecting a nice 0.7 gram
Of
of
mushrooms?
mushroom mellow. As I was already on the brewskis, I was like, "Oh, nice! I'll take this and ride off."
And it
into
was
the
just
sunset.
Molly instead?
I was sweating like crazy, and I was really thirsty, and I was tripping my fucking balls off after like an hour. I was tripping like crazy.
And you just had like one capsule.
I had one little capsule. He was like, "It's a microdose," and then I was like,
Yeah, you can only fit so much shrooms.
I
in
started
a capsule.
shitting. I had the mushroom shits where I was just shitting weird, and I was like, I have to get out of here, and I left, and I just sat in my garage until like 4 a.m. and chain smoked cigarettes.
There's also, I might have fucked around and got addicted to nicotine, by the way.
For real? How?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. It's not bad, but I just was crushing cigars, dude. I can't stop smoking them. I was always like, I don't
Stogie.
understand why people like nicotine. And then once you start getting a nicotine buzz, you're like, yeah, this is kind of the best feeling in the world. I kind of get the hype around this.
Yeah, I love
Especially with cigars, it's like that heavy nicotine buzz.
Yeah, it kind of and it is nice. It's really just kind of like, it's like the opposite of weed, where you're like confused from weed. It's the opposite. You get like completely sure, and you're like, man, this is great. Everything, and it's like kind of subtle. You're like, everything's great.
And you have that thing in your hand that like makes you more confident. Just like, I know this is sus a little bit, but you just like you hold a cigar, you're like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
It is Tony Soprano mode. If you're, I like to smoke them while driving, and they just kind of like, dude, I might be the fucking coolest. I'm listening to like Tom Petty. I'm like, this is pretty great, man. I love this guy. This guy's great. It's not like it's very subtle. I've noticed. It's not like you don't get like whacked, but you're just kind of like, I'm in a good mood.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm really into like tastefully deteriorating myself. Just because I do a lot to like bolster my life force, but you also have a death force within your body as well.
That's always good.
Your body's trying to die as much as it's trying to live. So it's like you got to kind of honor the death force in you as well. So your body's like literally instinctively trying to return to inorganic material that it arose from. Just as hard as you're trying.
Been saying.
Just as
you
hard
guys
as
keep
you're
telling me to quit smoking.
No, now I'm addicted, dude. Now it's like, yeah, I get what you're doing. Although the cigs are another thing, and I think
Cigs are no good.
I'm
but
curious to see if I actually will get addicted to nicotine. I know like cigars is probably harder to get addicted to them.
It will happen to you though.
It
happened to my older
It's
brother.
happening, dude.
Yeah,
It is happening.
yeah. Like you like just Jones since you've been back.
Well, it's like I'll be like, yeah, I just don't like the taste of it the next day. Now, like I'll wake up with that taste, and I'm like, yeah, it's not a big deal. It's fine.
yeah, I used to be like
I'm
that
just
too.
becoming a man. But yeah, I might start having to honor that with just some sort of slightly deleterious activities.
That would be it. Cigars.
Yeah, maybe just cigars. Maybe we'll see.
Just start microdosing.
Maybe I'll start choking myself while I beat up. I don't know. We'll see. But I am going to get back on the microdosing regimen. That's something I decided.
Well,
Don't
shrooms?
get them from
Both.
easy.
I might microdose. I've microdosed LSD before. I didn't like it as much as mushrooms. It was like too strong and overbearing. Did you ever do it before?
Never done LSD at all. I have like one thing, but I don't know what it says. It's like says it's a microdose, but I don't know. Like I just got it from someone. So
Are they like little capsules?
it's not even a capsule. It's like a Jolly, not a Jolly Rancher. Like a Tootsie Roll or
lozenge?
something.
Oh.
But it's like that same kind of like texture as like a Tootsie Roll, but it's
I
like
see.
a flavor, like a candy.
Oh, cool.
And it's supposedly a microdose of LSD?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from? You don't have to name names. I'm just
Yeah.
curious.
Somebody I was at the stand, so
Snitch.
like a comic was like,
Yeah.
take this.
They're pretty chill. I mean, it's kind of nice. It's like strong, dude. It doesn't go away. Like the mushroom microdose hits you, and then there's like 2 or 3 hours, but it kind of like subsides. The LSD microdose is just there for like 8 hours. You're just bopping around. And you're like, damn, my chest is vibrating still. This is fucking weird.
And I feel like LSD. The first time I do it, I want to be around someone who's done it before, and I've never like been in. So it'd just be me and my girl, and I'm like, now's the day, and I'm just freaking out. It's nothing worse than freaking out and having to be like, babe, help!
I had a Tootsie Roll lace with 10 micrograms of LSD.
Can you rub my back?
Yeah, no, that's true. That's what I did. My brother was here, so I was just like, let's just do it.
Yeah,
That way-
y'all did the pot.
Yeah, we
Y'all
did the pod. We did
it.
Pennies in the Mouth podcast. I did 2 podcasts that day.
Yeah,
They're great for podcasting.
that makes sense.
I would just talk, and all of a sudden just stop and be like, oh, all right, and then jump right back in.
Is it visual? Wasn't a microdose of that?
No,
Okay.
not at all. I think, I don't know. Maybe I feel like my brother told me it was 10 micrograms, but I'm like, dude, if this is a micro, I'm also a sensitive machine. So I'm like, I was like, if I didn't feel like a micro, I was like, I feel kind of fucked up all day.
That's what happened when I did it. Measy dosed my ass.
Again?
No, there's that time I keep thinking about it.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
were
other
tripping,
day.
dude. That's different. If you're like sweating and
Yeah, it
fucking
wasn't
shitting
good.
and stuff.
How was he
wasn't
when you
good.
saw him?
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, fucking
But
stoned.
he champs it,
Yeah, he does.
and he's much larger than I am.
Yeah.
I was talking about that today about the RV. They're all on an RV on their way to Vegas right now.
Who's in an RV?
Lemaire, Andy, Pat George, and all the other bros.
Where'd they cop the
Ridley.
RV from?
Like
I don't
rented it. Justin from Creek, he does like their podcast stuff.
Gotcha,
Like,
gotcha.
he rented it, and it's like a bunch of them just driving from here to Vegas for skinks.
It's about 10 big units in the RV.
Yeah, that thing's gonna fucking explode.
It's about to be stinky.
Someone's gonna go to light a joint. The place is gonna just the fart fumes are gonna
I feel like the slimmest person in it is, besides Justin, is Andy. Like that's the crew that's in that car.
It's just big dogs.
Yeah,
Just-
they're mad at
just
us for not
beast.
going on the big dog.
Yeah, I built
They
way
got
too
they got
last
a horse
minute.
trailer.
Day of, dude.
They should get an open air horse trailer. The mayor's head hanging out.
That's basically what that thing is right now.
just a layer of manure on the bottom. Damn, I didn't know they're in the RV right now.
Yo, it has to smell crazy. They're stopping for like barbecue and shit. On
Yeah,
the
they're
way.
going in the fucking desert too. It's gonna stink.
They were mad at us for not going.
Yeah,
And I do not regret the decision.
I haven't
at
heard
all.
from them since they left. Andy and Lemaire definitely pissed at me. They're like, we're recording without you while we're doing this.
Hey,
But
man.
I had to bail.
Yeah, that's a stanked up RV. That is a super stanked RV. It's gonna be like every White Castle's gonna get stopped at. Nobody's gonna sleep. I
Everybody,
guarantee nobody brought water.
no one thought about water. It's just a bunch of weed, some booze. That's it. On that, maybe some shrooms.
That's gotta be kind of fun though, honestly.
Yeah, for a
Once
little
you
bit.
accustom, once you get acclimated, it's gonna smell like a mushroom farm. But once you get acclimated to the smell, you're like, what smell? It's fucking this is fine. Damn, oh yeah, you got Skunk Fest.
We got Skunk Fest, yeah.
Yeah,
It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I'm
it'll be
excited.
fun.
Damn, you guys are gonna be so high on drugs there. You're gonna
Nah,
get COVID.
I think I'm
You're
going to be
get Skank
taking
Fest
it.
COVID.
Yeah, I do get COVID every single time.
Every time you leave, skanks.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
I've only done it the once, but ruined when I got back.
Past 3, I've gotten COVID.
Do you really?
Yep. And I'm probably going to get it again.
Are you gonna do a bunch of drugs when you get down there? So you're gonna take it
I'm
easy?
going to try to take it easy, but you know me.
It's going to be impossible.
The party never ends.
I don't find it like to do like everyone's like I'm gonna do acid down there. I'm like no way, dude.
Yeah, it's scary, and yeah.
Yeah, dude. After like the
Scary.
40th dude like sweating his nuts off in cargo shorts in the desert, being like, "Ah!" in your face, like that's which is fine. But when you're on mushrooms, the last thing I want to do is like talk to anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm like tripping on mushrooms, and dudes are like coming up in my face. I'd be like, I have to go back.
Mm-hmm.
And you go back. Yeah, dude, Vegas is like, man, sick. It's a sick thing they put together. The vibe in Vegas, man, is a city I don't like at all.
Certain times, especially that area, can be real sad. Like once you get out, because you're up till 5 a.m. and then that like little area gets dark.
Yeah, super dark.
Well, there's nothing there for me. It's just literally Vice, and I'm like, dude, I can't partake in anything. If you don't do like if you don't partake in Vice, and you go to Vegas, you're just like this sucks.
You
just
could
sit
just
there and
go
you're like,
smoke cigars, though.
I could smoke
You
cigars.
could
in the
just
lounge.
light up stogies.
I
the
could light
whole
up
time.
cigars. I mean, dude, there's it is something so kind of gay and cornballish about smoking cigars, but I can't help it. I genuinely love them. I'm a
It's
gay
like
cornball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's.
I know there's something kind of cornballish about cigar culture. It's like, yeah, dude.
It can be, yeah.
Yeah, I love lighting up a stick, dude. No one can tell me not to light up a stick, but I'm like, you hear about Ulysses Grant smoking like 50 cigars a day, and you're like,
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't want to do that.
Wolverine likes him too. I've been watching X-Men.
Hugh Jackman
Wolverine.
loves him?
Yeah. No, just Wolverine.
Just Wolverine. Yeah, Hugh Jackman does like
Logan.
musicals and shit.
Really?
Yeah, dude. He's like,
He's been on Broadway for a while now, right?
yeah, bro.
I forget what was the play he was doing. I don't remember, but
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck play he was in.
Wolverine.
I think he was in fuck, I don't know. I heard the Deadpool Wolverine flopped.
I heard it was
I
really
didn't
good
see
though.
it.
What was he in?
Hey, yo.
There he is, bro. Yeah, dude. That's Wolverine, man.
He's an actor. He's an artist.
He's a true thespian. I mean, dude, I could see if you're a
Music
Broadway,
man.
if you're a Broadway performer, I thought he was in like The Sound of Music or something. If you're a Broadway performer, I could see like that not scratching your itch. He probably does Wolverine like, oh, my God,
There's no pageantry.
this beastly movie.
Barbaric.
Movie.
Wolverine is the best.
I do like extending my claws though. Yeah, I'm not.
That is funny. Wolverine was the guy when you were little kids. You're like, all right, let's play X-Men. Your boy would be like, I'm Wolverine. You're like, dude, I quit. What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
I did like Cyclops, dude. Cyclops rules.
My friend would try to make me be Cyclops, and I'd be like, no, thank you. I thought he was a dork. Compared to Wolverine,
Chet Hanks is the man now.
Chet Hanks was Cyclops?
Gambit, no, just Gambit. Gambit is Chet Hanks.
That's not Chet.
No, not actually, but he was like a dude who talked like a Jamaican dude.
No, yeah, sort of.
That's what I mean. Like as a person, like
Did he really?
Yeah,
No,
his whole
he's
thing.
like a Louisiana guy.
Yeah,
Oh, I got you.
Bayou guy.
So it's got that.
Remy LeBeau,
Yeah.
the Gambit.
I always just thought he was a white dude who sounded black.
I never heard the man
No,
speak.
it's Cajun.
Yeah, true.
I heard a little Creole. There's some Creole going on in Turks and Caicos. They also got the Haitians speak French, or do they speak a little Creole?
I think they speak a lot
I
of
think
French.
Creole is French and like
Yeah, it's like mumbling French, basically.
yeah.
Does Blue Chew work? If you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. I mean, goddamn, dude, who doesn't want a hard-ass fucking boner? Blue Chew wants men rock hard. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every 10 is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code DRENCHED at checkout. Just pay $5 for shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code DRENCHED to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 5 million active members. Prize Picks is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in most states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Man, that sounds great. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 off when you play $5. That's code DRENCHED on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. What's something you'd love to learn? As an adult, do you still make time to learn new things as often as you'd like, or was that lost in childhood? Kids are always learning and growing, but as adults, sometimes we lose that curiosity. What's something you'd like to learn? Gardening, a new language, or maybe how to finally beat your best friend in bowling? Therapy can help you reconnect with your sense of wonder because your back-to-school era, quote, can come at any age. I mean, what a great thing to do, dude. Whoop your friend's ass in bowling, dude, and show him who's the boss. Just really discover your personal center. Just watch him lose. You can feel better than your friend. If you want to feel better than your friend at bowling, I advise you to go to therapy now. That'll fix your problems. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Rediscover your curiosity with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. Let's get back to the show. But yeah, dude, because Turks and Caicos is right near Haiti. It's right near Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic and Haiti are on one island, I think.
Yeah.
Bro, every time I've been to like a resort, Dominican Republic and now Turks and Caicos, you see the Haitian bros, and they're like scary, man. Like for real. Like I'm not like obviously if it's like if you're like second generation or whatever, like the dudes that come because they're coming from fucking hell, dude.
Yeah.
Place it's like a fallen state. You're like, cause you're like it's the Riz necessary to live on an island is crazy, dude. Everyone you see is just like Riz on 40. And you bump into a Haitian guy and they just kind of just like stare at you. Like they'll be like sitting on a pallet and you're like, hey man, what's up? And they're like, oh shit, my bad, bro.
Just thinking about cutting.
I was
your
just
head
trying to
off.
practice my Riz, dude. I'm on the island trying to like, I'm just trying to big up you, man. And like, this dude is just fucking staring at me with cat eyes, and I'm like, yo, bro, my bad. Back to sweeping up rocks in 110 degrees, I guess. That's I'm gonna go have a sugary drink. It is sad, dude. The place didn't let people tip either.
Huh?
It didn't let people tip at that resort. It was against the rules. You couldn't tip. So you had to like, if you did it, I wouldn't want to incriminate anybody of the force there. If you did it, you had to do it like
Super low
it was like a drug deal.
Yeah.
You had to like hide it under a plate and be like, yo, I little something under the plate, and they'd have to like take because there's like cameras and shit. If they're caught taking tips, they get fired.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I don't understand. I mean, I the only thing I can think of is like, I guess you don't want them like hounding people for tips.
Yeah.
But I don't think people would, dude.
I mean, that's the move. Just say don't hound them. But if you get one,
Yeah, if you're annoying and people complain, but it's like, dude, if the people I heard again, I don't want to slander the place, but I someone was trying to tell me they pay them $7 an hour. And Turks and Caicos is USD. And I looked it up. Yeah, dude, and eggs are $8 a dozen there.
Shit.
crazy.
If you're for real, which I'm like, is it really $7 an hour?
Yeah,
That's crazy,
that's
bro.
devastating.
And it's fucking so hot, dude. It was 93 degrees, 75% humidity every day with like a glaring tropical sun.
You're just not allowed to dip in the pool or the
Hell
beach.
no,
You
dude.
have
If
to
you get
wear
caught in the pool,
polo and slack.
it's it's like a polo and slacks or like a fucking like wedding, like a vest and like dress pants. And it's so hot. And then they're like, you couldn't slip the bro like $5-10 after the, you couldn't like put it onto the plate, which,
Yeah.
you know, again, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Maybe I slipped a couple Lincolns around, but it's fucking bullshit though, man. It's like, dude, if everyone
Yeah,
gave
it's
them
crazy.
like $2
It's crazy
a
to
day,
just-
They could leave the shit.
True, that's the other thing too. They probably want to trap them in. And once they get that tip money, they might be like, "Man, fuck sweating in this shit."
Yeah, just save just your tips for like a year. Get out of there.
But then it's like, where are you gonna go? There's like, it's tourism. That's the main export, or whatever it is. But it's like,
Yeah.
I looked it up. Turks and Caicos is a collection of 40 islands too. I didn't know this. I thought it was one place. It's 40 fucking. One of them's Iguana Island, which I'm like, if you're counting that one, it's kind of fucking. It's literally just nobody lives there. It's just iguanas. And you just get out, and you're like, yeah, this is pretty sick.
I wonder if
How
all
big-
the iguanas went there or they moved all the iguanas there. I feel like they moved all the iguanas there out of the hotel.
Just let them
areas.
run wild.
They're just like,
Maybe.
all right, well, let's give the iguanas this island so they don't bother all the hotel people.
I don't know, but they had a big stray cat problem. You'd be on the resort and there'd be these stray
Gotta
cats.
call the Haitians up.
True, kind of disproves the theory.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot, dude. There was many stray cats. Then you would see like people's kids just like start petting them at dinner, and I was like, yo, bro. Like, and like mangy cats. These
Yeah.
look crazy looking.
Do you feel bad for them though?
Yeah, that was that was. I forgive him. My wife made a terrible racist remark because my daughter was like, I want to pet the cats, and my daughter was like, yeah. She's like, why can they do it? My wife was like, because they're white people. I said, hey, Brittany, all right, knock it off. And I was like, it's kind of on point though. It was like it would just be like these white kids just grabbing these like flea-ridden cats, and I was like, yeah,
That's probably something I would do too if I was a kid.
Yeah,
my
of
mom
course.
would yell at me about it, but
I was sneaking them
them
some fish. I'd get little meat off my plate and toss it down. And I was doing it on the low, and Brittany was like, she was so mad.
Not
Don't
allowed.
feed
Because
them.
they just started coming over.
Don't feed the cats.
I would
Don't
throw-
tip the waiter.
Yeah, you couldn't do anything. I was like, can I do anything nice here?
No.
So I stuff my fat fucking face.
And sit in the
They
lazy
want you to get the
river.
full experience of like, yes, I have people serving me.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Lordship.
Yeah.
I should get more into that.
Might be nice.
Yes, and leave me immediately. Yeah, it was sick though, man. It's like I just like I got down there. I was like, I'm not gonna drink any of these sugary fucking bullshit drinks. I was crushing.
Fired
pina
up
coladas.
Bahama Mama.
Bro, pina coladas. I had a Bahama Mama. I had a mudslide, dude.
Oh, I never
Maya
had
cried.
that.
I had a mudslide. And she wanted it so bad. I was like, you can't have this.
Oh, that's like a milkshake, right? Like with alcohol
it's
in it. Yeah, I
literally
can't remember what
I
it
didn't
was.
even. I don't think there's even alcohol in it. It was so fucking good.
You get her the virgin drinks. That's what I
I
always
did.
used
I
to
was-
want when I was a kid. I used to need the virgin Shirley Temples or the virgin pina colada.
Virgin strawberry daiquiri.
Yeah, I was giving her the
Oh,
virgin
I
pina.
wanted
I was
that
hitting the
stuff
virgin
so
pina
bad.
coladas. I would hit the kids with them. They would just lose their fucking minds. They're so good, dude.
Yeah.
I only got one good sesh of a pool bar, and it was everything I wanted. It was so
The pool
fun.
bar is awesome.
Oh my god, dude! Every day I would just kind of crush like these 5 milligram edibles. I had these little mints. Sorry to the Turks and Caicos authorities, I did smuggle them into your country. And
They're gonna be so mad at you, dude.
Gonna be
You smuggle drugs, you
Come
tip
get
their
me.
service.
Come get me, bro.
breaking all the rules.
Come get me, bro.
He fed the gas.
You go back in a year, they're like, we heard what you did.
We know what you did, man. No, they're chill. They didn't give a fuck. But apparently, it's like you can't have like CBD. You can't have anything there. They say. I don't know if that's just to kind of like jam you up, but I'm not going to get into it. They didn't really check anything, thank God. But
It's not an island vibe.
it's kind of lame. They're like that against the fucking ganj. But they also, again, I'm not telling anyone to bring weed into Turks and Caicos, but it's pretty fucking easy if you really want to.
They
But
probably have no idea what it is. Certain people.
yeah, I mean, dude, my shit was just they were mints. So I had these little mints. I had whatever. I had the can switched up. It's just simple op.
You wouldn't bring flour in there, would you? That seems terrifying.
I would be too scared. To
I'd
do
be
it.
shook.
There was some flour there, but I won't get into it.
Yeah.
Maybe someone else. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Maya had it. In her bag.
I tossed it in the frozen suitcase. I was like, Ma, you smoking weed again? God damn it,
Told you to knock it off.
dude. But yeah, it was sick, man. I would just crush these little 5 milligram mint edibles,
That's nice.
smoke stogies all day, and just every meal, just pound like pina coladas. It was literally, I was absolutely in heaven.
Hell yeah.
Until I got back and I had a for real. It was just, I haven't spazzed this hard in public in a long time, but I almost got in a fight with an African dude in customs on the way back, and he was we're both fellow travelers. He wasn't working there. We were like, when you're traveling and like, so like when you go through customs, you got to you go through customs coming off the flight, and then you got to reclaim your luggage and then put your luggage back through the TSA security. It's fucking so annoying.
I didn't know that.
But so we do that. So we're like, I'm with Brittany. We're all like kind of broken up. It's like Brittany and Chloe. Chloe's in the stroller. I have Maya with me, and I'm like, I have like a ton of suitcases. I'm trying to bring up, and this like African dude. He was like old too. The guy's probably in his 50s. Like cuts in between us, and then starts like pressuring, like kind of like push in front of Brittany, and she's obviously not for that kind of stuff. She turns around like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, whatever, man, it's fine. We get our bags on.
Yeah.
I'm like, that shit's so fucking annoying. Then we get the line was just like, we put your bags in a little machine, and then you got to go to another line to get through like some other fucking TSA bullshit. And the guy so we're standing there, and I'm like behind Brittany, and the guy starts doing this like side assault where he's trying to, because there wasn't like a demarked line. It was just like a mob of people like slowly funneling into like a 1-person line. So he starts doing that shit where he's like oozing past her, and he bumps the stroller. And Brittany's like, yo, sir, if you could not like bump into my kid again, you already did it back there. If you could not do that, that'd be great. And the dude was like, shut the fuck up. And he does this like
shit.
African spaz. And it's like, like Brittany was like, yeah, I guess like, if you're from Africa, like some lady starts mouthing off, I could see him just fucking.
He's short circuited.
He fucking blew a lid, dude. I for real think he
He was waiting for you to grab her.
he didn't know we were together. I was like kind of a person behind her because I was like,
He probably just thought it was a solo lady.
thought it was a solo single
Short
mother.
people.
He's probably disgusted, bro.
Yeah.
So she was like, sir, and she obviously is no stranger for conflict. So she was just like, yo, sir, if you could not do that, that'd be great. You're literally bumping into my kid. And he was like, shut the fuck up. And he like just started spazzing out. And then I'm like, yo, bro. And then like the guy, the TSA agent was like, yo, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? Relax. Like, what are you like? It's not worth it, man. Don't get, he's like, go ahead, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on, man. But he's like, I'm a father. Oh, he starts spazzing out. So now I'm just sitting there, and the guy's like, yo, man, it's not worth it, man. It's nothing, nothing to go to jail over. I'm like, yeah, for sure. And as soon as we like get in line next to each other, I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? And he like said something, and I like screamed spaz. And like, cause we're, when you're in a line that like snakes from here, it goes like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
So he was on one side of the divider, I was on the other side, and I like leaned over. I was like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I like blacked out because he said something to me because I was like, dude, could you for real like chill the fuck out?
Yeah.
And then he said something to me, and I just blacked out. And I was like, and I leaned over the thing. I was like, I'll fuck you up right now. And he just was like, what the fuck? Because then he put it together. He's like, oh, I guess he didn't realize like we were together. And then
So he thought you were just out of nowhere,
thought I
leaned
was
over, and was
mad
like,
dog.
"I'll beat the shit out
bro,
of you."
it was, I'm like, dude, I'm flying with kids. I'm like whacked on caffeine. It was just this guy. It was just like, bro, he caught the wrath, dude. It was, and I felt bad. I felt for real like embarrassed. I was like, oh fuck, that was kind of ugly. And then like there was like a black dude in front of him, American black dude, and then they were like close together, and the dude, like the other guy, looked back at me, kind of like, yeah, like it's all good. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't. He's like, I don't know this fucking guy. And then I started thinking he might have been kind of slow. So I was like, bro, I think he might be kind of like autistic or something.
Yeah.
But then like I got it, and I was like, no, this guy's just a fucking dickhead. We for real almost fought in the airport. If he had like lunged forward, we would have fought.
Yeah, dude's like,
I was ready to go to jail. The guy's like, you don't want to go to jail. I'm like, yeah, you're right, dude, you're right. And I went up. I was like, fuck you, pussy. I'll fuck you up.
This was still in Turks and Caicos Customs?
This was in Miami Airport.
Okay.
I was in Miami. You know how I get in the 305, bro.
Loco.
Bro, I for real, I haven't spazzed like that. It was bad. And then we all had to just all stand in line for like 30 minutes. We're like, it was bad. I apologize to the people in line at the Miami airport. It wasn't my best showing.
I feel like
The American black people in line were tickled about the whole thing. One dude just kept laughing. Every time he see me, he just started. We would like meet again in line. He'd be like, bro, you would look at this guy and go, fuck that guy. Yeah, it was bad. People had to be. People were kind of like giggling to themselves about it because we all had to stand together for literally 30 more minutes, and then me and him would come. We would like look at each other again across the divider because the lines would match up again.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, so he would start like saying something like, bro, it's fine, man. It's already squashed, bro. The beef squashed. Just let it go. He kind of bitched. I'm like, you bitched out, man. It's fine.
I won. It's all right. Just beef's over. I won. Don't worry. Bro, I literally won. Stop talking about it.
Yeah, dude, fucking get it over, bro. I basically beat your ass in the TSA. Dude. I'm very happy, honestly, though he didn't do anything because I would have went to jail.
yeah.
That would have been nuts.
If I get a certain level of angry, I'm not like a big badass. I'll literally black out and I just lose sense of everything going on. The guy could have like beat my ass.
How he was like big.
He was like a short African king. He was like a stocky,
Yeah. Stocky
bald.
bald.
He was also
Been through it.
a bit of an elder, though. He was a bit of an elder, so you know,
Jeans, polo, sandals.
pretty much. pretty much. Dude.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got a perfect mental image of this.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, you don't want to fight that guy though.
Exactly. I don't know. The guy could have fucking killed me. I don't know what the hell that guy. You know, he could have hit me with some like African wrestling dude.
Yeah.
So he could have
Blow sand in your
hooked my
eye.
eye. Yeah, he could have hooked my eye. But yeah, it was the closest I've come to fighting an old African man, and hopefully that's the closest I ever come because it was just not a good look for anybody involved.
Yeah, but
Especially with like a
it's
glass
tough.
barrier. He literally in front of the whole crowd was like, fuck you to my wife. And I was like, bro, I can't let that ride, bro.
Yeah,
I
especially with
just
the
can't.
kids there, like
Kids
they
were
can't
there.
have that memory.
Kids were there, bro. I was like, can't. It was just instinctual, dude. It was funny too for the guy to be like, yo, bro, for real, just let it go. Don't worry. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, for sure. I'm already over it. Just saying like, fuck you, pussy.
Like classic kid in high school, like I don't even care anymore. I don't care anymore. Then he just did it over them.
Yeah. He started it. I'm not even the one.
Yeah, dude. He did start it. And then we got out of line.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you. Dude, it was bad. And then I like inched over to his side of the thing and he kind of was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is this white man so mad at me right now?
This
He just did-
Yakubian devil.
He just did nothing. In his mind, he did nothing wrong 5 minutes ago. He just put a woman in her place.
Yeah. He does that once a day. He tells a woman to shut the fuck up. At least.
Will you shut the fuck up? Yeah, I can't do
Wait.
his voice. I'm on
He
island
thought he
time
was
right now.
doing your job for you. He thought he was helping
Well,
you
he was
out.
like, "Don't raise your voice to me." He had a woman raising her voice to him in public, and he just fucking he snapped.
Yeah.
And then it's like I was like, "Bro, I just can't let it ride."
We should all have a little more of that in us.
Yeah, he's probably
Just
like,
a woman
where's
raising her voice. Spaz. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I
This
mean,
is what Lemaire was on the other day too.
was he really?
No, we were
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
we
how
talked
we should. Never mind. I don't
Yeah,
wanna- We already covered it.
We covered
okay.
the motherfucking bases.
Oh, I'm very
One of
curious.
Lemaire's many hot takes, dude.
It was so funny.
It was actually very funny. His thing about how he loves. What did he say? He loves.
He
Xbox.
loves video games and he breaks controllers all the time.
So he's like, it
And
makes
it's like,
sense.
if
to-
you love a woman, why wouldn't you? Funniest thing ever. Lemaire also was cracking me up the other day. Remember when he was like, I don't want to be autistic. Everyone wants to be autistic, and I don't want to. But I am.
yeah, he can claim a lot of people are out here posing autism. Lemaire's got the
Genuine.
secret
It's
sauce.
genuine
Definitely.
article.
He's got the secret sauce. Yeah, you can try to attack the Lemaire man. It's like, bro.
I think it was since we were down. Was it since we were down here when he was like had the realization? I remember being with him when he was like, I'm autistic. Like he like, and this couldn't have been more than a year ago where he just it like for real hit him like, I'm actually autistic, aren't I? And it was like, wait, you're just putting that together, bro.
Yeah, man. You have fucking wrestling figures in your room.
Have wrestling figures.
Of course you are.
He knows like deep cut characters of everything he's into. It was so funny watching him be like, I'm autistic, and everybody, I think it was like me, you. I think we're at the stand. It was like me, you, Allie being like, bro. I don't think you remember this. You don't look like you remember.
Probably not. No,
but
you were fucked up. He
I might have been
again.
He might have dosed me again.
Yeah, he's for sure. He's kind of autistic.
I vaguely remember this. He's the king of noticing things so long after everyone else has noticed them.
Yeah,
and that's just another prime example. I forget some other ones he said to me and you before, where he'll just notice something that everyone's been talking about for months and be like,
I mean, dude, he might have the wildest takes.
yeah,
Every take he spits, I'll be like, dude, you want to maybe rescind that right now? You want me to delete that? That's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
He'll be like, no.
I do kind of admire that though, how he will die on the weirdest hills.
But he'll change his mind, and then he's like, well, I'm not going to say it publicly though. Like, I'm not going to tell anyone that I think I'm wrong now. He'll keep dying on it.
Stubborn as a mule.
But yeah, dude, the trip was sick though.
Nice.
I was so happy to be back, man. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy how nice America is.
Yeah,
the airport at Turks and Caicos was like,
it's like a bus stop.
It's crazy, dude. They don't have the fucking extendy things.
That's what I was just about to ask.
No, dude, you just got to walk out into like the blistering sun. And it's not like it was like, I get it, if you're on a little plane, it's like, yeah, you just kind of walk out. These are like full-size planes. You got to just walk into the blazing heat and then like walk up the steps. It's like, damn, you guys can't get the fucking extendy things?
Was it the same planes that we like the same like Boeing and shit like that?
Yeah, dude. Okay. It was like, it was like regular American Airlines. They're only like an hour from Miami.
Oh, okay.
Also, dude, the fucking fake ladies in Miami, it's crazy.
The BBL.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, there were so many women that I was like the level of artificial enhancements in women now, I've said it before, they're going to become virtually unrecognizable.
Yeah.
It's like that's a weird arms race for ladies to enhance themselves, and once you go over the brink, it's like you're just mutant.
I mean, it's teetering now on being too close. Like, because I think I'm an all natty guy. I'm just strictly off internet shit. You know what I mean? Sure. But you see something, you're like, that's real, and it takes like way longer than it used to be like, that ass got a weird bounce to it, or like the thighs. It's like they're doing it. It's masterful. I'm for it, but I would love it to be perfected by the time my lady's like 55.
Yeah,
I would cop her.
It's kind of their it's their whatchamacallit, like testosterone therapy. Yeah, if they can kind of just like bring their ass back up and pop those titties back out, I get it, man. You know, you can't really fault them for that.
Nah, I actually want it. Yeah. I want my lady.
You want the enhancements?
I want her to get the enhancements. Especially if I'm going to stay and be faithful and shit, like pick them titties up.
Yeah.
Lift that ass. Like,
exactly.
We'll be happy.
And you can go on T too. You can go on T.
I'm going to go on T. Like, as soon as it stops working right, I'm figuring out T.
I started taking maca again, not even realizing it. I was just taking melatonin to fall asleep, and then I saw they had like the brand I take is like a daytime thing.
Yeah.
It's just like lion's mane and whatever else, but they had maca in it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. So, dude, I've been waking up bricked, dude.
Yeah.
No, the maca's another level, dude. I was waking up bricked, like.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah, dude.
I might have to get the maca.
Bro.
This maca the same shit that like maca tea and all that shit?
Yeah, it's like a maca root. It's not bad for you. You take it like, they say it has a lot of iodine in it, which apparently Americans are low on iodine because they took it out of the salt. It used to be in the, if you get pink Himalayan salt or whatever, any sea salt, there's no iodine. So a lot of Americans stopped fucking with the regular table salt that did have iodine. Yeah. But if you eat out though, it's probably in all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But a lot of people have a deficiency in iodine, and then it has a lot. So if you take too much of it for too long, they say like you can get too much iodine. But dude, if you go on it for like a couple months at a time, dude, it's crazy. I've been rocking like. I didn't think I even like had anything to worry about, but like now I'm getting like my full boner back, and I'm like, yo,
where you been?
Hello, buddy. Yeah, it's crazy.
My old friend.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, dude.
I suggest Maka to pretty much anybody.
Yeah.
And dude, again, I'll say for the record, I'm not on the tee. If I was on the tee, I wouldn't even be worried about Maka. But it's like, dude, it's pretty sick.
When you go on tee, is it like I don't even know. Is it a pill popper? Are you pill popping
I think
tea?
they give you a shot.
Oh, I don't like that.
The problem though is I think, and again I could be wrong, but I think what a lot of those little like T centers do is they give you a readout. Yeah. And I think they tell everybody like, yeah, you got low T.
No matter what.
They told our one friend he had low T. Egan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know if Egan wants that out, but it's like he went to the T center.
Yeah.
He's probably talked about it.
Yeah, I think so.
But he, dude,
he's a young boy too.
he's a young
kinda,
dude.
right?
He's
Yeah.
a young,
He's like
stocky,
my age.
strong young man. The problem is if you don't get good sleep one night and go to a T center, your T will be low.
Yeah.
On the readout. But yeah, dude, I honestly wouldn't go on that stuff until you're like old and like you don't need your like reproductive system at all anymore.
Because once you start, you're like
I
stuck.
think once you start putting that shit in your body, I think you can come off of it, but it's like
you're gonna get soft.
it might be
Yeah.
kind of weird. I don't know. It's like, would you want to roll those dice?
I wonder what it'll feel like though to like be 45, boosting your
Amazing.
teeth. Probably great. But then
Yeah.
you come off, and then you just like you can just feel.
You can't come off ever again.
Can you come off and go back? Can you go like?
For
can
sure.
you be like, you know what? I need to be my
Yeah, I
daughter's.
guess you could, yeah.
Having a daughter, I need to be a little more sensitive. You come
Yeah.
off the tee. She gets it back in high school. You're like, all right, I need to be ready to slap some people
Tee up.
around, tee up again.
Yeah, you probably could do that.
That might be a.
But I think it like fucks with your balls after a while. I think if you're on it for a while, your balls are just kind of like no good to
The
anybody.
raisins.
Huh?
Raisins.
Well, yeah, I think like your sperm's all fucked up. So I think you just gotta wait. I really do want to wait till I'm like 60.
Yeah.
Try to keep it together as much as I can, and then smash the glass and just become an absolute monster. And I'll be like disrespectful with it too. I'll take like way too much and just become an absolute monster.
Just mean to people.
Such a dick. I don't know. We'll see. It's tempting though because I heard you feel like a teenager basically, from what I've heard.
That'll be nice.
But
just-
again,
They give
it's
it
like,
to you in
penis?
they give it to you in pellets now.
is it pellets not the shot?
It's a shot, and the pellet is in the shot, and they're like little tiny pills.
Weird.
And then it over 6 months it just melts in your ass.
Yo, bro, pause, dude. So it is a little pellet. It just sits in your skin.
Wait, are they giving the shot directly to a butt cheek?
Sometimes, or your leg.
Oh shit! Yo, look, that guy's like they drew his nutsack on the back of that medical photo. Totally unnecessarily. Look at the diagram of the guy's body.
His little.
I don't know if it's his helmet or what. No, go to the other one. Go to the one to the right of that.
Next to it.
It's
Right
like
next.
the cross sectional. Yeah, they just sorry YouTube, but they showed his scrotum.
His little scrotum.
Why do they do that? They don't need to show that. Like we get the guy's laying on his side and he has a penis. You don't have to show his like,
A
fucking
little
nutsack.
bit of balls.
And that's how they
proof.
insert it with this thing right here.
Oh man,
I wouldn't even want to see that.
Weird. But
why
it's
is that
helping people.
better?
Because you don't have to give yourself a shot.
Yeah, that kind of
every
suck.
week.
Yeah.
Oh, when you're on T, it's like every week you hit the doctor
Yeah.
going, damn, forever? Mm-hmm. That stinks. So just have a doctor visit as part of the weekly.
Yeah, but you get charged up. You
Yeah,
get
I
the
mean,
shot
it's
and you're
definitely worth it.
like, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really hesitant about that. Yeah, because I feel like once you start that, it's like it'd be hard, and you might be like I could be maybe a menace, dude. If I went on T, I might be a menace.
It's going to bring back like that childhood, like I'll fuck anything. Like if it, like who knows what that's like. Once you're like in a
Yeah,
married,
dude.
committed thing, like those are demons you don't even need back. Like
Yeah,
you just start drinking.
but it's like you can get her totally enhanced, and then you just go on the sauce and just let it all just fall apart. She starts like cheating on you in Holiday Inns, and you're just out fucking like, yo, what's your name, little lady?
Come
I think
here
you
all
just predicted my future.
I think it's the future of many, dude. Yeah, it's my favorite place to eat breakfast, and you're really pretty. Fuck, I'm hard as hell. Celebrating my 63rd birthday by myself. I'm rock fucking hard and I'm jacked.
really.
Check out my wife's tits. Dude, apparently there was did you see, it was like a really weird thing to hear about. I saw it on Twitter. But there was a Bridgerton convention. You know the show Bridgerton?
Yeah.
It's like porno for ladies. It's just like the English society, and it's just literally just sex scenes the entire time.
I think you might have fallen asleep. We were sitting next to a lady on a plane. She was sitting between us, just watching
Oh,
Bridgerton,
bro,
and
yeah.
just like the sex scenes while just on a plane was
It's
crazy.
Insane. But dude, there was you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Dude, this shit is the funniest. A bunch of ladies cosplayed as Bridgerton. they got scammed by this dude who, when they went in there, all their
Wait, what?
Dude, this made me laugh so hard. Just watching big fat ladies dressed up to go to what they thought was like a Bridgerton inspired like classy ball, and it was for some reason they're like they'll be dancing there, so that they put like a bullshit buffet that ran out. And then there was a pole dancer somewhere. Yeah, true. True.
Unc's back there, though. There's one Unc.
Oh, there's a Bridgerton
He's
hunk
probably
there.
cleaning
Oh,
up.
dude. but they hired a pole dancer for some reason. So in the corner, there was just a stripper lady dancing on a pole. It was crazy, man. It was a whole like Twitter thread about it. It made me laugh so fucking hard to see a bunch of ladies show up and be like, this stinks.
I was just gonna say, I guarantee the next one is gonna be dude heavy, because word's gonna get out that this was like just fat bitches who were just like trying to cosplay and shit.
Yep.
And next time it's gonna be like 10 women and 1,000 dudes,
A bunch of
just
unks.
a bunch of unks dressed up with coattails.
Just gentlemen, dude. Like, milady, would you like to have this? Dude, that would be going home, pulling someone from the Bridgerton ball, and just, I mean, dude, look at that, bro.
Having to hike up that giant
They
dress.
thought, dude, that was for real. That's like a girl brain terrorist, dude. To throw the Bridgerton ball for $300 and just have like the worst buffet and just a pole dancer for no reason. Just
a lady pole dancer.
yes, it was a lady pole dancer. But it's like, I feel like women are dressed up for the Bridgerton ball. They don't need to see a lady like in a bikini kind of doing pole dance.
She wasn't like in blooms, like those
No,
big
dude, no,
blooms.
yeah. No, she was just fucking. Just a lady, just like a modern day pole
Scantily
dancer.
clad.
I'm gonna see if I can find the fucking thing. I won't find it. It was on Twitter. It made me laugh. That made my morning, man.
That is nice.
Yeah, dude, that was I hopefully I can pull it up. That shit made me laugh. There we go. Yeah, the food was raw.
Shit.
Oh, the view was probably all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. They're trying. There, that's the best picture. Dude.
That's the lady who just gave up on standing.
the lady who sat on the floor. It was like it was in a hotel conference.
And she's sitting like she slid down the wall, like she did slowly.
Nah, it was just ladies, dude. Ladies at the Bridgerton event in like a Holiday Inn.
There's the
There's the pole dancer, yeah. There's the pole dancer.
My man in the corner just
chilling.
taking it
He's
in.
just vibing.
Yeah, they said a fucking pole dancer. Yo, ladies, beware. Scam alert.
Yeah,
You're at
don't
the
go to the
Bridgerton
Bridgerton ball.
It'll be you and a bunch of other very lonely ladies. Very disappointed in your coolest dresses. Yeah, man, that's just absolutely criminal.
Poor ladies.
Yeah, dude, that's
I don't know. It's not like safe.
No, it doesn't actually. I could have fallen. That's the thing. Like the guy who they showed the promote. Like it was like a club promoter who put it together.
Beast.
Such an animal,
Trickster.
dude. I mean, he must have made he probably made like 20 grand.
Trickster.
With like no
Dude,
overhead.
that guy is such a vibe, though.
He's security.
True. He's making
Posted
sure
up in the
nobody
perfect
puts
spot.
their hands on the merchandise.
Yeah, that's security. But yeah, there's a young
Ooh,
tutor
that's
right there.
Yeah, it looks like Baron.
True.
I love
Yeah, if
Baron.
you're right. The next Bridgerton
Shout out
ball,
to
someone's
Baron.
gonna throw one. It's gonna be so nice. Why is Will Smith trending? Why is he trending? That's never
It's
good.
trending in
Can you
sports
click on
too.
That's never good. I don't know. I already don't give a fuck.
Probably something with Diddy.
Oh no,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, okay. They're accusing him of a.
Oh,
yeah.
this is what I was talking
Sus,
about
though.
with you the other day, Nate. How a lot of the Diddy allegations are purely criminal, but then some of them are just black dudes being like, "Hey, yo."
Yeah, true.
Like I saw one that was like Diddy had his shirt off with so and so at the pool. It's like, bro, I feel like that's totally normal.
I
Supposed
know.
to rock the beater.
I know.
It's just you and the bro. Just one of y'all got to rock the beater.
I mean, dude, there were probably it was just he was having like wild sex parties, and it's like if you're in like that sphere of like celebrity, like that level of celebrity, it's probably like, yeah, we can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
You come up and it's like, yeah, Diddy throws the coolest parties.
Hmm.
There's probably like levels to it too. There's probably like the inner sanctum, and once you get into that, it's probably like what the because they were all those guys were like all. Did you see the video of them all like laying in a bed together?
Yeah.
Dame Dash got in that, and he had to come out and be like, I didn't do shit, dude.
Yeah. Aaliyah was in it, I think, in that same picture.
He dated Aaliyah. Dame Dash dated Aaliyah for a while.
I think there was like a lot of Dame J,
R.
R. Kelly married
R.
her.
Kelly
Yeah.
married her.
She's
Yeah.
a youngin' though. I thought.
Yeah, she was 15. I don't know if she. Never mind. I was about to say I don't know if she like told R. Kelly she was 15 because they did fake her on the marriage certificate they said like 18.
I saw that.
But
yeah.
that doesn't mean he ain't no.
Yeah. No, that was Jay-Z he's kind of people are dying to get him fucking dragged down.
They want it so bad.
Yeah.
If that would actually, I think that would like actually hurt my feelings. Just how much I fucked with Jay-Z as a kid, like
Dude,
seeing him go down or something.
Why
like
do you
this.
think him and Beyonce had to do that DNC stuff? Why would they do that? They're
Yeah.
billionaires. Why would do they really? Maybe they love the DNC, or maybe there is sexual blackmail.
yeah,
That's
man.
the theory on Oprah. It's like Oprah was all Spud was saying the Diddy stuff came out. Next thing you know, Oprah's at a DNC convention being like, "We will prevail."
Interviewing Kamala.
Yeah, man. And they do sexual blackmail. That was the whole Epstein operation.
Yeah.
So, like, you think that was the only one? It's possible, dude.
I
It's
wonder
possible.
what Oprah was doing.
I don't know, dude. Who knows?
Dark
Again,
place.
Nothing anybody
I
wanted
just
to
wanna
watch.
think about
Maybe
Wu
nothing.
Tang.
Maybe nothing. But it's like, who knows, dude? You guys know how it gets.
The one
Yeah.
thing they were saying
you
is
guys know how the parties get.
is those things are like you bring the celebs to lure in the politicians. That's what I did see that online. Like you bring in the celebs, you get them coming, and you tell all the politicians like Diddy's going to be, not everybody, and then they show up. The celebs leave early, but the politicians are chasing the dragon.
Yeah,
That's how you say that. That's how the move works. That's what I'm gonna tell myself.
It's
JC
possible,
didn't
dude.
do nothing.
You never know.
It's Hove.
We'll see. That would be a devastator for the
Hove.
black community if Hove gets like locked up on some Epstein stuff.
Yeah.
Although that wouldn't really. I know so many black people are like, yeah, dude, he worships the devil. He's in the Illuminati.
Yeah,
He's
true.
fun to
he's in
say.
sacrifice. Yeah, true. It's one thing to say.
But it's true. You're like, oh shit.
True. I think the barbershop will be silent just for like 2 days. Just like,
No, the barbershop's going to go nuts.
Yeah, the
Haircuts
barbershop.
are going to take 2 hours because your barber going to keep stopping to like say his little point.
Dude, the barbershop's probably crazy right now.
It's going, yeah, it's definitely crazy. I got my hair cut this morning. They were talking about the Diddy shit. Like,
really?
yeah, like
Can
just
I come?
I mean, my barber. There's no barber in Austin that I've come across as a black barber
I
shop.
see.
They all
Is it
have like
Mexicans?
black barber. It's like Mexicans, but like I have a black barber, but it's like it's not a black barber shop.
yeah.
Just not enough of us down here.
Too much soccer talk in the
Too much.
barbershop.
Yeah. No, they were going nuts. There's this one boy in my barbershop. He goes nuts on conspiracies every time I'm there. That's like that must be his whole day. It's just talking everyone in the shop's ear off on conspiracies.
I got to go and start introducing some white conspiracies to the barbershop.
They're in there.
They are?
At least here. You got to
I
go
wonder
back. You
what's
got to
a
go to
good one.
Houston.
Yeah, true. Might travel to H-Town just for a black barbershop. I've had like 2 black barbershop experiences. One was great. The other one was not so great.
What happened?
The one, it was like someone I knew brought me to a barbershop in West Philly. They're like, nah, dude, come. When I was like selling pills, they're like, dude, it was like my connect basically. He's like, bro, we'll go to the barbershop now. And it was kind of chill. He was like, it was one time I just went to one because the place I was trying to go was closed. And I went in, it was just like dudes chopping it up, having the barbershop experience. And I was like, guys, I hate to break this up. I really need a haircut. I'm about to go to the beach. Can we just do this real quick? I don't want to like ruin the vibe here. Just shape me up. And the dude was just like, yeah. And he fucked the haircut was so good. Then he just like butchered this one side. And I think he might have fucking like, get the hell out of here.
Like don't come back.
Yeah, and I was just like, dude, just want a haircut. I'm not trying to get in here and like kind of horn in on the black barbershop experience. It's just the haircut is closed right now. I have to go to the beach. Can we just please strike a deal right now and just cut
To
my
go
fucking
to a
head?
barbershop like the haircuttery's closed right now. I had to get in here. It's so funny.
The white barbershop experience is you to like just get like yapped at by like a divorced lady.
Yeah.
For like an hour. And it's like, yeah, oh man, oh, that's a picture of your daughter. Wow, she's beautiful. Thanks. Can you please let me the fuck out of here? So I was like, and they were having a good, lively time. And I walked in. It was like, hey,
Who's on probation?
I got to go to the beach with my friends, guys. Can you please give me a nice
Can you
buzz?
line me up?
Give me a buzz, please. But either way, well, dudes, I think we made it a fucking hour.
Yeah, we did.
So what's next? What do you guys have to do?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Going to Vegas, Sin City, baby.
True that.
Skunk Fest.
Well, if you guys feel like it, go to mattmccusker.com for tickets. I'll be in. Where am I going to be? Oh, dude, the New York Comedy Festival, guys. Quit fucking playing around. I'll be at Town Hall in. Let me see. When am I going to be at Town Hall? Oh my God, there it is. 11/16/2024. 11/15/2024. I'll be in Capital One Hall in Tysons, Virginia.
And then October 24th, Milwaukee Improv. I'll be at the Wilbur in Boston. Let's go. There's a late show. There's a couple spots left. You can get them. That's 10/18. And then 10/10, October 10th, Hilarities Comedy Club, Cleveland, Ohio. And I have a bunch of other dates coming up to round out the year. And then I'm going to film a special and take off from touring for maybe 6 months to a year to come up with a new hour of stand-up comedy.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, so that'll be very fun. So
You know where you're taping it?
I have no idea yet. I'm
New
not sure.
hour is fantastic.
Thank you guys.
So excited.
It's been
Yeah,
fun. I'm
yeah,
excited
yeah, it's
to
been-
tape it and be done flying every week. It'll be very nice. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Love
God
you.
bless you. Love you.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
All right. Hey,
It would
that's-
take hours to like.
right.
It's so much, and I've tried doing like I'll watch like the clips and highlights, and still,
All right. Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I love sports, but I don't like UFC or
Yeah.
the cars. I don't know anything about that. So like
Yeah.
in some ways I'm a guy, in some ways I'm a woman.
Yeah, I'm a total woman. I'm a total woman. Let me start it.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm an
dude, we're in,
absolute,
bro.
I'm an absolute total woman when it comes to sports.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish because I feel like my
Chris
dad.
Stefano, by the way, sorry, Chris Stefano.
What's up, baby? I'm here. By the way, I'm here with hungover with no hair product in. So if anyone's going to talk shit about my hair, you go fuck yourself. I'm growing it out, scumbags. Because I know what your fans are going to say. They're
I'm not going to say anything. They're not going to talk about your hair.
They're going to say they're going to come on here. Your fans are going to say, "How could he be so disrespectful? He comes on no hair product in a Zara t-shirt. What kind of guy does he think he is?" And I just want to say, you know what, guys, I don't give a fuck.
There you go. Set the precedent. Also, thank you for coming early in the morning.
Bro, I'm here, but we're dads, man.
Not a lot of comics exist before noon.
Bro, we're up, bro. We're up. We're hanging out. I mean,
pump
like,
me up.
I got to, I'm on New York time. My kids get up at, what are we, an hour behind here?
Yeah.
So I'm up FaceTiming with the kids at 6 a.m., getting yelled at by them, their mother. So I was up ready to go.
Road FaceTime's tough,
Oh,
bro.
dude.
It's tough.
It's bad.
You
Yeah.
cry on FaceTime. Your wife's like, "I need to go," and you're like,
I know. Yeah, hope you're having fun in your hotel room, relaxing.
"You just masturbated." You're
Yeah, I'm like, oh God, I know. My daughters keep calling. I'm like, I'm almost done. But you can't,
you have a little window. You're like, "Hey, what's going on?"
dude. I got to be honest with you. It's horrible here. You can't watch porn. It's like
know.
blocked in Texas.
I know.
So I'm like, dude. Yesterday I was jerking off to old Sports Center clips. They used to have some hotties back on old Sports Center. I'm got like Linda Cohn,
Yeah.
old Linda Cohn.
You gotta
Sage
get creative. Yeah, you gotta get creative here.
Yeah. So what do you do? Like, how do you get around it?
Dude, it's funny. I mean, this is just testifies to the theory that I'm mostly woman, just erotic literature. I'll read
Nice.
like erotic literature
Yes.
online,
I like that.
build the picture up in my head.
Yeah.
Or you can bust out like the old porn sites,
Yeah.
like XN, XX.
So those aren't blocked?
They're not blocked yet.
That's funny that the Texas doesn't even know that those
blocks
exist.
just the main one. Yeah, it just blocks just the main. It was like when I grew up, my parents blocked all the music channels, but not BET because they didn't know it was a thing.
Right.
So I had BET.
Yeah, right.
That's
So
the
you
only music channel. I had.
that you could do.
Now,
Black,
now I have a black wife, dude.
dude, the thing they were trying to prevent, they created. And so, but wait, so did you grow up like hardcore, like rules, discipline type
Oh
family?
yeah, big time.
Like
Oh,
military?
No,
Was it?
no. My parents had my dad and his brothers owned a trash company, but it was like Irish Catholic, super like church every Sunday.
Right.
Can't talk back,
Right.
seen, not heard, all that stuff.
Do you do church still with your kids?
No, I want to go. My wife grew up more like Baptist,
Sure.
so and I grew up in the Catholic church.
Right.
So I'm like, I told her like, pick a church. I'll go to whoever one you pick. Then I go to black church, and I'm always kind of like,
Yeah, it's great.
it's fun, but I just feel like an interloper, dude. When I'm there, I
Yeah.
feel like they can't go. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like a wet blanket on the party.
Yeah, they're kind of like we accepting of you here, but we actually really don't want you here.
That's the
Yeah.
feeling. It could just be internally because
They're kind of like saying like we actually come to church because of what your people did to our people. So now the fact that you're here, it just kind of sucks for us.
I get that feeling, and I feel bad the whole time.
Yeah.
And then I'm like stiff because I'm holding down like Roman Catholic, like Roman soldiers.
That's it, dude.
Straight,
Yeah.
head stoic as hell, and like they're having fun. And I'm like trying to move my just fucking petrified body, and it's
Bro,
it's
I-
uncomfortable. But I told my wife, I was like, just pick a place, I'll go.
And you'll go, yeah. Well, I always say, like, I'm Catholic as well. That's why we got the big triceps, dude, pushing down the gay, pushing it down. I've been like this since I'm a kid.
Do you put your butt on the kneel? Like when you kneel down, do you put your butt on the pew?
No, so I
that was a big rule my mother had. That was one of the most disrespectful things you could ever do in the presence of God is put your ass on that. You got to be full kneeled up, butt tight, wedgie in the khakis. You got to be straight up. And if I ever leaned back and put my butt back, my mother would point at me and yell, and I would have to get up.
I still get nervous. So as an adult, I'll go with my family every now and again with like my mom. And if I see like my wife hit her ass to the pew, and I was like 35, like, dude, get the
what are you
get
doing?
nervous. I'm like, get your fucking ass off.
Yeah, you can't do it. I mean, listen, there's rules in our church in Rome. My family's Puerto Rican, so very similar. They're more not Baptist. It's like I think is it the Church of Latter-day Saints? I don't know what kind of school. It's Episcopalian. I don't know, dude.
It's one of those. Yeah.
They're always talking in Spanish. I don't know what they're saying. I just know that their kind of church, when you walk in there, you literally think you're at like a Kill Tony show. Like you're like, there's people, the band's playing, there's like StubHub tickets, everyone's in a wheelchair. And you're just like, what is happening? Like, I almost feel like I need tickets to like get into her church.
Yeah.
So, but what I've been trying to tell my kids is like, listen, this whole idea of like, if we don't, my mom had it where if you do not go to church every Sunday or Saturday, 5 o'clock mass, you're doing bad. You're going to hell, sinning, blah, blah, blah. So I don't do that with my kids. I'm just like, look, we're going to make an attempt to go to church here every week. And if we can go, I'm just trying to get us to a place where we're not on our devices. We're not on our phones. You're not on your iPad. That's it. Mommy's off the spin bike. And then like, we're all just, let's go to church together. And I will say that when my family's in church, like they are calmer. They are everyone like spirituality. I'm not saying whatever religion you got to be, obviously, except don't be the big one, Muslim. And, no, I'm kidding.
That's true. Be careful though if you're Muslim because you can get like hyped up.
Yeah,
hear the wrong sermon.
That's the
next
thing.
thing you know, dude,
obviously
you're
I'm
flying
fucking
on the
around.
plane.
Yeah, exactly, dude. There's no problems with being Muslim at all, but you can't don't go all the way. You know what I mean? But you want to go a little bit? You want to fucking get in there, dip in, dip out?
Yeah.
Beautiful, dude. What a beautiful culture.
And a corrective measure for your wife. If you want to use it to like completely dom your wife, I get that.
100%, dude. Have her cover up.
40 chest, yeah.
Love it. Yeah, because dude, but Muslim women, dude, when they, I don't know if, when they take that shit off, the beauty is next level, dude. They're like, they look Latina to me. They're Latina with hummus.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're the hummus Latinas. And I love them.
Yeah, they're beautiful babes.
Yeah, dude. I love babes. Austin has got so many.
It's crazy.
What we've seen, what Steve, my tour manager, Steve Ciccone Riceroni, is here in the background, and him and I have been walking around, and Steve's a horny guy.
Yeah, I bet.
Steve's like a horny guy.
I thought that when I met him. I was
dude,
like, horny ass
Steve's
guy.
the kind of guy, he lives above his mom's garage in like Long Island. Like Steve's a guy that like he needs to fuck, and he wants to jerk off, and it's like, and I allow it. I'm like, dude, whatever you want to do. He's, his hair's blown in the wind in the back of his hat. Like this guy needs to bang. And dude, and he's actually telling me that it's like hard to take for him. Like he's getting like, because it's so much and it gets agitating. And for me as well, it's like, you don't know what to do, what to say. You're like, because a woman walks by you and you're like, I know I have a family, but I'm willing to throw it away just to have a conversation with her.
Yeah.
Because in the moment, I'm only alive once and this is what I need to do. I'm a man.
Yeah.
I need to do this. This is what my father wants me to do. I have to honor our family name. And then you're about to go walk and talk to her. And then you see another one and it just keeps happening. And you don't know what to do.
And they're not wearing bras.
No, they're not wearing bras. And I've seen the outline of 100 women's vaginas in this city. I've been here for 2 days. Steve and I have seen 100 pussies.
Steve, I'm sorry you're suffering like that. Dude. Obviously, you're just chilling, just being like a rock. Just being like, Steve, dude, come on, man.
Come on, man. Dude, Steve's one of these guys. He's like very punctual, always on time for everything. The last 2 days, dude, he's been late, sprinting out of the hotel room, hair soaking wet, and I know he was cranking it.
He was having an episode?
Yeah, dude. He's been going, what? Because this city, men and women, talk about a city like Austin, some of the most beautiful. We went to the gym yesterday, and we saw 5 of the most beautiful women we've ever seen in our entire life. Jacked, ripped, tip-top shape. And the guys, like me and him, were almost like falling off the elliptical, which is like, again, when we go to the women's parts of the gym, we're on the elliptical protecting our knees.
You got to protect the joints, though, man. You don't need to wear and tear.
But these guys who were doing like the real guy shit, ball slams and, all that, they're not even fazed by this because I guess it just becomes a part of what it is in this city. is beautiful. Even you, dude, you were walking, you're like all jacked up now. Where when I saw you when you were living in Philly, dude, you look like Stephen Hawking. You were like,
I was just slumped up.
Dude, you were slumped up, but now you're like
beautiful
pumped.
babes get you pumped, man.
Dude, you've been lifting, definitely.
I have been lifting a lot, yeah. I've been lifting a lot.
Creatine? You doing a little creatine?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
A little bit of creatine.
Did you get do you get any puffiness, or is it just pretty much jacked?
I'm pretty puffy. I'm a pretty puffy dude. I was puffy before the creatine.
No, but I could tell.
I did get jacked up. I came down here. I didn't know what to do with myself. Whenever I get like nervous or overwhelmed, I just start like lifting weights.
Where do you lift in your house?
Yeah, no, I have an apartment I use as an office, so I like go there to write and like get out of my house, and I have a gym attached to the apartment. And I just go like.
By the way, that's the move. Is even if you're in a obviously you love your wife, you're a committed guy. Mm-hmm. As men, we do need a separate apartment.
You do.
I just need a separate apartment. Maybe it's my office. Maybe it's just a place that I just need to go and just sit in.
Take naps.
But I do need a place where I need to leave this house.
Yeah.
Because our jobs doesn't require us to leave. You could write and do it in the house.
It took the debate it took to get that. Like she's like, we have an office in the house. I'm like, I need to get out of here. Right. Every 5 minutes, like, the landscaper's here. And I'm like, dude. Yeah. So I did it in Philly too. Get an apartment. It's
worth it. Yeah.
And everyone's gone while you're there. Yeah. Everyone's at work, so it's quiet.
And you actually get writing done. Mm-hmm. My family, my girl let me have same thing apartment. The only thing is she's got the baby cam that we used to use for our toddler. She's got it in my apartment on me at all times. That's the only thing.
It does sound like a smash pad.
It does, but I'm like, it's not. I swear to God, I'm just trying to write. I'm just trying to write about history in there.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm literally watching documentaries on General McClellan, and she thinks I'm like banging. Women. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm watching fucking like Ken Burns documentaries about the Civil War. That's all I'm doing.
It's quiet.
Yeah, and you don't need, it's. I think people take that for granted. Like, you need some separation. Even now, like I really hate being away from my kids. I miss them so much. Mm-hmm. But when I'm away from them for a few days, I just feel like I come back and I'm just like a recharged, better dad.
Yeah.
I'm talking to my kids about little things I learned. And because I'm like, if you just sit in that situation, I don't know, you just start to take for granted what you have. And then when I leave, I'm like, dude, what a fucking life I have. I have beautiful kids or whatever. I got Steve on the road getting horny. I'm like, what a life, dude. But if you just sit in your circumstances, then you start to normalize things. And then you start to think what you have isn't that good when it's actually all you've ever dreamed of.
Yeah, it's true, man. I saw I was standing outside today and I saw this like homeless lady just chilling outside near, she was like inspecting the trash cans. Mm-hmm. And I'm like chilling there, like just watching her. And I'm like, damn, dude, this lady... No one's giving this lady a hug.
Did you go up, long. You go up and do it?
Thought about it. I gave her a really like friendly good morning. I said, good morning, ma'am. And she just kind of like.
That's nice.
Looked at me and it was cool too because I never seen like she was quiet and she was like, looking through the trash. And then I like watched her get activated where out of nowhere she was just like, and started like screaming. I was like, I've never seen, like she was so chill.
Yeah.
And something happened where it was like boom and it snapped and she just started yelling at somebody and just walked across the street.
Yeah. The homeless here are wild, like they're on some type of crank or whatever, rolling around in the streets. I've actually never seen anything like it, but I will say they're not as aggressive as the homeless. Believe it or not, in Glasgow, Scotland, dude, me and the guy I work with, James Mattern, shout out James Mattern.
Is he horny too or not?
He's a horny dude. He's a horny dude. He's a horny dude. He's got a hairy back. He's like a horny fucking hairy back guy. Yeah, dude, but he's a horny guy and he's got big dick.
Shit.
That dude, the one
dangerous combo.
We used to call it on my old pod History Hyenas, but Giannis, we used to call it the glue gun. This kid had a glue gun. Like you could see it through his jeans and it was like nuts.
Really?
Kid's got an absolute piece.
I've heard they're lazy lovers though. Big-dicked men, I've heard, are very lazy lovers.
You know what it is? He doesn't know who his real father is, so I think that I think he's charged up, and he's raised by his grandparents, so he's got like a lot of. I think he just tries to. He's basically fucking women and trying to find his father.
Yeah, true. That's like kind of wild. If you're raised by your grandparents, it's kind of like you're like kind of wild at that point.
But dude, we're out there and we went to this bakery in Glasgow. I wanted to go to this specific bakery. I forgot what it was called, but they had like this kind of carrot cake, like muffin. I was like, I got to get this muffin. Yeah. And we saw this homeless lady walking around. She was, could fully see, but she had a blind stick. So she must have like taken it from an actual blind person. And she's walking around with this stick, like hitting it off the wall. And then we're like, what? This lady's fucking nuts. So I'm just standing out there like eating it, whatever. Dude, she takes the carrot cake out of my hand and smashes it in her face. And then swings the stick at me. I was like, whoa. Oh my God, dude, me and him were sprinting down the street. I was
insane.
like, lady's nuts. So when I saw that, I was like, yo, when people ask me where's the craziest homeless people, I'm like, believe it or not, dude, it's Glasgow, Scotland. I've never seen anything like that.
That's such a wild assault. And just crushing it into your own face.
And then swung this walking stick at me that she didn't even need. And then she screamed something in like Gaelic or whatever, Scottish, Highland language, fairy language they're speaking at somebody else. And like nobody even kind of moved. Everyone was kind of like, oh yeah, that's just, crazy Susan.
You should have grabbed the staff.
I know, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
But I guess I would have been scared in that situation.
Dude, I saw the only time I've ever seen. So what I will say about New York, though, because people, shit on New York. Oh, it's not safe anymore. And there's right. I lived in New York. I've lived there my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
I never once, not one time in my 39 years of living, did I ever get even approached by a homeless person or a crazy. It just
They're very subdued. Yeah.
didn't happen. But in the last 6 months, walking down McDougal Street, like West Village, whatever. I've had 3 homeless people that have to one guy I had to do this one time in my life, and it was recently. I had to push him off me because he was like going like in my. I pushed him off me and he fell over a pile of garbage. And his fucking elbow landed in like a disgusting puddle, and I kind of felt bad, but I was like, "What did you want me to do here?"
Yeah. Why was he getting in your face?
Because they're crazy. They're like out of control, and the police can't really arrest them. They can't do anything. One of my all my boys are cops. One of my boys, I told him about the story, and he goes, "You want to take my baton with you?" I was like, "That'd be fucking crazy if I just start beating back homeless people with a licensed NYPD baton."
How'd it feel though when he gave the fucking push?
Dude, I got to be honest with you. The way that because I have a bad Achilles, but the way I was able to just kind of load my weight on the back and push, I kind of told my therapist, I think we're out of the woods here. I think my Achilles is good.
That's all you needed.
I just launched a homeless guy into oncoming traffic, and I felt almost no pain in the Achilles.
Yeah, you need that, dude. I'm telling you, that's all I've been doing recently is just fantasizing about just combat.
Right.
Because it's like there's nothing left for me to do. I went to ACL with my whole family, the Austin City Limits tour.
Yeah.
It fucking sucked, by the way. I hated it. But I was there the whole time, and all I wanted to do was just fight like a 24-year-old.
Right.
Just a man.
Are you into the UFC? Like, can you do a little fighting? Can you handle yourself?
I did do jiu-jitsu for like 6 months when I was going through a divorce, which was pretty sick.
Right. Oh, this is your second wife?
It's my second marriage, yeah.
So I didn't know that. I thought was the first wife black as well?
Yes.
Nah, there you go. Yes, back to back. Yeah, but this wife is you didn't have children with the other wife, so I've never met the other. Your current wife, that's the mother of your children.
Yes,
okay, she's great.
Yeah.
So how long did the first marriage last?
About like 3 years.
3 years, and then what happened?
Short, in and out.
Just got crazy.
My heart wasn't in it. Yeah.
Your heart wasn't in it.
My heart wasn't
so
in it.
she wanted to stay, but you wanted to leave.
Yeah, unfortunately.
See, when that happens on the man, that's a very difficult thing for the man to go through because when the
statistically doesn't happen a lot either, which further theory that I have a woman brain. Most women initiate divorce. I think like 75%.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible if the woman doesn't want it. Then it's like, that there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But once the woman says it's over, that's it, buddy. There's absolutely zero. You can do nothing. If your wife comes to you, fans listening at home, and she says it's over, just don't even attempt. Don't even attempt to fuck. By the way, she's moved on with another guy secretly for 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So just know it's over. Please don't even try.
Yeah. Or what you can do is get back, start like a viral business TikTok and just do numbers and just absolutely crush her.
100%, dude.
That's all you can do.
How did you tell the first wife like it's over?
It had been in conversation here and there, and then eventually like I just kind of reached like a breaking point myself.
Yeah.
It was just me. I just entered into a relationship like
when
too
you
early.
said you go what was her name? Oh, actually,
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you can't say that. As soon as I said that, I was like, don't say her name. Yeah, and then I was like, so you're like.
I just wasn't ready. It was like I still wanted to do stand up, and then it was like I was being pulled into like it was just over. Like the tomb was in front of the boulder. Like you got to enter the corporate world or like career man.
Whatever.
I couldn't do it, and then I had to just I had to go off.
She goes, "You must be out your goddamn mind."
Yeah, pretty much. No, they were like her and her mother were really trying. I tried. It was like kind of laughable.
I believe it.
I became like a personal trainer at LA Fitness for 3 weeks. Walked out in the middle.
Dude,
of the
that's
session.
what black women want. That's what they want in their white husbands. Is he needs to be a trainer at Planet Fitness? Oh, LA Fitness. Planet Fitness would be sick.
But yeah, I really tried it. For me, I'd never ever been in a relationship before that where I put any effort or cared at all.
Right.
So that was like a learning experience. Like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I'm dealing with other human beings. I'm not like, this isn't like a simulation.
The way you and your current wife are is really beautiful and you love each other, because when I was hanging out with you guys with my girl, I got yelled at when we got back in the hotel because I don't treat her the way you treat your wife. She was like, you see how nice he's been, you see how in love they are, you see how they have.
What was she going off of though?
I don't know, just I guess she saw you guys make eye contact once.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
I wasn't even next to that. That's a lot of that too is women. I've noticed that, and I've asked my wife. I'm like, when we're standing there and they go, "Give me a kiss," when we're in a crowded place, I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
You're not. That's not for like me or you. You're doing that for something else.
Yeah, well, she's doing that to Peacock because she thinks other girls are looking at you. She's like, so this is
me
my
a kiss.
it's my guy. He's a trainer at LA Fitness.
Former, yeah, former,
Former dude.
former.
Yeah, it's
I always wondered about that because they are like comparing a lot, being like what? Because I wasn't really affectionate towards my wife that night at all. I
yeah.
was doing it on purpose. I wanted to come off like cool. So
I
was
think
like, I'm not gonna touch her.
but even I noticed. I was like, oh, these two are in love.
Yeah, yeah.
You could feel that. You could feel like this wife's going to be a forever one.
Yeah.
Unless you kill her.
God forbid. Yeah, that would be or God willing.
Yes.
Or killing. Dude, honestly, like I would rather get broken up with than initiate the breakup.
Oh my God, initiating the breakup's the
It's
worst.
for real, the worst.
All the guilt and the weight of the world is on your shoulders, and you have to just deal with it.
I really think it's like, it's like killing them.
Sure.
It's like you're killing a person.
Yeah.
On a level where you're just like, we're never gonna see each
And was
other
she
again.
like begging you, like, please, like, don't do this type
Nah,
thing?
it wasn't like that. It was just sad, dude.
Yeah,
it was
it's
just
just
so
sad.
sad because I had my mind made up and there was nothing I could do.
Yeah,
it was
that's
just so sad.
You get to a point where you're just like, well, now I've reached the deep. I'm off the other side of the fucking deep end, and there's no coming
When
back.
you know. That was all. For relationships for me, it's like I would just try desperately just to get pussy. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it's like, okay, now my life's conjoined to this person, and then I would just try to figure out how to get out of it the whole time.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
then I got married, and I was like, oh shit, and then it became this whole thing, and I got to like finally live with a woman and really like
Yeah.
see them.
Yeah.
They would just kind of like you'd get a girlfriend, and they would just materialize
Yeah.
when you're younger, and you're like, oh sweet, we're at the movies, and you'd be like, let's
Yeah.
try to get some pussy.
Yeah.
And then you started like when your life's conjoined with a woman. For me, it was such a learning experience to be like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, like you guys have this whole wide range of emotions, and that was
Dude, I was reading about, and that's all societal too. Like I was reading about, what the hell was it the Aardvark? It's not the Aardvark Native Americans. Aardvark's an animal, but it's something like that. It's something like Aardvark tribe or something like that. But they were like an old school tribe. I think they still might be around today, but like when they were like 1800s, and their whole belief system was so opposite of what was going on at, like the European settlers. They were like, they thought it was crazy, men and women, to marry one person and to only raise your own children. That was like a foreign concept to them. They're like, no, what the women do here is the men fight for who's the strongest guy, and then they get to fuck the strongest woman, and then they fuck, and that one gets pregnant, so she goes away, and then the next one steps up, and you keep fighting, and then
that's such a good idea.
and then you impregnate them, right? And then here's how it works.
Are the women fighting too, or are they doing?
No, the
like
women are
strong-
just there. The women are just there.
How are they gauging their strength? I guess just like
I guess the men are fighting and doing all types of things, but then like, I'm sure it's just who's the
Stature.
hottest.
Yeah,
the
sure, it's
women-
the hottest.
The guys are just like that one. Who's got the biggest tits? That's just all it
She
is.
has strong tits.
Yeah, so like when you get all the way down the list, you're like, fuck, what am I even fighting for over this pig? So the guys would fight, whatever. And then here's the interesting thing. Number one, have the baby, and then that baby, it's not your and hers baby. It's you created that baby together, but it's for the village, and the village raises it. Like it takes a village, whatever.
Yeah,
quote.
yeah.
So there's no the monogamy is not, and they not only do they not believe in it, they think it's actually bad for society. They're like, why would you do that? And then with like abortion and stuff like that, it's obviously a thing, big debate, whatever, and guilt, and I get why, of course, but this culture. If you say you impregnated like the top lady, right? And then she's pregnant and she's watching you over the next few months, and she's like, this guy's actually weak. He's not as strong as I thought. They had this potion of herbs and spices. They would abort the baby. They would abort it. And it was like, it was not even shameful. The guy was shamed on, like, you did that, motherfucker.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So that's fucking.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, abortions are kind of guys' fault too.
100%.
Still to this day, it's kind of like, yeah, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She'd have like lifted a log in front of her. And
Yeah,
be like,
dude.
Sure, you want to fucking do this?
Yeah. I've been on the sidelines for a couple of them. I'm like, dude, this is me. This is me.
My fault.
My fault. My bad, dude.
I should be stronger.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Dude, that if you saw your wife or the lady, I guess, just sipping the potion, I'd be like, oh, what did I do?
I'm such a fucking little bitch.
Yeah, I wonder if you could. So, can you enter back? Do you have to wait until the pregnancy to enter back into combat, or can you just enter back into the ring and just?
So that I don't know. I got to do more research because I kind of just read that point and then I just put the book down. I was like, I got to find this tribe.
If this tribe is still active, you should go there.
Dude, this is where I got to be.
You should go there and be like, and then when you're there, be like, dude, what the fuck? I had it. I gotta, I can't like other myself from the culture.
Yeah, dude.
Just have some kid on there.
I got to follow the lead. But like, because when you start to look back in history, it's like this whole idea of like, no, I get why monogamy is a big, I get it. I really do understand. But I'm like, oh shit, it's just like the pressure that society puts on you in our, we got puritanical society here. Like, those pilgrims were kind of, zealots, witchcraft, all that shit. But like, you go to Europe, dude, if you go to Europe and you're in Italy or Spain or whatever, and you just like, one of you like bang another person, it's like not, it's like they'll be mad at you, your spouse, but you're not going to get like, you're not going to lose your marriage. You only lose your marriage if you fall in love with another person. But like, you can definitely go out and bang.
Yeah,
that's like not a big problem.
That's crazy.
It's not a great thing, but I don't think it's like you going to strip club with your boys. Like your wife would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah.
Same thing with banging a chick. They're like, "What? Are you serious, dude?
come
Don't
on,
do
man."
that, you asshole." But if you're in love or they find text, like that's the bigger deal.
The emotional affair, if you're like, I love you so much.
Yeah.
I knew someone who was who got caught sending like Beach Boys lyrics to their lover. Over, bro.
That'll get
That's
you,
love,
dude.
That's
That'll
love.
get you. Yeah. I was sending Hall and Oates songs to this girl. I was like, "You're out of touch. We're out of time." And then my girl's like, "Dude, you have to move out."
Yeah, they sent "Wouldn't it be nice" lyrics. Wouldn't it be nice? It's like, dude, you're fried.
I know, man. It's
But it is. Yeah, I think about it a lot, especially once you like. Because when I was younger, I'd always be like, you'd hear about a guy like a pizza shop owner would just like bang a cashier.
Sure.
You're like, how the fuck could somebody do that? And as you get older, you're like, the current of that river is pretty strong. You dip your
100%.
toe into that a little bit, dude. I'm like, I see how do you get carried off.
You get it, bro. I got a friend who's a doctor, and he's happily married, great guy, whatever. But he was like, dude, the amount of doctors that bang the nurses on these overnight shifts, he's like, it's literally like. It's the most stereotypical thing. Like the nurses know these guys are married or whatever, but it's like, and it's always the same thing. It's the male doctor and the female nurse, and they just fuck. And he was like, I think it's because he's like, it's one of those things where, like, we're around so much death in the hospital that I think somebody dies, something tragic happens, and then your body, you start to get horny because your body is like, oh, I just saw death, let me create life, type thing. He's like, so I kind of don't even, I get it.
And doctors are they're like a sexual fantasy for women.
Oh
like,
yeah,
there was like ER. They're like one of the things. There's like firefighters, doctors.
Yeah.
That's like one of the things women see and get horny for.
Dude,
and they're like the boss in the thing. You know?
Dude, my boy, the doctor, he looks like a golf club. He literally, his head is all fucked up. His got eyes are like that. He looks sick, but every girl's like, he's so hot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they just, because he's a doctor.
Dude, I feel, I've been in hospitals before, just like when people are sick and I'm kind of like, dude, I feel the tension. I'm like, damn, this is a very sexually tense. There's a bunch of nasty nurses running around.
Dude, I remember my grandfather, passed away, he had a stroke, and his nurse, she was like, Latina kind of, she wasn't like a smoke show, but she was hot enough. And just because she was caring for him, I remember I went in there one day and they were scrubbing him down. He just like shit his pants and they're scrubbing him down. I was getting fucking horny while this nurse was just scrubbing down my grandfather's bare ass. I was like, oh shit, I love this. Because I don't know what it was. I was like, she's a caretaker. I wanted her to scrub my nuts.
Yeah, there is something about that. When the nurse comes in, they're really sweet. They are like, that does get a guy like
teachers
me going as well.
Just like women that care. You're just like, oh man, I want that, you know? But then our minds go to these fantasies, and then you create these fantasies with like other ladies, like, oh, my life will be like this. Like, just want a lady to like cook for me wearing, an Eli Manning jersey and making me pasta every weekend. And then just kind of sucking my dick and just letting me watch the game. I'm like, can't I have that, man? I'm only going to live once. And my dad's like, are you stupid asshole?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't, dude. You like, and then also too, the fantasy never matches. It's always as soon as,
Yeah.
Eventually, it's going to be that's just a lady like bristling, just like what?
And you prepare for it now, because my father did give me good advice. He was like, well, let me tell you something. He goes, when we're out, he was like, my dad's 76 now. 1776.
Yeah,
Best year, dude. By the way, every single passcode on my door, phone, any 4-digit code is 1776. It's just how I roll. Yeah.
I know someone who has a door code.
Yeah, that's like, so if you ever want to rob anything from me, just know, go 1776. And then if that doesn't work, it's 1812. War of 1812, baby.
Well, it's sick too when someone like, yeah, what's your door code? And you're like 1776, obviously.
Yeah, I'm not a communist, bro.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah. And every passcode is like, baseball USA. Hot dogs United States.
So what was the advice
So my father, so he said to me,
gave you?
he goes, he was like, he's like, when you, as you get older, he was like, your brain doesn't change, your body changes. So he was like, when you and I are standing in the video store, this is how old of an example it was. It was like, okay, we haven't done that in years. He's like, when we stand in the video store, he goes, and you see that hot 25-year-old girl walking in, he goes, the same way your brain says, I'd love to bang that girl, I think I got a shot, so does mine. Whoa. He goes, my brain hasn't changed from the 25-year-old man I used to be. He goes, but then I look in the mirror and I see what I've become. He goes, and it really messes with you. He goes, so just don't think. So his point was, he was like, right now, he's like, I'm 75, I have diabetes, and I have a useless dick. Yeah. My dick doesn't work at all anymore. Yeah. He's like, I haven't banged your stepmother in 20 years. I'm like, great.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's like, but no, my brain has not changed at all. Yeah. So you have to prepare that this struggle that you're going through, this will not stop. Your brain doesn't get, every old guy you see out there, they want to bang the young women. They just can't. Yeah. So you have to just accept what it is. And this is like what kind of your sentence is of being a man through this world.
You have to like practice not getting pussy, almost in like a Buddhist
type of way.
Being like, it's also one of those things that will fade. So you do have to prepare for it.
I know my guy, who I work with a lot is like, very like Zen guy. He was like, listen, dude, you're going to be away, for a week. He's like, I'm telling you, try not to masturbate. Like, just try to like channel all that energy. I know you're going to be alone. It's hard. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I swear to God, I'm going to do it. I walked through the Austin airport, and I saw 5 pussies in Lululemon pants. Like, I saw the outline of 5 full vaginas, and
crazy.
I jerked off at the reception desk. I checked in and just started cranking it.
Dude, it's the camel toe is crazy. I was talking to my wife about it recently because she was going out in the exercise gear. Mm-hmm. She was like, did these look right? And I was just kind of like, yeah, man, you don't have to hike them up your pussy. Pull them down a little bit.
Yeah, but
she's like, well, I don't even care about that. I don't even think about that. I'm like, people think about that.
Yeah.
That's like, I see those and it fucks me up for like 4 minutes. I'm kind of like, fuck.
Yeah.
I see nipples emerging and like a pussy print or butt cheeks.
And the ass, it's crazy, dude. And I'm telling you, dude, I'm not gay, but the men too. Like their legs that they have on these guys with the tattoos on the quads. I'm like, I get it, fellas.
It's crazy. No,
I want to fucking, let's hang out.
Just running by a river.
Yeah, dude.
Shirtless.
Yeah, we don't got to like do anything gay, but we'll get a coffee or something.
Yeah, just talk.
Yeah, dude.
Just talk.
I was asking random guys, like, you want to come to my pod tomorrow? Just shoot the shit.
Yeah, it is. It really is like beautiful men and women.
Yeah, because
a bunch of colleges. I think there's like a bazillion, like 5 different colleges.
There are, even though I've said it, I've made it clear that I thrive in the original 13 colonies, and that's where I want to be comedically in my life. I will say there's way more beautiful people as you start to come west. The original 13 colonies were not the hottest bunch. No. We're not. We got some hotties. We definitely have some hotties.
Well, didn't they like send out like the people who were like the first wave of just like prisoners and peasants they like shipped out here against their will of Europeans?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they would just take like prisoners from England and just like people who were fucking up and be like, yo, you're going. And then they came out here. They promised them like, we'll get you a wife. We'll like whole new land, new you. And then they just started sending out like whores. They would like arrest women for prostitution and throw them out and send them out here and be like, these are your wives, and half of them will like die on the way out. You just get like a Skeletor come off the boat.
Just disgusting.
And the dudes were pissed. They're like, don't give us fucking whores. We want mom and apple pie.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just like criminals, and they just like had people till the land and just die.
Yeah.
For like 2 generations.
Dude, I read this book too. You ever read it was called Island in the Center of the World. It was about New York City because, before the British, when it was like just the Dutch, this author, Russell Shorto, great. It's like an amazing read because we only know, like even me in school, I've only really learned about like what British society was like. But dude, Dutch society in New York, what they called it, New Amsterdam, Dutch society, they were like in the 1600s, they were as woke as we are now. Dude, they had fucking no slaves. Everybody was out there fucking everybody. They were having parties, dancing in the streets, like a beautiful type of culture. And then the British came in and were like, rules, like shit got puritanical quick and kind of like lost the fun. But the whole idea, but this idea of like America, like originally was this Amsterdam idea of like, this is the place, like they wanted New York to be like Amsterdam, like smoke weed, prostitutes everywhere.
Buds,
just chill, dude. And they wanted that to spread across the country. But instead, they got the British idea.
That British law and order. New York was too valuable. Right on the sea, right? Yeah, it's like,
so you just, dude, tonight you just look at your wife and say, why don't we be Amsterdam tonight? Instead of, dude, let me get freaky.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Going to what your dad said, there is something too, like you have to, because by default, it's like, I'm going to build up this program of like seeking pleasure. It's like, I'm going to get pussy. I'm going to do this. This is going to be awesome. Like your dad's saying, that fades physically.
Sure.
So you have to build a bank of like non-bodily pleasure.
Yeah.
And if you just fuck your way through life, you just destroy everything, and you're left just like dickless.
Dickless at the end.
Dickless and alone. We're all dickless. We're all going to be dickless. You got to build up like a dickless safety plan where you start to like enjoy like walks.
Yeah.
People in your life.
Oh yeah, dude.
It just sucks doing that because you just want to come really hard.
That's all I want to do. Yeah, yeah. I take like, especially with kids, now I have 14, 9, and 3. But like, so 3 is like crazy, right? Yeah, she's the cutest, but it's like a legitimate like lunatic terrorist person. But so what I do now, and my dad gave me this advice. He was like, life isn't for you now. It's going to be about little breaks. You're not going to get an hour-long break most likely. Like that's just not going to happen. What you got to do is 5 seconds. He said, so when your 3-year-old, your daughter, like she doesn't want to get in the car seat, you got to fucking jam her in there. I'm like, basically like I'm putting in like jujitsu moves just to get the safety belt on and the 3-point harness. And so I do it, and he was like, and then when you shut that door, don't just run around and go right into the driver's seat. Take a nice 10-second walk around the car. You have 10 seconds alone. Take a breath, take 5 breaths, and then get in the car and drive. Like little resets. And dude, that's like the game changer where I just take these little, because the bottom line is like there's times where like I can't meditate. I can't just sit there 20 minutes in the sauna meditating because I'm just going to jerk off. I'm just going to break it and just start jerking off. So instead what I do is I say, you know what? Let me try to take an hour a day, if I can, an hour a day just off my device. Just like go for a walk, just do something. And like that's what I'm counting as meditation, because to just sit there for 20 minutes with my eyes closed, I literally will just start jerking off and I can't do it. And then it defeats the purpose. Or at least this way without... Because I'm reading all these studies now where it's like, we're constantly excited from the phone to the screen to this to that to the kids to the life. But like older people, like they had long bouts of like no stimulation, like get bored. It's like go get bored somewhere. Yeah. And that's kind of how I think
apparently,
about it.
So your brain, so there's a thing called EEG habituation. So like, if like a naked lady walked in here, our brain waves would be like, brrr, but if it happened every 10 seconds, literally your brain habituates to that stimuli. So then you just like, it's nothing to you anymore. So that they say meditators have, like long-term meditators do have, it's almost like childlike EEG habituation where they like they can see a tree and it's like that, like a kid looking at it, like, whoa. Right. But if you're just kind of just like jamming shit in your face all the time, nothing will excite you.
Do you meditate?
I try. I used to be really good at doing it and like really like good about doing it. And then, I just I would always be like, I don't get how people say they can't like sit down and just meditate. Now I've hit a place where I can't do it again. I don't know what happened. But I just sit down and I just start to freak out. I'm like, I got to do this.
Well, are your kids
trying to start now doing it again? Though.
Are they in school now, your kids?
Yeah, the one is a 4-year-old's in pre-K, and the 2-year-old is like, she goes like 2 days a week.
So I'm saying you have a couple of days a week where like you and your wife like don't have the kids for
we have
6 hours.
We have a babysitter come during the
so
day,
you got some time.
Yeah.
That's good.
I have time to work, but then I had to just get so much stuff done.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to, the walk is good for me too. If I do a nice long walk, it's like, I think that counts.
It does. It definitely does. But it's like one of those things. It's like you just feel gay as a guy going for a walk. Like I kind of always just feel gay too. Like when I'm pushing my kid in a stroller, I'm like, dude, just let me hold you.
I know.
Let me hold you like a football because I just feel gay. I feel gay just like going for a walk. It's gay. It's gay, and I wish it wasn't. I wish I felt like more. And by the way, I'm not even disparaging gay. I think being gay is powerful. True. But I guess I kind of just feel like more feminine.
I feel like you're appropriating gay culture by taking walks.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I'm okay with that.
I want the
walks.
Gays. I like taking walks, and
you don't feel like less of a guy.
No, not walking. Okay, 'cause walking you feel almost like a holy man. You feel very like zen out and blissful. And and every great man would take a constitutional.
That's true.
So it's like it's par for the course. Keeping a journal, all the things you think are gay. Keeping a journal, not gay. Every great man kept a journal.
Yeah.
And you take a constitutional.
Dude, even if you go back to the founding fathers, dude, you think throwing on a pair of pantyhose is gay? Look at our founding fathers. Dude, you think that were they all cross-dressers? Go look at old pictures of George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. They're in literally high-heel shoes and pantyhose with wigs on. I'm like, these guys are my dream.
They had those like thigh things.
Yeah, dude. Those were men, dude. They would put wigs on and pantyhose and high-heel shoes.
Smoking
and they'd be like,
CBD.
That's what we're going to do, bro. We're going to take over this goddamn country. So for me, I look back at our fathers and I'm like, dude, if they're doing it,
yeah,
let's get real, you know?
Yeah, taking walks definitely isn't gay. It's
All
a
right.
shame that we've been made to believe it's gay.
Yeah.
Because they just want you on the device.
Yeah, that's
Taking
what it is.
But then it's like, I do like to listen to music while I walk. Because I've
Right.
tried to just be like, no music, no nothing. And it's kind of like, yeah.
But sometimes we got to like really reconnect. Like, I think sometimes for me to, like, I want to ride a horse, you know,
Yeah.
like just get on a horse and just fucking go down a path.
That'd be nice.
That'd be sick.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Hold your baby too. I feel you on the baby stroller. Because there is the part where it's like, you feel like women see it and they're like, oh, that's so sweet. But then it's like anything they like is gay.
Yes.
I was like, I want to just like hold them by their foot like a dead chicken.
Yeah. Like Achilles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco free. Lucy isn't like every other nicotine pouch company that's owned by Big Tobacco. They're like the mom and pop shop of pouches. Have you ever heard about Breakers? It's pouches that pack a little something extra inside. If you know your pouches, you know that the nicotine doesn't hit immediately, and neither does the flavor. The geniuses at Lucy came up with a brilliant way to fix both those problems. They put a mini liquid capsule inside each Breakers pouch. Here's what you do. Grab a Breakers pouch and break the capsule. Yes, with your teeth. It makes a really satisfying pop. Put it in your lip and enjoy the immediate nicotine and flavor release. I mean, doesn't that sound great? Just biting on crystals, letting them drip in your mouth. I love it. Okay, guys, visit lucy.co/drenched and use promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Guys, let me just tell you right now about True Classic. I mean, I genuinely like their shirts. They were sent to me for free. I hung them up in my closet thinking, whatever. And I will say, when it comes time to put on a shirt, I go, ooh, my True Classics. I like wearing them. They fit me well. Designed to accentuate your best features, True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms and chest with just the right amount of room in the midsection. True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get their best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. True Classics activewear becomes essential for workouts and vacations alike. Their activewear crew necks offer moisture wicking, quick dry, and odor control. Pair them with their super soft, stretchy joggers for all-day comfort. Fall is here. It's time to step up your game. Right now, you can unlock big savings when you bundle packs. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/MSSP to save. That's trueclassic.com/MSSP. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. Prize Picks is the best way to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. I mean, dude, you guys know how I feel about this. I love getting in on real money sports action. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need a win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on the Prize Picks app to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. But yeah, it is, I don't know, man. It's tricky, dude. It's very tricky. I see here more so. I think like young women might be just like feeding the life force from like homeless people and like dads here. A lot of the dads here
Right.
present as gay.
Sure.
Like, I think something happened where I think people have like men especially have reached like I feel like educated kind of men have reached inside themselves and killed this switch where like they just become like.
Well,
it's
dude,
weird, dude. It's like, dude, come on, man.
Especially us as like, like comedians, like our world is a little like, the older school men are like, what do you do? Like, they don't care how much money you're making or not making. Like, what are you doing, dude? Go build something.
Yeah.
Go like work. Go to a factory.
Yeah.
And I feel like, because, I'm not like a guy at all. Like I said, I don't know how to build or do anything. So there's a lot of times where like my kids will like walk out the door of school and I just will lift up the hood of my car. I don't even know what I'm looking at just so they can somewhat, my daughters, and I'm just like, have a good day, girls. And I'm kind of just like doing the Macarena.
Just building
like,
memories.
I'm just rolling my arms. I'm going like that. I have no idea. But like anytime like I see like, but even though it's weird because like it's actually, our careers to kind of have this time and to create whatever. But like when I go into a coffee shop at like 11 a.m. on a Tuesday and I see a guy there on his laptop, I'm like, the fuck are you doing, dude? Go to work.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, I'm there to write in my laptop.
Yeah,
but I'm mad at him.
Yeah, like, get out of here, dude.
I'm like, dude, like you're so lame. You got to go to fucking work. That's why I like Chinese dudes. That's why like I talk about it on stage a lot. It's like, with play dates with kids, like my daughter like there's a Chinese kid in her class, and I hang out with him and his family because like first of all I've never met every other parent is like available for a play date at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
The Chinese are not. They're working. Mom and dad work, and the grandparents watch the kids. That's just how the culture is. They're like there's no work from home. In China, there's no hybrid work. They're like, no, you're going to go to work. They lock their people in their houses with COVID.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck.
They have after school stuff for the kids because the parents work so long. My brother was telling me this. A lot of like the Indian and Chinese guys are out work. Families, mom and dad work super long hours. So after they go to school, they got to go to an after school program where they continue to learn about like science and shit. And the parents come up back at like probably like 6, 7 p.m.
Dude, this is what happened with the Nazis. They were just fucking, they just came out.
School.
Building shit. Blitzkrieg came out 1930s and just steamrolled motherfuckers. And that's what's going to happen with China. They're the ones working. Everyone else is like having fun, having sex, getting STDs.
Yep.
And not the Chinese, dude.
Yeah,
we still will crush them.
I think so.
But,
I think we'll destabilize. We can destabilize them, I think, pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because there's that whole like middle coastal, there's like the middle portion that are poor and peasants and the coastal elites. And like, that's their whole history is that middle portion coming in, fucking people up, becoming the coastal elites. And they just kind of go back.
That's what it is. Yeah. You into Chinese culture? Chinese history?
I've like not a lot. I've read about it, but it's still a mysterious land as far as I know.
Oh yeah, dude. The Great Wall. I can't even understand it when they tell me about it. How they just built a wall throughout the whole country. I'm like, why? It's so dumb. They'll just climb it.
You shoot missiles over.
Look at my chair just fell down. Look at this. Do you see this? My chair just fell down. The Chinese fucking the remote controlling my chair. Hold on.
But yeah, I think we're like currently destabilizing Russia, and once we get done destabilizing Russia, we'll probably turn our sights on China. And that's the only other really like powerful threat.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. That seems like because Iran. Who cares? North Korea doesn't matter.
Not a problem. I've read. There's a good book called The Next 100 Years by George Friedman. I forget the guy's name, but he like laid it out, and he wrote it in like the early 2000s, and he was laying out like the Russia Ukraine thing. He was like making predictions like before 2030, they have to go to war. They have to fight each other. Russia has to take back Ukraine, blah, blah, blah.
Really?
Yeah.
What was his reasoning why they have to take back Ukraine?
Because like they just need like a buffer. Like you can just be right into Russia from like in all those other points because of those like NATO countries.
Sure.
So you can just march right in. Ukraine, you can just kind of like, that's their one weak spot through Ukraine because the other parts are kind of like hard to get into.
Right.
But that like if you leave whatever that big city is, Kiev, you can be in like one of the big cities.
So do you think Russia is going to beat Ukraine? Like,
no, I don't think so.
You think Ukraine is just like a porcupine? Like they're just.
I think. Well, in the book, he was like, it's not even about winning wars. The United States just needs to destabilize any other power. You don't have to win the war. You just have to fuck their economy up so bad that like it throws them off.
But that'll destabilize them for 20, 30 years, right?
Yeah.
Like we're not going to be able to go to Moscow as American citizens probably ever in our life.
No, probably not. And well, the problem is too, Russia is going through the population decline. And that was a big thing in the book. Like this is their last time when they'll have all these young men. There's going to be a huge population dip.
Right.
So if we can kind of like fuck them up now, by 2050 they're not going to have like enough.
So we're in the driver's seat, big time.
Yeah,
like we're
according to this guy. You know,
I
people like
believe
to
him.
say China's going to take over, but he was like, not going to happen. He's like he believes that Russia and China will collapse, and then 2030 will be like the 2030s onward. It'll be, you know, he's kind of been right. He was like, the 2020s are going to be so tumultuous, like very bad. But then like after that, there's going to be a presidency around like 2030, 2034, and they're really going to like figure it out and
Unite us all.
A new era of peace. Because his thing is that,
God, I hope I'm still selling tickets then.
I know.
That'd be fucking great. What will it take? 2030? I'm fucking 40 now. It's 20. Oh, dude, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna be like in my 50s.
Yeah, imagine how fun that'll be being 50 and you see like
that's true
25-year-olds and you're like, shut the fuck
up. Yeah, my dumb kids. Like, shut your mouth. Yeah. Oh God, I hope that happens. Yeah, because it does. I do feel like sometimes somber. Like I'm like, man, like I romanticize like the late 90s and early 2000s. Like, you know, obviously 9/11 was bad, but like I don't know if you remember like 2007, 2008 was awesome. It's
Dude,
like
I was in college, yeah.
It was amazing times.
Yeah.
Everybody was having fun. And now I'm just like, everywhere I look, I'm like, it doesn't seem like people are as happy as they were, as certainly not as free as they were.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm that's hopeful. The next 100 years, I'm going to get that book.
It's pretty good. It's really cool. They and the big thing too, they say like these are just cycles. Like every 50 years, there's like a 50-year cycle where like someone passes like a huge like seminal policy. Like, you know, I can't remember one, but say like Roosevelt did that whole thing, whatever his big policy was.
We'll carry a big stick.
Yeah, whatever the fuck he did.
Yeah.
But that'll solve a bunch of problems from the previous 50 years. But then 50 years later, that policy will cause problems that it takes 50 years to figure out and then solve, which then will solve those problems, era of peace, and that like policy creates new problems.
It's just a never-ending cycle.
Never-ending cycle of these kind of.
And if you guys want any chance to stop the cycle, do the right thing this November.
Yeah, true. Where are you at in November?
Come to comedy on State in Madison, Wisconsin. No, I know. Yeah, I don't know. People are obviously all bent out of shape about who's going to be the president. I'm like, I don't know that it matters as much as you genuinely think it does.
Yeah.
I think it matters just for like political unrest on people crying, whoever wins. But I don't know. Have you ever really genuinely felt a genuine difference, whoever the president is?
No, I've never felt it except for COVID. When we got locked in and there were people being like, let people out versus let people in, that was the only time I've ever been like, but then you didn't have to do it. That was the other thing I told people, like, you didn't have to do it.
Yeah.
At least not in America.
I mean, dude, remember like they were like, oh, you're going to need like a vaccine card like forever. I was like, no, I don't think you are.
No, I had a fake one.
Sure.
It was easy.
Dude, there was a pizzeria in my neighborhood on 3rd Avenue in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn that was like literally, I swear, like the people that knew. If you ordered, I think it was 2 pepperoni slices and garlic knots come in 6. If you were like, oh, can I get 2 pepperoni slices and half an order of garlic knots? And you kind of just like gave a look. They knew that meant give that to you, and then you would give them $100 bill, and they would have a fake vaccine card in the to-go bag for you.
Awesome.
It was like a whole it was like a system they had.
That's
and
pretty
people
cool.
were getting fake vaxxed all day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my wife made them in our basement.
Yeah, it's great. But do you ever think do you think the government cares anymore? You think they're still looking for those people, or they're just they can't
Dude,
anymore?
they didn't give a fuck then. That really was I think that was just like a huge effort from the pharma companies who had people paid in Washington.
Yeah.
Because that was like, they can do a thing where they're like, and again, for some people who wanted it, like, get it, I don't care. Like, fucking 2-year-olds didn't need it. That was the one thing where, like, our pediatrician was like, well, you don't have to do it. I totally respect that. But there's a higher chance that your kid might die. And I was like, okay, man.
No, there's not.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
But
stop it.
That to me was the part that I was like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Give it to the geezers. If it works for them, cool.
Yeah.
But like, dude, I don't need this. I don't take Tylenol for headaches. So I'm like, I'm not taking that.
Oh, you just power through. You're that guy.
I don't like a lot of like medicines and shit. They freak me out. Like pills, all that stuff.
Interesting. So what if you get really sick? You just ride that fucker out?
If I'm like super duper sick, then I'll kind of yield and take like a little something. But even then, yeah, I like to, what I would do if I get like a fever, I'll take a really hot bath and I spike my fever. That way, because then
old school.
The fever is what like is your immune reaction. It's good,
dude. I like that you put leeches on and just suck your blood out. You go old school.
Dude,
colonial
that was a
medicine.
treatment for cancer.
They
leeches. Were giving fevers. They were spiking fevers,
Interesting.
and it kills like cancer cells. Like fevers are good for you,
of course,
but
dude.
you can't get too high because you can have a seizure.
Yeah.
So if you can keep that thing at like 102, 103, getting a hot bath, I just burn it out.
Dude, you get right to that. That's you edging yourself.
But if it gets
giving
too
yourself
high,
a fever, right to the point of seizure.
But did you ever try to jerk off in a hot bath?
No.
Impossible.
Why?
It's just the hot water fucks with your nuts.
Oh, because you know what it is? Probably because when you get hot water, it's called vasoconstriction is what's going to make your dick go up. Vasodilation,
That's
when
what
they open
it
up,
is.
everything, blood pressure goes down.
That
things
must be
go
what
down.
it is. I can't come in the bathtub. You think it'd be a glorious session, but it's like
You just can't do it.
can't do it.
Yeah, I know. I've actually never. So the way that I jerk off, I don't jerk off kind of like most people like this. I actually lay my dick. I kind of sandwich it between my stomach and my hands.
You're a pressure player.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of just push the base of my dick and top of my balls to just kind of shoot it out. So I can't ever jerk off standing up regardless. I'm always laying down. I kind of make a little pussy for myself. Yeah, that's what it is.
It's kind of nice.
It's kind of nice, dude, because I don't know why when I was a little kid, like the first time I ever like jerked it or like, masturbated or felt that, I just was rubbing, I was like basically like rubbing a pillow on my dick and balls. And then I think I just stayed that way.
That's how you do it, yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever went like
Cranked it?
that.
You never cranked
I've
it?
never cranked it, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
I just don't do it. I do it a different way. And I bet you that has implications on me mentally. And like, I'm just like a different guy because of it.
I think you're better off though.
Yeah.
Because there is something gay about like gripping your member and like,
Yeah.
you're just fucking.
I'm different and I'm just built. I just, that's the way I roll. And then I shoot into my belly button and
over, yeah.
it's kind of just like whatever, dude.
Have you ever got caught? Ever got walked in on?
I got walked in on. My mom caught me once. That was bad. I never forget. She was walking in from the local pizzeria and she had brought me like mozzarella sticks and a chicken bacon ranch slice and she had it like on like she used to, dude, until I moved down to my mom's house in my mid-20s and when I was literally like 24 years old, she would bring me food on a New York Yankees like dinner tray. Like she would just
awesome,
give it to, and like it had like this setup where I would just like lay on my bed and it was like a little table and she had that New York Yankees baseball tray with the food on it and I was just rubbing it.
And you're in there just like,
Yeah, I was like this. And she literally, she was like, she went like this and she was like, just slammed my door and she was like, your food's outside the door in the hallway. So I had to get it like a fucking inmate, just like, and then, dude, one time she found one of my VHS porn tapes. It was bad. Like we used to pass around a VHS porn tape and she found it. I just left it. So I used to put it in. I had this documentary about the original USA Dream Team. So I would, and I was such a little loser kid. I was like 12 years old and I wrote on the cover of it, I said, I want to go to the NBA. Like a loser, like in Sharpie.
You're good at basketball though, right?
Yeah, Division III. So
That's good.
but yeah, I guess. And so I had put the tape in that Dream Team thing because I was like, my mom never looks in that. And then my mom, for whatever reason, was like cleaning my room one day when I was like at school or it was the weekend, I don't remember. And she popped that fucking tape and thinking she was going to be a documentary on the Dream Team.
You probably saw your like quote was inspired.
His
being
goals.
Like,
I want to get my son a basketball hoop.
There's a lady like,
oh yeah. And it was just this Colombian lady with a full bush just getting piped, screaming shit in Spanish. And so I got home that day because like it was a big deal. Like, we didn't have cell phones back then. Like we would, when me and my boys were at the park, it was like, we called it the Spanish porn.
Yeah.
Like who's got the Spanish porn?
We had the Spanish fly. It's called a Spanish fly 14. It circulated all around.
Yeah, it circulated and like somebody would bring it and then it was like a big deal. It's like, okay, you get it for a week, then Frankie gets it and it's like what it is. And so when I came home one day, I was, wasn't even thinking about it. I came home and then it was literally, she had smashed it into like 20 pieces with a hammer and my mom loved Post-its and she had a Post-it on it and she wrote, get this filth out of my house.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then so I had to tell the guys, I was like, my mom smashed that fucking porn. I just brought it back in like a pile.
Just proof.
Yeah, and they were just furious at me. They were like shooting paintballs at me all summer.
Well, my brothers would go to like the adult section at Blockbuster and steal the porn tapes. So it was like a serious effort to get the porn tape. So if you got smashed, it'd be like, bro, what the fuck?
I know. And now
we're risking life and we're risking freedom to fucking get these things.
Boys or girls?
Girls. I have two girls.
Two girls. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'm actually happy if you had a boy, or like for the boys that are living in Texas. I'm actually happy that the porn is blocked because then they're gonna go find adventurous ways, just like we had, to kind of get porn any way they can. So I kind of actually respect what the governor's doing here.
I do
to
too.
block the porn. He's doing it so the kids can have more fun and be more adventurous. And if you want to get kids creative, which is a big problem we have, block the porn.
I think so.
Big deal, dude.
Kids don't go in the woods anymore.
No, but they will if they're looking for. They have no porn to watch.
Yeah, dude.
Dude,
That's
it.
where everyone found out. I think it's funny. I think John Mayer did stand up once, and his bit was that every kid finds porn in the woods originally.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
That was true. That was like,
Yeah.
that's where we found porn. We had to go to the woods and you would just find it and be like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, porn. You'd find like, people would go have sex in the woods.
Yeah. I find a condom.
Sure.
First time I found a condom in the woods, I went home and just beat off.
That's it.
It was just I just saw a used
Yeah.
condom and I was like, I gotta
Yeah.
jerk off, dude. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Someone fucked here. I was like, I gotta go jerk
You got to jerk off. I know. God, I know the littlest things. And now it's like the thought of using a condom is like, what am I fucking, dude?
Crazy.
To have sex with a condom is like you're having sex with the condom inside the girl. It's like just go
Yeah.
raw, go home. Like if you're gonna do it, just do it, dude.
Yeah, if you're scared, don't do it.
Yeah, my whole thing is like, you know what, man? Like, you want to go and fucking make a horrible decision and go, cheat on your wife. Don't be a pussy about it.
Yeah.
Go in, come back with another kid, a disease. You, like, really get fucking in there.
Yeah.
Show your kids that you can overcome anything.
And also, if you're gonna go cheat on your wife and wear a condom, it's like just jerk off, dude.
Yeah,
Just jerk off.
exactly.
Don't have condom sex.
It has to be something where
Cream
it's
pie.
like
It's got to be cream pie, a waitress,
fully, dude. Like,
and just sit there for like 8 months and be like,
yeah.
how am I going to break this to her?
Yeah, like you have to go through the full spectrum of suffering. Yeah, 100%, man.
And then once the kid, I feel like you almost want there to be a kid as a result of the affair. That
Yeah.
way, it kind of softens. Because then it's like,
Yeah.
what are we gonna do? Don't fucking punish this kid.
It's what it is. And it's also like, here's the thing. I forgot if it was Giannis or Joe DeRosa. Somebody said something to me, was like, you go out, you have unprotected sex with a girl, you do the crime, you do the time. What's going to happen now is you got your sentence is 2 to 25 days. In 2 to 25 days, a disease will pop up or a baby will pop up. Or a girl will pop up being crazy. So you do your sentence. And if you can get through a month, if you can get through a lunar month.
Yeah, true.
With no issues.
That's what they revolve around.
That's what they say. So you do the crime, you do the time. You're not going to get out of this scot free.
Yeah.
You did the crime. So now it's time to do the time. You got to do the time. And so that's how we'd kind of just calm DeRosa down. Like he was like, all right, I'm doing my time. And then he would text us like, all right, I'm out. I'm free, baby. That's what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
It's fun being a guy.
It is.
It is. I would not want to, people think, oh, easier being a woman. No, sir.
Dude, it's fucking sucks,
Great
man.
being a guy.
I've literally, so me and my wife have Aura rings. They like track your biometrics.
Oh, great.
And I can't stop talking about this because it's like a revelation. So we both went to sleep one night at like 9:30 p.m. Great night of sleep. I woke up. My readiness score is like 89%.
Yeah.
Got me a little crown above it. I'm like, yeah, thanks.
Hell yeah.
My wife slept the same time. Her readiness score was 50%.
Whoa.
This is the period. Dude, it's like their body temperature's elevated. Like they're fucked up, man.
So she woke up not in a good mood then. She's not ready.
Terrible mood.
Right.
It's like my 50% is if I'm out like drinking all night and I'm hungover.
Right.
She did all the right stuff. Went to bed early, all that stuff.
Ate right.
She could cut back on a couple things, but but no, dude, she like did everything right. It was, and then like woke up in the morning 50%. And I was like, your period fucks you up this much? She's like, yes.
That's what it is.
Their heart rate's elevated and their body, it's like they have a fucking fever.
I was going to say, every month, your wife has to take Tylenol. I'm sure she feels she's got to pop a Tylenol.
They're like crackheads with Tylenol. They take everything.
You have to because
it's crazy. Yeah, true.
Imagine every single month you're just sick. Like you
fucked.
get.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, dude. And it's like, so that's, and then there's like the time leading up to it. You're cramping.
Yeah.
And you're just like, fucked, dude.
Yeah.
You're psychologically gone.
Yeah.
There's like 10 days out of the month. I try to break it down to her. I'm like, 1/3 of the month.
Yeah.
You're fucked.
That's why, like, when you see like what Caitlin Clark can do, you're like, that lady's doing all that on her period most of the time.
Yeah.
Like she's absolutely crushing everyone.
Yep.
Not feeling at all with a 40% readiness score.
Are you talking about her playing basketball or fighting black ladies?
Both. Yeah, both. I think, but it's just like she just puts it on everyone.
Yeah.
You know, like guys don't have to do that. Like it's impressive what Steph Curry does, but he's never had to do it bleeding from his dick.
True. I didn't think about that, playing with your period.
Yeah, they all have to.
That would be nice if I was a betting man, I would try to get the inside scoop on who was on their period.
Yeah. Or
That'd
like
be
just
kinda nice.
playing, some of them playing like not even knowing they're pregnant yet and just dealing with like morning sickness and just fucking cum in them. And they're just killing it.
Do you think that in the team probably syncs up? So like
100%.
some teams are, I think if you win the championship, everyone syncs to your period.
Dude, so one day, they do. So I believe that. Yeah.
That's what they're playing for.
That's what they're playing for. So I remember once I was on a flight from I think I was going from New York to Indianapolis on like, it was like a shitty fucking, like American Airlines, like small shitty plane. And the New York Liberty got on the plane with me. I guess they were playing maybe the Indiana Fever or what, I don't know.
Yeah.
And all the women got on the plane and they sat in the back of the plane, and the head coach at the time was Bill Lambier. I don't know if you know Bill Lambier. He was like old coach of the Detroit, he was old player on the Detroit Pistons, like, and he was just sitting in first class, like laid the fuck out. And the women were like, you could hear like some of the women being like mad in the back, like I'm sitting in the fucking back, coach is up in the front, but he was just laid out, chilling, legs out, and that got me thinking like he probably has to deal with like these women syncing up on their period. And maybe that was one of those days where he was like, I'm getting the fuck away from these ladies for 2 hours, and I'm just sitting in the front of the plane and not dealing with
He's got an eye mask on.
Yeah.
Dude, I would be having them run suicide. So they came with that period energy. I'd be like, on the line.
Get out.
Run it out.
It's so, dude, I mean, now we're both going to have to family. We have daughters. We're all, way outnumbered. It's like, none of my kids are still too young, but when that happens, it's going to get fucking bad.
Oh, it's crazy. I had a maintenance guy come up to like my office apartment, and he's like looking around like, where's your bed? And I was explaining to him like, this is what I use it for. He has 2 daughters, and his daughters are like teenagers.
Yeah.
And he goes, bro, like for real, like you might want to stay here. He was like, when the wife and the 2 daughters sync up and they start, he's like, bro, for real, like get out of your house.
It gets bad.
It's like, you're not, just get out of there.
Dude, last week, my daughter's only 9. Like last week, like we were having like a regular day, and I said to her, I was like, okay. I was like, she was like, oh, can I have a snack? And I was like, oh, like mom's gonna cook dinner, so like we'll eat in like an hour, which I've said to her a million times. And she goes, oh, I guess I'm fat then. And then walks up the stairs and slams her door. And her mom was like, she might be on her period. It might be starting. Let me go up there and talk to her. And then she talked to her, and I don't think it happened, because they wouldn't. Yeah. The thing is, like, you could tell me that my daughter's on her period, and it's like, what can I actually do?
Nothing.
So
really.
like, if you just tell me to go to the store and get it, like there's no real reason the mother has to tell the father that their daughter's on their period, because it's like, okay.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do for that? Do you want me to go on the road?
Yeah,
then like,
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, just leave.
But because you can't talk. You can't be like, hey, how's your period?
Yeah.
That's all. That's just.
Yeah, that's mom stuff. But when she said that to me, like, oh, I guess I'm fat now, and then slammed the door, and I was like, holy shit, bro. That was like the first instance where I was like, my little kid daughter, who's like, was like one of my bros, is now like becoming like a young woman, where I'm like, oh shit, like I got to be careful what I say. Yeah. Now I got to be like careful. And she would just kind of she gets on me. She's like, why don't you ever hold mom's hand? And I'm like, oh my, what? The fuck?
That's
yeah.
So
it's gonna happen.
We got in an argument one time, and I have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I went outside and sat on my steps. I was like, fuck. And they came outside, like the neighbors were outside. They both came out, and they're like, be nice to mommy, dad. I'm like, would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Get the fuck in here.
Yeah, I know, because
my daughters don't like it. If I'll like grab my wife and like I'll give her like a big kiss, my 4-year-old's like, dad, stop. She does not like it.
Okay.
She's like,
she doesn't like the affection.
She's like, come on, man, knock it off.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really weird.
I mean, every kid's different.
Maybe when they get older, they'll be like, come on. That is funny. Like, hold her hand. Like, all right, that's enough out of you.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and dude, the drama you're going to see, like, mine's in 4th grade now, the older one, like the girl drama with school. I mean, she's been to 2 different schools, and she's had 2 mortal enemies that sound like the exact same girl in, 20 miles away. I'm like, okay, so it's you. It's my kid. That is the problem. Just fucking causing beef with everyone. But then it's like the girl drama. So it's like, well, like my daughter told me, like, oh, this girl, she's doing this to me. She's doing that to me, blah, 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 blah. And, like, what should I do? And I'm like, well, of course, honey, like, just, obviously tell the teacher and, don't get physical, whatever. And then her mom's advice is like, she hits you, you hit her back. Yeah. You slap her, you pull her fucking hair. Do not let that bitch dominate this territory. It's kind of. I'm like, these girls are in 4th grade.
Yeah, dude.
But that's how women are. Women are like, I took it as there was a problem. I'm like, okay, all good. Like it'll be fine. You work it out in the school or whatever. And like already, like my girl had already messaged the school and that kid's mom. Like we're having a meeting.
Knocking the fuck off.
Like right, like women are, and now my kid's mom and this girl's mom are like fucking
enemies.
Dude, at pickup, it's bad. Really? And I'm like, so now it's one of those things where like women are loyal like that. Like you fuck with me, you fuck with the whole family. Where guys, I'm kind of more like, dude, we could get into a fist fight and I do your podcast tomorrow. I don't care. We'll just get over it. But women, it's like, that's it.
The battlefield is so much more complex. It's for real. We do like caveman warfare. They do like modern warfare of like psyops.
100%.
Like destabilized friend groups. It's really fucked up, dude. And it gets like really dark. Like they'll like throw a party just so they can take pictures of it and put them out and then not invite one person. And the whole thing's just to fuck this one lady.
One girl up. Yeah.
And they can do it. And it's just devastating, man.
Just devastating. I know. I mean, like, I feel like, you know, it's interesting being around so many like women in my life, because I'm just like, man, like, you really, if this country elected more women, I think we would actually be a more, I don't think we even understand how vicious America can be, because we haven't had a woman yet.
Dude. Yeah. If you've read, I mean, Hillary Clinton kind of got the job done.
Oh yeah.
She was in there doing some stuff. But
She
yeah,
didn't give a
it would
fuck.
be, they're so much more vicious. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah. And it's scary. It's terrifying. I think Abraham Lincoln said, like, what was it? Like, I forgot the exact term, but it was like, hell has no, something. He was basically
Like a woman scorned or whatever.
woman scorned is like, no, you know, like that
Hell
is
hath
like
no wrath
basically
like a woman
hell,
scorned.
whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, even he knew, and he was gay.
Yeah,
and even he knew.
true. Yeah, well, that's a problem with women leaders is you'd have to have like a strong team for that like 10 to 12 day period out of the month where they're completely fucked up.
Yes.
And it's just, I don't know why we can't face that as a reality.
Yeah.
It's like you're powerful as hell. Let's just use that as your incubating period. Like,
Right.
chill.
Yeah.
Like I just feel bad. Like, why are we acting like this doesn't exist?
Yeah.
It's not a slight on them. It's like, dude, I would be fucked up too.
Of course, dude.
Just chill.
Even the trauma of childbirth, dude. My girl raw dog 2 childbirths. Just fucking pushed those fuckers out and then got up and walked.
It's crazy.
Like a couple of hours later, she was walking with no pussy. It just fell out. She was just with just an ice pack on it, being like, "All right, what are we gonna eat? What do you guys want? You want eggs?"
Yeah, the childbirth is a gear you see them in that you're just kind of like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
They do have I think just through nature they have the highest threshold of pain. I mean, way higher threshold than a man could ever have, because I mean, think about that if that happened to you once in your life and you had to do that, I mean, you would die. We would all die.
Dude, talking about your butthole getting this big.
That's be insane.
That would be fucking crazy.
Even worse if it came out through your penis. That would be sick.
Just a finger through your penis.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
man. So when I saw like the 2 childbirths, it was like one of those things where I was like, okay, they're more powerful, they're stronger. I know physically they're not, but like mentally is the thing, and it's like I can't even compete at all. I cannot compete. When my girl starts asking me questions, I'm fucked. I tell the truth. I'm a truth teller. I'm like right away.
You can't lie. Yeah, you can't
I used to try to lie, and then the anxiety and pain I would sit with.
Yeah.
Where I was like, might as well just tell the truth now, because she actually already knows.
Yeah, and they're gonna figure it out. You can't lie. If you think you can't, like women, they could get away with it so easy, but like if you try to lie to a woman, it's like they're going to find out.
Yeah,
they can just look at you and be like, "You motherfucker."
Yeah,
they can tell.
You piece of shit.
And they're good. Like, dude, they'll like. I didn't realize like they'll even on Instagram, like they'll kind of look at who's liking what of your things, looking at their profile.
I don't even know how to do that on her. Like, I have no idea even access that information on Instagram. And that's a good point. She'll know like followers who like something from weeks and weeks ago, and then has their whole profile locked and loaded. Yeah, dude. And it's like, oh, did Stephanie go to your show? Yeah, I'm like, what? Who is that? They're like, oh, well, she has an interest in Austin, Texas. I've seen from her interests on, on her LinkedIn that I've tracked. So hypothetically, it makes sense if she came to your show. Yeah, I'm like, I don't even know who she's talking about.
you see the person like, damn, she's smoking.
Yeah, fuck, dude. This girl's awesome. I saw her pussy in the gym.
Thank you for bringing her to my attention.
I know. Well, that's the other problem. It's like that's how they go overboard. It's like you'll bring up all these girls that I genuinely have no idea who they're talking about, and then she'll be like, "How about was this girl at your show?" And then she'll send a screenshot. I'm like, "No," but then I'll have fucking Steve be like, "Can you DM this one? Give her tickets."
Jerk off this picture.
Yeah, Steve, here you go, dude. Yeah, I mean, I just
it is complicated. It's the most complicated time. And like, dude, in our dad's time, it was like there might have been like 2 hot ladies you knew of.
That's it.
And you'd be like, damn, that lady's fucking hot.
Well, we also have access to every woman on the planet. I mean, don't forget 100, 200 years ago, you only knew the people in your village. Yeah. So if you had, hopefully you got the smoke show in your village. If you didn't, you settled for like the one, like that kind of looked like her, but she had like a limp.
For real, imagine if there's no babes from like birth to death.
That's a reality people lived in.
You never saw a babe. 0 babes,
unless you had babes in your village.
Dude, a babe in a village was probably crazy.
Do you know I read a thing, I forgot, it wasn't in a book. It was like an article where sex, like how we've kind of like made sex like a sacred taboo thing. Mm-hmm. Like in the medieval times, like sex was because it was so animalistic. Like you would just watch your parents have sex and think of it as like, you know, your dad's doing push-ups or something. Like it was just a thing that mom and dad did. They had sex, full bushes, and then you would have sex. You would have sex like in front of your wife's family. Like it wasn't a thing that was taboo at all. I mean, to consummate kings and queens marriages, they would have sex in the bed, and the wedding party would stand around the bed and just watch this girl get fucked.
It's awesome.
Dude. And there's so many fascinating things in history. I read this thing. There's this book called Fucking History. This guy wrote it. He calls himself the Captain. He's a great author. Kyle Creek is his real name, but he's Kyle the Captain Creek. Dude, he wrote this book, Fucking History. It's like 1-page things where he talks about like something from history, but then kind of gives like a modern spin on it. It's fascinating. I would read a page a day. I love this guy. And so I read this book about read one of these pages about France, like 1600, maybe 1500s. France had this thing called, you know, obviously you can't divorce. Divorce was like unheard of. Guys would just kill their wives. So, but this one town in France, they have they're like, you know what? Let's do divorce court. They're like, if this lady, you really want a divorce, lady? Okay. So they would say the only way we'll ever grant you a divorce is if your husband can't procreate. If he can't get it up and he can't fuck you, basically, then you're good. Yeah. So what they would do is you would file for divorce, and then you would have to go to divorce court. And at divorce court, you would come out, you and your husband would come out, and there'd be a row of judges and like noble elites, and you'd have to basically bang your wife. And if you couldn't come in an allotted time, they'd grant her a divorce. That's what it was.
Imagine if you jerked off that morning and you're just like,
fuck, I didn't know it was today. Yeah. Or you're just, damn. Yeah. And then you're just going to get divorced. But but the caveat was you could divorce your wife, but then like once she was like not your property anymore, you could just kill her with no repercussions.
What?
Yeah. You could just murder her like out in the field.
Could you fake a cream pie though in court? Be like,
no, they'd
have to be like, let's see.
No, they're 100%. They had people would check to see if that shit's dripping out, and you could be like, no, I swear I did. She's got a deep pussy.
So
yeah, I let it fly, dude. Come back in 9 months, I promise. Yeah, I know all that bush to get through.
Oh, dude, it's like a stern judge just scowling at you. Fuck
just with his wig on, just looking.
You're trying to fuck your mean wife.
Yeah.
Who wants to leave you.
Yeah. So it's like, it's crazy how, you know, the world used to be, man.
Yeah, that's out of fucking control.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to make it sacred because it's just so important, though, because then having sex leads to creating life. And if life's created willy-nilly, then like no one's taking care of the kids. It just becomes like a fucked up situation.
And at that point, it's like, dude, you need to have kids because I need people on the farm. I need people in the army. We're trying to take over Holland and whatever other country, dude. You know? Yeah. We got to do shit. So like we need you to start pumping out those babies. And I kind of get how like back in the day, if, you know, a woman couldn't, you know, produce a baby, they're like, well, she's a witch. Let's burn her. Like get her out of here. We don't want any of this. We don't want the other women.
Yeah, they were a huge drain on the economy.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Because you didn't work. So it's like, if you couldn't produce a kid, there were people would be like, Jesus.
Did you ever read that thing about the Salem witch trials where like scientists have went back and think that it was because of a weed that was growing?
Yes,
you ever see that's
like
nuts.
Ergot? It's like ergot. It was like a mold. I think ergot's what you make LSD from, but it's like a mold that was in there, and it fucked the whole town.
The whole town, it fucked the witches up.
I get scared about that. I think about that. I'm like, dude, that could happen. That would be terrifying.
Because why couldn't that happen today? I mean, and you just wouldn't know about it.
Yeah,
like, you know, like
a little.
Dude, we
probably start tripping every now and again off like food supply stuff.
Oh, 100%. I mean, yeah, have you ever like, you know, like I got really into like intermittent fasting, which I got to start. I kind of lean back off now because I posted a video of me the other day trying to promote my shows in Texas, and all you fuckers told me I had small calves, and I looked and they kept telling me that I skip leg day and I'm too skinny, I have a big head. Fuck you, dude. It's like you're damned if you do damned. I'm trying to get healthy here, and like you're still shitting on me.
I bulked. I like started lifting and eating a lot, and then someone hit me with a comment like when the bulk becomes a Hulk, and I was for real, like I got like a real pot belly, like I got fat.
Still right now, but could you look?
It's gone.
Leaner now.
I did a 2-day fast. I got rid of it. I got crushed. I was like bulking, and then I was like, oh damn it, I'm fat. So I had to like bulk it. I got up to like 196, and that's what are you now? For me, I'm like 186 now.
Oh, 10 pounds makes a difference.
Big difference.
Dude, you got the back. That's what it's.
Sure,
Do you do a lot of back?
Yeah, I do a lot of lifting, a lot of back, all that stuff.
So you lift heavy when you lift?
Not too crazy. I don't lift heavy, but I just kind of like focus on like the exact muscle group. So I don't want to like hurt myself.
Right.
But it's all time under tension. The weight doesn't matter that much.
We were talking about that yesterday. You rather have Joe DeRosa we were in his apartment yesterday, and he goes, yeah, I don't go to the gym. I just work out here. I was like, okay, what do you do? He goes, 3 times a week, I do 40 push-ups, 40 curls, and 40 squats. I was like, like sets of 40? He goes, no, I just do 4. I do 4 sets of 10. I was like, are you an old lady? Like what?
He's working out from a guy from like 1942.
He told me, he goes, I have no desire to have an A+ body. I'm happy with a C- body.
Yeah.
That I just don't want it to be a D or an F.
So that's what he does. Like,
That's what he does. But we were telling him, like, dude, you only have 20-pound dumbbells. I was like, if you just change that to forget about the number and you just did 1 minute like slow curls, time under tension, you'd be a fucking monster.
Yeah.
But he's like, I don't want to do it.
Yes, yeah,
I'm like, if you took you take 45 minutes to do this bullshit, but if you took 15 minutes and just did the time under tension, you'd have a better workout in less time.
I know.
Yeah.
I know people who do that. The same thing. They always have those weights with like filled with sand.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? No, but that's yesterday we went to the gym and I was just doing like 6 seconds down, hold it for 2, and then explode up. And I was doing that. Fucking sick.
That's all you need to do. Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
need. I don't need to do heavy weight because I end up hurting myself.
No, time under tension. That's the move.
Yep.
What the hell was it? What we were talking about something before that though. I was getting to something.
The witch trial and them hitting like eating the bread that fucked them all
Eating
up.
the bread that fucked them up. But then there was something else. Damn it. And then we started talking about the gym.
Fucking in front of the judge.
Fucking in front of the judge. But there was something I think we were going to talk about with the witch trials, and I thought, I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember. But you were saying we could kill women. If a woman divorces you, you can kill her.
Right, kill her.
Witch trials. We just got into getting a pump. We got too enthusiastic.
Dude, I know. Dude, did you work out yet today?
No, I took 2 days off. So I had a stomach virus, and then like it just crushed my appetite, obviously. And then the day after, I didn't eat for 2 straight days.
0. Were you puking or shitting?
I didn't puke or shit, but I felt like I had to puke.
Oh, okay.
So it was like I held it in. I hate throwing up, dude.
Me too.
I will not. I will go like so. I just laid there like supremely nauseous,
Right.
like a day. Then fasted the whole next day. So I did like a 48-hour fast, and then like, but I know you're supposed to like break it in softly. I just fucking like pigged on like fucking like potatoes and shit.
I know.
With like queso. I shouldn't have done it. And then my stomach was fucked up from that for like 2 days.
Of course.
Dude, so I lost like 10 fucking pounds.
You haven't eaten in like a week, really.
I haven't had a lot of food in like about a week. But now
You're going to fuck shit up today, though.
Today I'm going to fuck shit up. Actually, no, I have to do several podcasts today. But
right
tomorrow, dude. Actually, I got to fly tomorrow, dude. Thursday afternoon, I'm going to absolutely fuck shit up.
Where are you going this weekend?
Cleveland. Oh, no, yeah, I'm going to Hilarities, Cleveland.
I love Hilarities.
Yeah.
You've been there before, right?
No,
It's
first
good.
time.
Oh, this is your first time on the road going through everything, pretty much. Like headlining on your own.
Pretty much. This is the first. I started like last year.
Yeah.
Because I did a whole stretch of shows and then I did that one special. So this is like, there's still a lot of clubs that are new to me. So yeah. So
Hilarities is awesome, dude.
I heard it's really good.
Dude, you talk about eating. You want some of the best comedy club food in the country, dude. Brick oven pizzas. They bring out the owner's great. There's Sam, Nick. The food that they bring out's old school Greek guy.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
They fucking bring out whatever you want, dude. It's amazing. And it's got like the beautiful comedy club. It's like, balcony. And then they got like a cabaret room in the back. That's one of those clubs, like whatever you want, they'll hook it up.
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited.
They're good people. And then you stay at the hotel you stay at. You're probably staying at the hotel that the comedy club gives you.
I think so.
Dude, it's like it's like the first indoor arcade, like what they used to call like a mall, I think in America.
Oh.
So like it's one of those hotels where like you open up like your door, but you're like inside, like on this elevated, like you can like look down in like an indoor courtyard. It's a sick hotel.
That's awesome.
But it's crazy when you go to Cleveland, you'll see like the block where the comedy club is and where your hotel is there's 3 blocks. I think it's called East 4th Street. That is all of Cleveland.
Yeah.
And then on everywhere else is like, there's nothing happening at all. It's just crack everywhere.
Yeah.
But that block where you are, that's all you got to, that's all
like
you got to do.
Indianapolis. I was in Indianapolis. I stayed across the street from the Pacers Arena.
Yep.
Fever Arena as well.
Yeah.
And then it was just that little square. And the rest of it, I was like, man.
Indianapolis is one, like, I love any American city, but that's one of those ones where I'm like, you know what, guys, like, I don't know, dude, I've been here a couple of times. Every time it kind of just feels worse and worse for me. And I don't know, man, like if it comes up on the schedule, I'm like, I'll do it, but it's got to be quick.
Yeah.
It's got to be quick.
Yeah.
You got to just get me in there. Get me in. If the show's at 7, get me on a 6 p.m. flight. We'll land. We'll do it. We'll get out. I got to do it like a fucking bombing run.
Yeah, it is. It does have a kind of a depressing vibe.
Yeah.
Especially if you're used to like a booming metropolitan area, like just the food options and stuff. That's kind of, I don't want to snob on people's town, but it's like,
no, yeah.
But I will, because I am a snob about that kind of stuff. But you get there and you're like, dude, this is your Uber Eats?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like, someone opened one fucking restaurant.
Dude, Steve Ciccone Rice Roni last night, Uber Eats something. What was the place called? Jew Burger?
Oh, yeah.
Jew Boy Burgers,
yeah.
And then Jew Boy Burgers, they dropped the burgers off in the wrong elevator shaft, so this kid had to get fucking Wendy's.
What?
Where did that Jew boy leave the burgers?
The Jews fucked you on your burgers?
Yeah, dude, they were. They thought you were
the
Palestinian.
Jews control the burgers in Austin. You can say that for sure.
So you've had Jew Boy Burger?
I haven't had it yet,
but you've heard of it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the whole stuff to settle down in the Middle East. I've heard of it. I haven't had it yet.
Dude, but that's what a crazy name. I guess the owner's Jewish. I mean, that'd be funny if it's a Palestinian guy that owns it.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be a Jew boy.
Jew Boy Burgers. Yeah, it's interesting.
I've heard they're good. Unless they're hitting you with that kosher shit. Because like, you can't have cheese, right?
Yeah, I didn't think you can.
I went to a kosher burger place one time. I didn't know what kosher was. And I was like, yeah, fire me up a burger. He's like, yeah, we can't do cheese. And I was kind of like,
yeah,
bro, this is what people are talking about.
Dude, I know. Dude, well, like a lot of like growing up in New York and like Brooklyn area, it's like, we have the Hasidic Jewish population. Like most people like don't even know like what that, like, dude, there's a wild population. Like they're their own kind of group. They don't let anybody in or out. They're kind of like the Amish, but like just Jewish people like running around. Like there's parts of Brooklyn, like huge parts of Brooklyn that like none of us, if you're not Hasidic Jew, you've never seen it and you can't go in. It's like kind of wild. Like you didn't grow up around any Hasidic Jews in Philly.
No way.
No, we got them everywhere, dude.
Yeah, we didn't really have. I grew up in the suburbs of Philadelphia, and I for real didn't know Jewish people existed until I was in college.
Yeah,
like I didn't. People were like, "Oh, the Jews," and I was like, "Kind of like, what are you talking about?"
Yeah,
like Jewish people, and I'm like,
"What?
What are you saying?
What does that mean?"
I thought they were just in the Bible. I didn't know. And then, like when I saw, and I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Yeah, and it's kind of funny, like the kind of subtle racism that like the old school people would have. Like I remember Grandpa, like I remember like we would like always like go like on the BQE Brooklyn Queens Expressway. We would always like go, like this one route where he would like take side streets and then get on the highway and get off. And I remember one time I asked him, I was like, why don't we just like stay on the highway? He's like, so why do we get off those side streets? And he was like, oh, because if I stayed on the highway, then it makes you get off and then you got to go through the Hasidic Jewish neighborhood and we don't want to do that. So I was just like, what? Okay. And it was like, just
didn't want to see it.
He was like, yeah, I'm not driving through that. That's their neighborhood. And I'm like, do you not?
Yeah.
Like I kind of almost felt like, like, do you hate them? Are you scared of them? Like, what is it? But it is.
People just didn't fuck with each other when they first came here. It was very much like, that's your people. These are my people.
Well, that's how they live. And with the Hasidic Jewish population, it's not that we're racist against. They don't want us involved.
Oh, yeah,
so they
not at
hate
all.
us. Like they do not want you even around them.
It kind of crushes their vibe.
Right.
Because if you're like, if you're not wearing the clothes, I would feel kind of dumb. I'd be like,
I know, dude. Yeah, well, they look the way they dress is how they dressed 100 years ago. It's like the same. That's kind of dope. Where like you could just drop in, like 200 years from now, we're gonna look like fucking idiots.
Yeah, true.
But like it'd be cool if like we dropped in 200 years later and we kind of have the same shit going on.
Yeah, froze like jeans and a t-shirt. Just be like, this is what we're doing,
This
guys.
is what it is, dude.
From now on.
Yeah, I'm still just sitting here bawling out to fucking Daryl and Oates.
Well, dude, I don't want to hold you up, man. Thank you.
Oh, it's 10:45 already?
10:43, yeah.
How long did we do?
An hour 22.
Look at that.
We're ripping,
I'm
bro.
looking the hair, dude. The hair looks clean.
It looks
dude.
great, man.
Dude, but people, your fans are gonna shit on me.
They're not
for
gonna
this
shit
mob.
on you.
Dude, I'll fucking fist fight any one of these fans talk shit about my hair. Come to any of my shows, check my schedule, ChristyComedy.com, and fucking say it to my face and fight me at the meet and greet.
That's what I'm talking about,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Thanks for doing this, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yo, you're the man.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it, man.
bro.
Thank you.